Hello folks, welcome to the live stream. We are here at Mary Peters track, 800, 1500 metre meet for North Belfast Harriers. Lovely day down in Belfast here, track looks perfect, no wind about. Alongside me here, Mr. McCann, how's the form?
Doing great, looking forward to a good day of racing, just lots of 8 and 1500s. First race, 100 metres, and then we've got a steeplechase to round out the day.
What more could you want on a Saturday afternoon?
What more, just pure racing in Belfast here, hard to beat.
Folks, we're trying to make this live and interactive, so get onto the social media platform, North Belfast Harriers, get any questions you want to hear from us boys. We're going to be doing live track interviews as well, so any question you want, get it into us.
Let us know where you're watching from, who you're supporting, we'll give them a shout out on the stream. Yeah, just any questions, how many coffees we're on today, or what Jared thought of his race last night. Just fire them in.
Please don't ask about that question, like. Which race are you looking forward to the most?
I think the women's 800 and the women's 1500. There's some really good fields, competitive fields. Girls that have raced each other at the Belfast IMC, Irish Nationals, all coming back together up in Belfast. Hopefully trying on some fast times. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to those, but mainly just looking forward to
great event down here.
The competition, like just the racing, just people trying to run fast, beat each other. So it should be fun.
It's also a debut for yourself on the mic.
It is, yeah.
We're a bit nervous.
Bit nervous at the minute, but hopefully we'll ease into it as the day goes on. We've got 4 or 5 hours on the mic.
I'm not used to this live carry on. Like I don't know what's this all about. Live, I can't edit it. I can't edit out what I do wrong. So there's might be mispronunciations because I'm pretty fond of it. So hope you can help me out on that side.
For sure, could be a few bombs thrown in there, but we'll try and keep
throw out a few disclaimers if we do pronounce anybody's name wrong.
Yep.
We do can't even think I was going to say there. We are sorry for it.
Yeah, we're trying our best, but we're looking forward to it. Hopefully you can interact with us and we can add some colour and fun to the racing today.
We're going to get we're getting ready for the first race of the day, so it's going to be the men's 100. This one's something that shouldn't be looked across because it's pretty hot field. Connor, do you want to go through the field before we start? Because we're due to go live in the race pretty soon. Boys are starting to warm up down there.
We've got 6 athletes in this race. Starting off lane 3, we've got Connor Potts from Ulster Uni. He's ran a PB back in 2020 of 11.32. Hoping to go a bit faster today in what looks like it's his first race of the year. And then moving into lane 4, we've got Dean Adams. Very well known athlete, very fast starter. He's had a great long career. Started off winning his first Northern Irish Champs back in 2011 and then winning them again last year in 2020, and then he accumulated that representing Ireland there at the European Indoors in last March in Poland, which was great to see. His PB is 10.57 2010, but he ran 10.73 at the Irish Champs at the end of June to play 6th in the final. He's a really top athlete, credit to himself, always working hard.
What about the man next?
The man next, he needs no introduction.
Hard not to blow us. You can't really say much about him, like he's done everything.
He has. He's the fastest Paralympian on the planet, Jared. On the planet.
And he's in Belfast today.
He's in Belfast today.
No way, is he?
We're happy to have him here, and it's the Jason Smith from Derry.
Many world champs?
8 world champs, 5 Paralympic golds. Serious career. It's a pleasure to have him here today.
That is literally cash for gold.
Some athlete, and we're wishing him all the very best in Tokyo. So yeah, really happy to have 100 metres involved in this meet, and especially Jason coming up and getting ready to prepare for Tokyo.
Let's round out the field. Who else we got here?
We've got Matthew Sykes coming out in lane 6, part of an exciting Orange Grove sprint squad that's coming through, and it's really good to see. I think it's his brother Adam who's been recently selected to run for Ireland in the 4x100 relay at the European Under-20 Champs. I think that's next week, and something maybe Matthew could be aspiring towards in the future. So it's good to have him involved here today. And Matthew, he was 6th there at the Irish Under-20 Champs just last week in a PB of 10.98, dipping under the 11-second barrier, which is really good. And I'll be hoping to repeat that today. And then out in lane 7, we've got Troy McConville. He's competing for Windsor, Slough and Hounslow. He's better known for maybe his combined events in the decathlon. His 100 metre PB of 11.34 from Spain in June this year. And then lastly we have Aaron McCord. He's an under 20 athlete, and he's also part of that Orange Grove squad. It's great to see those guys. Got a great coach, good team, all the guys working together. So yeah, great to have them involved in the meet today. He has a PB of 11.48 from June 2020. Hoping to go a bit quicker today. So yeah, really looking forward to it.
Tell you something, we always see the sprinters taking a long time to warm up now, don't we?
They do.
And it seems like we're going to be a wee bit delayed for the first race, isn't it?
Typical.
They need another 20 minutes to warm up, so don't know how long the delay is going to be here, but
Guys, stick with us. Well,
Jason Smith here, we'll have to give him on, when he requests a bit more time, you have to give him what he wants.
he deserves it. He's had a long enough career, you can give him an extra 20 minutes.
What's prediction, what time? It looks like it's going to be a slightly, what's that, northeasterly wind?
Okay.
Down, so it might be a wee plus.
Northwesterly, I was thinking like.
Northwesterly. Never eat shredded wheat.
Trying to work out, would that be right?
You said your favourite cereal is Weetabix. Why?
Why is my favourite cereal Weetabix?
Yeah.
It's just solid.
Do you have it runny or thick?
I like it thick. I like it big crunchy too.
Do you put any toppings on?
Yeah. Every morning, 3 Weetabix, some mixed berry granola, and half a slice of banana chopped up. Get the cold milk on it. Lovely, like.
I'm a big fan of the pea butter, like. Any peanut butter in there?
No, I haven't got onto it.
I'd put peanut butter in literally anything.
Smooth or?
Oh, I think that's mood of the day. I'm not one of these ones that has to be crunchy or smooth.
Okay.
So on porridge, smooth.
Right.
Crunchy everything else.
You're a smooth guy too.
It's not. I don't really hear that very often, like, but
Fair.
just have to take the compliments. First one of the day, probably the last one.
First one. We might get a few in the comments in the live stream here, so hopefully that won't be the last.
It's great to see so many people down Belfast. This track we've seen previously, the IMC, the banks were packed, but it's early doors, only 12:30, and it's starting to pack up around here.
It is. Everyone's eager to get back racing. Had a bit of a lull there after Irish Champs, and we're just gearing back up and getting into the thick of the season, ready for NI Champs. Yeah, it's great to see.
We had the road champs last night, 5k road champs, and it was heaving down there. Heaving.
Brilliant.
Great to see some of the races.
You were involved yourself?
I was taking part.
Taking part?
Yeah.
You weren't there to take part, but you were there to take over? Well, no, you weren't there to take over, you were there to take part?
Yeah. Big team event last night, so it was. Specifically for North Belfast Harriers.
Ourselves.
I'm all about the team. Big team, man.
Big team guy, all about the community atmosphere.
I was saying on the cool down last night, there's always a point in that race where you're like, it's not going well here for me, but because it's a team event, trying to get a team medal, you have to keep plugging away.
That's the best bit. You know there's other guys out there working for you, so you got to work for them to try and place highly for them.
Can't take the easy option.
No, that's what's so good about running. Like, you are doing it for yourself, but there is that added team aspect. You're training with these guys week in, week out, and it always helps drive you on when you are lacking that bit of extra motivation in the race, or you feel you're tired. You think, come on, let's kick this in.
What's this? The third event North Belfast put down here. First, it's only about 6-7 months since we put on our first event, and now it's the third one. What were people called out for racing? We want a race. John Black, Seamus McCann, give us another race.
The people asked, and we delivered. So
we're like the postman. Always deliver. Not maybe on time, but we always deliver somewhere now.
Yep, so it's their third meet, North Belfast Harriers. The first one was co-aligned with Annandale Striders, so big shout out to them as well. And we had our last one there, it was 8th of May, the 5,000 metre meet. It was an unbelievable day. I wasn't here for it, unfortunately, but I watched it on the live stream. Great to see. I think we had 12 5,000 metre races, just again pure racing. Great to see, moving that transition from the 5k to the road into more of the focused track season. It's good to get a whole variety of people competing, people who've done couch to 5Ks, now moving onto the track, and then we had some top end elite performances.
I think that's something that we see a lot, even with, if you're not part of this meet, there's some meets coming midweek, racing against Tafalta up in Maharafelt. Like, it's not always about the elite race. We're all people maybe around the 18, 20 minutes, 22 minutes, the same as County Down last night, facilitating the people who maybe at parkrun, giving them a chance to race. You never know what it feels like.
That's exactly it, yeah. At North Belfast specifically, the club that I'm a part of, you're a part of as well, we like to cater for everyone. Whether you're couch to 5k, just getting into running, or you want to take it seriously, we have options, training groups, coaches, plans for everyone, and there's a great team atmosphere, great community atmosphere based on North Belfast boys model track and all over. So yeah, it is really good to see that the whole wide mixture of team. It's all about helping that person who comes to us. We help them achieve their goals, trying to get their self-fulfillment and just self-enjoyment.
Do you know what else is also brilliant? We've got somebody's actually watching us on the stream.
No way.
Shout out to Dom Weston. Morning shakeout done. Now he's tuning in to watch athletics.
My guy Dom Weston, my flatmate back in Cardiff. Big up. I like that, Dom, and I hope you got your time on feet this morning and you're resting up for the rest of the day.
We're packing the numbers in, folks. Remember, share it out on your socials. Get people involved. Just with your land on the house. Morning run done. Morning workout done. Lie up. Watch a great day. Shout out also to East Down YouTube page is where you can find out the live stream. Watching the boys here now at the minute, putting in the groundwork. Cameraman Neil's wiring into some kind of healthy baguette here. I wouldn't say it's healthy, like it's pepper, sweet corn and cheese. But it looks like we're not too far away from the start of the athletics, folks.
Boys on the track warming up.
See, that's the thing about the 100 metres. I don't know when they're actually ready to do that much down there.
Goodness knows.
I'm down there slogging it out for K-reps for half an hour. And then boys barely break sweat, and ladies barely break sweat and make me look bad when they come past me.
Flying.
Fluent. Elegant. What other words can you associate the 100 metres?
Just power. Force. But also control. Just keeping it all together.
All things distance athletes can't do. Power, control, worth swimming.
That's 50 metres, you don't want to. That can be a show sometimes, the dance moves we're pulling off.
Trying to look here, the wind kind of seems to stand here. That northeasterly or westerly, whichever way you eat your shredded wheat in the morning, kind of down here. It's near enough perfect. I'm hoping for big times. What time are you going to call out here?
For the 100 metres?
Yeah.
I'd like to see a sub 11, a few sub 11s.
Ooh.
If we could get 3 or 4 guys sub 11, I think it'd be great.
And also, folks, the results will be straight up online once the race is over. As soon as we get the results up in the commentary box here, they'll be going on to Google Documents. So everybody's always adamant trying to get race results straight away. We will have them as quick as possible to you.
That's it. We've got a whole team here today.
Big squad. It's not just us good-looking fellas on the stream.
Well,
the volunteers.
Volunteers. This has been a work in progress last few weeks, months. Everyone coming together to make this happen, put on the meet for the athletes.
I'm kind of glad nobody can hear us around the track because we have the legendary John Glover in doing the commentary. John,
his voice.
Better than Attenborough?
Sorry?
Better than David Attenborough?
Potentially, yeah. John Glover's synonymous with calling out meets here at Belfast Mary Peters, so it's good to have him on the mic today.
I'm also thinking, the stat man, you're for trying to get digging up on all things athletics. You're up there, like.
You reckon?
That was a lot of groundwork you done there. I'm taking zero credit for the groundwork. All down to you, Mr. McCann.
Fail to prepare to fail. So hopefully you've done a bit of research on the athletes.
You take that one, and I'm all about fake it till you make it.
You've got the looks, like, so I'm lacking in that department. I need to do something.
We've also got there's a couple of junior races on here as well. Straight after the 100 metres, we can see the females, girls warming up for their 1,000 metres. That is, it'll probably be about 12:45, 12:50 before they kick off. 2.5 laps of the track.
Should be good.
So we're hearing everybody's all about timing. We want a perfect, smooth as butter. We're trying to fix the glitch that we have at the minute. So that is why we have a slight delay, folks. Don't worry, we're not going to start it until we get a legit time. If it's not in power 10, doesn't count.
I'm a firm believer in that. If it's not on power 10, didn't happen.
It doesn't happen, like.
It's not real.
We're not all about these fake time trials. Mr. McCann Senior here has saying North Belfast Harriers have it all under control.
Team effort. Working together.
So, looks like we will get it on time. Maybe if you're watching the live stream, you're getting ready to race, you might come down later on. Just because we're 10 minutes behind, don't worry, we'll catch up. We want everything to be legit. Connor.
This is a serious meeting. It's a level 2 meeting, which means it's got.
By UK Athletics?
Yes, by UK Athletics. So we've got certain regulations in place that mean it's a legitimate track meeting with a with the timing systems in place, they can go forward if athletes were to get points for coming up World Champs or Olympic Games.
Tell you something, Jason Smith looks good in that elite gear, doesn't he?
It's a nice kid, isn't it?
It's nicely.
Who dated it from last year?
No. Do you think Dean Adams going to get close to him?
I think Dean's a fast starter, like, so we'll see how he gets out the first 40, and then hopefully it should be a good race.
I'm not the best on the 100, so I think it's going to be over to you to call the race.
You reckon?
Yeah. Going to throw you straight in.
Sounds good.
First race, you're going to have to call it, so it looks like the boys are getting ready.
Cool.
Remember you all see it in London 2012, there's a hush around the place.
Yeah.
Kind of getting that feel here.
You're right. I'm nervous myself here. We've got a non-starter there in lane 7, Troy McConville, but as I said.
I thought you were the North Star.
We've got Connor Potts lane 3, Dean Adams lane 4, Jason Smith lane 5, Matthew Sykes lane 6, and Aaron McCord in lane 8. Guys just ready to take their blocks.
Over to the starter.
Over to the starter, guys. That's quiet in the stadium.
I'm excited.
Me too.
Shh.
Dean Adams last to settle. I'm looking forward to see how these young Orange Coat guys can
Cause an upset?
potentially put it up to these class athletes like Dean Adams and Jason Smith, who've been around.
Just a wee bit of fluttering of the wind there, it's not too much.
So here we go. Set. Guys are off. Dean Adams.
Off. Jason's off pretty well there.
He's coming through strong here. Dean trying to hold him off. Jason Smith just too strong, too good. Brilliant.
Strong finish.
Class act. That's great race.
And the wind speed, to be told, the first speed -1.2.
So we're getting it -1.2 in the wind.
So in this slight headwind there. Hopefully we can get the times coming through and tell the results quickly. These guys are also back on at 20 to 2. It's the same field. Just get a few races, a few practice in for Jason off to Tokyo, and just get some of the younger guys some more experience of what it may be like on a semi in the morning and a final in the evening. So
also good to see the rounds, getting the possibility.
That's it.
Great start to day. Looks like the ladies in the 1,000 meters here getting ready.
Junior female race.
Who else have we got in the ladies? So Aisling Smith, Ballymena and Antrim, Rebecca Moore, City of Lisburn.
And we've got Kaelin Curran from North Belfast, our very own. Great to see Kaelin racing. Hopefully she can go well today.
Cora Scullion, Omo Harriers, Emer McKee.
Don't think she's actually racing today.
Can't see her out in track.
And Thea Cunningham from City of Lisburn.
Jodie Foster, Willowfield Harriers.
Also Katie Foster from Willowfield.
Elsa Montgomery, Willowfield Harriers. So a lot of the Willowfield girls.
Cool. We've just got Stephen here, trackside with Jason. Hopefully get a few questions in. He's still catching his breath.
That's the best thing we get to see on commentary, post race analysis of how it went.
We're trying to get some live.
So we're going to hand over to Stephen
And Jason. Spell CUH. Spell CUH. Spell CUH.
So folks, it looks like we're just having a wee bit of technical difficulties with the sound there, but hopefully you can hear us loud and clear, which is the main thing.
Testing.
1, 2.
3, 4.
I can't go past 5. So
Don't need to. Only 3 3/4 laps today is the farthest we're going. Actually, 5 for the Steeplechase, 2,000 meters.
So it looks like so folks, it looks like we're just having a wee bit of technical difficulties
female
with the
juniors
sound
just getting
there,
warmed up
but
here.
hopefully you can hear
For
us
the
loud and clear,
1,000
which is the main
meters,
thing.
2.5
Testing.
1, 2.
3, 4.
I can't go past
So
5.
in lane 1, Ashland Smith,
Don't need to.
Ballymena and Antrim,
3
Rebecca
3/4 laps
Muir,
today is the farthest we're
Cillians
going.
Byrne,
Actually,
Keelan
5 for the
Keelan Kern,
Steeplechase,
North Belfast Harriers,
2,000
Cora
meters.
Scullion.
So it looks like
Harriers.
so folks, it looks like we're just having a wee bit of
Cunningham,
technical difficulties
Cillians
with the
Juniors just
sound
getting
there,
warmed up
but
here.
hopefully you can hear us loud and clear, which is the main thing.
Kerry Foster, Willowfield
1,
Harriers,
2.
Elsa Montgomery, Willowfield.
I can't go past
So
5.
in lane 1, Ashland Smith.
So it looks like 2.5 laps these ladies have on offer.
Yeah, it should be exciting. Very good to have the junior races involved. Hopefully I can hang around, watching the later races, see some athletes they can aspire to be towards, and hopefully one day be competing in the senior races. So yeah, definitely great to have them involved in the meet today.
Good to see the first Harrier vest out on the track today.
Young Keelan Kern, part of our training group, which is great to see. Our training group is very inclusive. We do have athletes.
How's that work?
14 to 60-year-olds competing together. How does it work? We've got one man at the helm, the NI mile record holder, Jim McGuinness, a genius. He just incorporates all the sessions. Well, we turn up to the track. Keelan's probably doing the same sessions as us, but just adjusted for her distance, her pace. So we're all part of the big team today. So yeah, Keelan is part of the training group. It's great to see her out.
Spotted on the track going round there. Denise Toner getting ready on the warm-up.
She's on later on this afternoon.
Broke the Masters over 40 record this year. Some form.
Great to see athletes competing.
Also interviewed in Runner Beans podcast. Will you believe that?
What did she have to say there?
Tune in. All platforms available. But
Download now on Spotify, Apple Music.
that's the first plug of the day. That's all I'm doing.
That was me. Yes.
So we're getting ready. You ever took part in a 1,000 race?
1,000 meters, maybe when I was in primary school, but not recently. Yeah.
No.
First 200's free. But like 600.
First 600 and then give it the beans. But it'd be interesting to see who's going to take this out. Is it going to be a fast one? Going to be a slow? Be interesting to see how this one goes.
Yeah.
Cost a couple of foster girls in here too.
Sisters or cousins dueling it out for family.
Bragging rights.
You're right.
What do you think for the ladies today? We'll have splits on hand here for going through. We also have the winning time of the men's 100, 10.86. Jason Smith, you called it, Connor. Sub the 11.
Very good to see. Hopefully-
Into headwind.
Not bad. Not bad. Looking well for Tokyo. I think it's in 45 days.
Yep, not far away from there. He's in shape.
It's the fastest pilot I've been on the planet. It's a privilege that I'm here today. And what we're witnessing is it is really good to see.
Sheer brilliance, elegance.
Hard work, dedication of the past.
This
10
is
years.
we're looking at the live stream here. This is the part where it gets a bit shake out the nerves, isn't it?
Yeah. You're lining up, and then you took your stride again. And next thing you know, you're back on.
Ulster University 1166 and Aaron McCord,
Shaking out.
Orange Grove 1206.
Wee bit of nerves before the juniors take part in their 1,000.
1.6, I think.
Hope you've got all the splits in your head. Can you work them out? What pace they're on? Target times?
All over it.
I'm gonna cheat and use an app. Yeah. Quick math. Wasn't my forte. Folks, don't be afraid to drop in comments into the live stream or any of the social medias. Instagram, tag North Belfast in it. Perfect dead down here. Not a breath of wind now.
Really dying down.
And it's only probably about, what would you say, 16, 17 degrees down here, so no heat. It's probably a wee bit slightly overcast, so not that warm.
Has been touted as the fastest track in Europe.
I would say that.
Would you agree?
Haven't been many in Europe, but definitely one of the fastest I've been on.
Super, and just the whole setting in general here in Belfast. Beautiful.
Oh, unbelievable.
The banks, the trees, you also got the lovely place to warm up, cool down.
And even if you want a wee selfie yourself, Mary Peters is always here. Dame Mary Peters, she's always here, like always here.
You're right, watching over us, doing our sessions.
Early morning, evening, whatever, always available for a picture.
On the top podium. Back from that, showing off the Olympic gold medal.
But we'll get the results in very soon for the men's 100. We have 2 results in, so Jason Smith 10.86 and just in behind breaking 11 10.99 for Dean Adams. Pretty close as we suspected that it was going to be.
Good stuff. Hopefully they can go a bit quicker when they come back.
Wonder if we get Dean can get his own back.
Be interesting to see how they bounce back.
Good to see the younger fellas, that Orange Grove group.
Really good group.
Being able to run with the fastest Paralympian, like don't.
And Dean Adams, and I've seen internationally indoors.
Experience.
Experience between Dean and Jason Smith over 20-25 years of experience.
Here we go.
Hopefully some of those young lads can learn from him just how they handle themselves in the warm up and preparing for the race. But we're off getting ready to go off here in the junior women's 1,000 meter race.
Clocks at the ready. Over the starter. Getting excited. This is why I'm all about distance.
Just racing, just to see these kids. Just race each other.
And we're off. So we're just starting off
the track.
field, straight out to the front. City of Lisburn, just on the side.
Nice tight bunch. No, Belfast stands out so well.
You're not fast, are you?
Maybe slightly. It's good to see Killen Karen in the mix there.
So we're just starting off pretty quick, going through the first. Going to go through here maybe at about 30, 35, 70s.
Everyone's still in contention there. Some athletes out in lane 3.
Looks like a ladder Kenny vest. Harriers, that is. That is Cora Scullion. So 37 through the first 200.
Not hanging about.
Not hanging about at all there.
Just 2 laps to go now.
Ooh, 2 laps. That's a good thing about a K race.
First 200 is free.
It is free. We have the Cora is making a move at the front, pulling them all along. And who else is just in behind? That was trying to look at the best here. Balamine and Andrew? No, possibly.
I believe so. Look at the Willowfield athlete.
It's probably about what, 2 metre gap. Going through the split here, we have it at 73.2. Slight move in here. We have Willowfield trying to bridge the gap. There's a slight. You don't want that elastic band to snap, do you?
That's one thing our coach always says: just hang in there. Don't let the elastic snap. Always stay in contention.
Just hope Core's going well here. Looking pretty smooth. Good pack in behind, chasing behind. 3 girls still in behind Cora.
Willowfield colours in 3rd place.
Coming in to hear that lovely
Cora Scullion from Ashley Smith and Jodie Foster.
So we have
side by side, and it's David Cunningham.
Last lap.
Up on the inside, David Curran of North Belfast. Ahead of the second of the
151.
Foster
That's on
sisters,
still on
Harriers.
pace, or is that 74s?
And it's Jodie Foster now who takes up the running.
Oh, we've got a cheese in the front. Jodie
And down the back
Foster,
straight.
absolutely
Jodie with the best of 3:05 over the
making a
kilometre.
big move. City of Lisburn here's going to bridge the gap. Looks like fall of runner. Big move coming here. City of Lisburn.
Is she going to get it? 200 to go.
possibility. It's
Well,
coming.
they go through 800 metres in 2:29, 2:30.
2:30
So
through
he's
800.
setting a very good, strong pace.
City Lisburn is full of running here. Yeah, this is straight past. No messing about. It's not a. It's first and second, battling for third place.
Now City of Lisburn and hits the front. Change.
Absolutely
As we
stunning
come into the home
finish.
straight.
We're seeing it trackside here, and it's a battle.
Close to 3 minutes.
3:03.
So a good win in 3:03.44.
3:07.
Third, Ashley Smith in fourth.
That looked like Ballymena.
Or
Ashley
Scully
Smith just
in
came out
fifth.
later.
There's Nelson Montgomery, Carrie Foster, Taylor
Unbelievable
Curran.
racing Phoenix, just missing out on 3 minutes. 3:03.44.
Some stuff. From Rebecca Moore.
That's a great start to the day, isn't it?
It is.
That kick from 250 was something special.
Super strong there, that last 150.
Full of run as well. Put the jets on.
Went to the arms.
Turbo. Let's get after it. No messing about. Back racing.
Gears changed. Athletes rear view mirror.
That's one thing about it. Didn't even care about who's in front. Straight past. I'm taking this on. I'm going for the win.
Just racing, that's at its best.
All
That's
about
what
the W.
That's what we're here for.
That is what we're here for.
Got a long day ahead of ourselves.
3:03. Now, what's the next race up? Junior race.
We got the junior boys, 1,000 metres.
The boys want to break 3.
Hopefully so.
Girls set a standard.
Do you want to run through the athletes for this race?
Yep, looks like we're going to go down to Stephen first. Might get a post-race interview from some of the girls.
It's good to see the whole girls together.
Bunch of them. We're going to go down to Stephen now.
Bit tired? Not really. You could do another one, couldn't you? No. So, Rebecca Moore, and Jodie Foster. Okay. Okay, girls, well done, excellent. 1,000 metres. How did that feel? I think we have number 311 is Rebecca. Rebecca, do you want to just step forward and tell us how that went?
It was alright. We didn't go too hard, so then I could sprint at the end, which is good. But it was hard and fast.
So the last lap, you went for it in the last lap, didn't you? Because you weren't leading. You think you took the lead when about 150 to go, would that be right? And you just got an extra burst of energy, is that right?
Yeah, I did. I saved quite a lot for the end, so that felt good.
Good. Okay. And then second place was Jodie Willowfield. Jodie, how did you feel that went? Could you have done better, or what about the conditions? Tell us about how it felt today out there.
It was quite warm and muggy, kind of.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was okay.
And has your training been going well up until this?
Yeah.
Any park runs recently?
No.
No. Okay. And third then over here was Aisling. Aisling, and you're from Beachmount, is that right? Ballymena National. So you think I would know that, me from being from Ballymena, wouldn't you? So Aisling, tell us how your race went.
It was okay.
It was okay. Were you happy or not so?
Yes.
Good. Well,
So we're going into the male junior 1000. Connor, who have we got in the start list? Boys are ready to go.
Got a good race on deck here. We've got Frank Buchanan and Enniskillen running. Also with his teammate Charlie Rehill, also from Enniskillen. We've got 2 North Belfast guys, Owen McConnell and Alex Reid. Alex asked me before the race to plug his Twitch account.
Ooh.
He likes to stream, so he's Alexi YT. Any Twitch streamers out there, give wee Alex a follow. He said he's hoping around close to 3:30 today. Also got Luke McCausland from City of Lisburn and Luke O'Doherty mid Ulster and Ashton Cusick from City of Lisburn. Also with Seth Campbell from Fort Valley and Sam O'Neill from Dunleer AC.
These boys aren't hanging about 31 through the first 200. Absolutely looks like mid Ulster taking it up at the front. Luke O'Doherty, possibly, if I get my vest correct.
I believe that's Enniskillen.
Is it Enniskillen? Oh, it is. There we go. Enniskillen, definitely don't know it. Big gap here. It's very spread out. Going through. It's going to go through pretty quick here. Possibly sub 70.
I think there's quite a range of ages in this race, from 15 to
64.
first lap 64.
64. No hanging about.
Definitely on
Full of running. Absolutely leading the field. But the thing about it is, does he have the strength to hold on? This is a long way to go.
It's coming up in 500 to go.
Yep, 500 to go.
He's looking to run close to 240. That's serious running.
Unbelievable. So, Enniskillen boys leading it, splitting them, City Lisburn.
And that's young Luke McCausland coming through.
So here we go, at the bell, we have 140.
Enniskillen 1-2, City Lisburn 3.
Absolutely. Front leader hasn't changed at all, giving it the welly.
From
Leighton, what's he got, about 10 metre?
gun to tape.
10 metre gap?
300 metres to go.
We seen a big move the last race. Can we see any big moves coming from here?
Just after 2 minutes there in the race.
Looks like it's Enniskillen 1-2. That's Michael's vest, and City Lisburn tucked in a third.
His teammates trying to come back on him here though. He's got his eyes firmly fixed on his back. He's coming up with 200 to go. It's 2:15, 2:16, 2:17, 2:19.
70-second lap it was.
Just looks slightly too strong out in front there.
I think that gap's widening. It's getting bigger. Does the City of Lisburn athlete have anything left?
Cousins coming through, 150 to go in third. Can he get up for second?
2:34. Going to be close to break that 3 minutes. I asked, were the boys going to do it?
Frank Buchanan coming in to win
Finished the strongest last 50.
Frank Buchanan.
Enniskillen running.
Oh, giving it. Full of it. 2:49.
250.
Michael's going to be 1 and 2 with Charlie Reinhold and Luke McCausland.
2:55. 2:57. 2:50. Clear winner.
Got the middle athlete coming through now.
That looks like Dunleer, is it? Possibly. We have a strong finish coming in from City Lisburn.
Super stuff. Just going up at 3:15.
Also in the junior race, we have two boys coming in. Powerful finish from Alex. That's the difference between age, isn't it?
It is. Just that bit stronger, a bit more.
More developed.
Just years of training, more experience of pacing on the track. It's a long way if the kids are on.
Tell you something, Alex going to have to hold on here.
Guy's coming back.
Oh, he's coming back. It's going to be a big finish.
Let's go, Alex.
Look at the stride now. It's fluent. Big finish from the two boys here. Oh, it's getting close.
Trying to go close to 3. Oh, just
Alex takes it.
Around 3:46, 3:47.
Great running from the boys.
It's good to see. 2 good races to start the day off.
Unbelievable. 250.
250 for the winner, yeah.
250 for the winner.
Super stuff. Hopefully we'll get a wee interview there.
Frank takes the W.
Good man, Frank, coming all the way from Enniskillen today.
Charlie teammate just in behind, and then Luke McCausland, third place.
Great to do.
Is that a TV or anything for you?
I don't think I've ever on it.
No. So Frank Buchanan, Enniskillen Running Club, winner of the 1,000 metres. Frank, how'd that go for you?
Went well, yeah. I ran well. I think I paced it well and everything, so I was happy with it.
Is that a PB?
Yeah, it's my first time running it, so.
Oh, that was your first time running the 1,000 metres. Good man. And then how has training been going up until this point, Frank?
Good, yeah. The coach, Mr. Shaw, he makes sure to help us out and make sure we get out running every day and stuff. So, yeah, training's been good.
And what's your preferred distance?
Probably 1,500 metres.
So you are a 1,500 metre runner then. Brilliant. And then, so how did you hear about this event? North Belfast Harriers have organised, and how many of you are down today?
There's 2 of us down today, and my coach told me about it. So.
Okay, good stuff. And then how you fitting training in around school? How's school going for you at the moment?
It was going well. It's finished up now, so I have more time to train and stuff. So, yeah.
And how many times a week would you be training?
Maybe 2 or 3. So.
And what's the future hold? What races are coming up, and what one are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Ulster age groups next. I think it's next weekend. Yeah, it is next weekend. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to running that. Hoping to run a PB that. So
And that'll be 1500 as well, is that right?
3,000 metres.
Okay, that's the 3000, that's right. So today's good preparation for that then. So are you going to hang around or are you heading up the road soon?
I think I'm away home soon, so.
Okay. Well, Frank, well done. Congratulations. And thanks for your time. See you soon, Frank.
Thank you.
So, great interview from Stephen there. Frank taking the W. Wonder if he's used to the mic.
Yeah, interesting. Good to get the kids some experience.
They're getting a wee picture here for the school. Maybe they're putting it onto the gram, are they? Talking about Instagram. Throw in your questions to North Belfast Harriers. What's the handle?
It's at NBH Swift Project.
Swift Project. What's that all about? Who made that one?
Our coach Jim McGuinness. After the Swifts. Is it a bird?
Yep. Is it a plane?
Is it Andrew Milligan with 150 to go? Our top athlete racing later on today in the men's 800 metre A race. Can't wait to see how he goes.
What have we got next?
So next on track we've got the women's 800 metre C race. Should be a good field.
Athletes just doing a few strides here before we start up. Looks like we've clawed back some of the time that we could have missed at the start. Great programming from the boys. So this is the start of the main program, 800s. Then we got 15s later on. Looking forward to some of these 800, Connor.
Definitely.
Blinding.
Some really great depth of talent in the women's 800 metre in Ireland at the minute. We've sent 3 athletes to Tokyo.
Unbelievable.
Good, Nadia Barr, Louise Shanahan.
And there's also one that missed out. Georgie Hardigan missed out. Run 2 dead this year. Broke 4:10.
That's great to see. We've got 4 athletes there. And then there's a few athletes just on the cusp as well. All pushing each other on. Which is really what it's all about. So, yeah, really inspiring to see those athletes competing well.
And the good thing about these races are, because this is not our first gig, so we can get to see you're in a more race that you're probably more comfortable with. Nobody's leading too far in front. Looks like it's well.
A lot of athletes with similar PBs. A lot of these athletes will have raced each other in the season. There hasn't been too many races. But the ones that have been well turned out. We had the Belfast IMC, then we had Irish National Champs. And we haven't had too many other meets here in Ireland. So a lot of these athletes will know each other from throughout the year.
So we're not too far away from the start of the 800s. Don't forget to drop in your comments on the live stream.
307.90. Ashley Smith coming in after 309.53.
We're getting some of the results coming in for the previous races. Some of the guys are dying to know the result, but don't worry, we'll have it coming to you as soon as we get them. Look at out on track, Katie Kirk's there, striding out after 2:03 the other night.
Tuesday night in Italy.
Yeah, straight back from Italy on the plane. On the track, Mary Peters.
Hopefully it should go well again today. Probably slightly more. It's their home track.
Minutes, Alex Bell, way to Tokyo, unbelievable.
Brilliant. To be at a meet, at an Olympic qualifying standard, superb to see. Really good to see Alex Bell making that British team. She's a great supporter of the meets in Belfast as well. She's been coming here down throughout the years. Shout out to Eamon Christie. Does a really good job putting on those IMC.
Another one striding out there, Kelly Neely. Big performance from Kelly today. Also Denise Toner doing the final strides.
That's super.
I'm excited.
Definitely. Shows you can. You don't always need these meets in Europe to try and run the qualifying standards to Diamond Leagues. You can get it done here at Belfast.
And there's also people coming from up south, down south getting it very hard these days with some of the lack of racing, but
that's it.
Any races on?
Races down south?
Just the nationals. And then there's been a couple of club meets, but a couple of road as well, but the athletes.
Yeah, because we're getting in.
Not too far away from the start of this 800. So, Conor, you're talking about North Belfast's coach. Anybody else help coach up there? Who else we got?
It's a whole team. It's an operation. We've got Jimmy. He's the main lead coach. He draws up all the schedules, looks after all the athletes. And then we've got Seamus helping out. We've got Davey helping out. Stephen Kelly, Matthew Lavery's dad, Sean. It's a real team effort. It's a good family atmosphere.
One good thing that North Belfast have a bonus of, their own track up there.
Very true. We saw it here as we arrived down this morning. The Mary Peters track is busy on a Saturday morning.
Buzzing.
A whole range of athletes competing, different clubs, different distances. But we are very lucky to have our own clubhouse just off the Clifton Road there in North Belfast, and we also have pretty much our own track up at Boys Model School there, Mount Pleasant, that they let us use in a beautiful setting just on the side of the Cave Hill.
Picturesque.
Absolutely perfect for the gram.
Perfect. And anybody's letting you know where the track is if you're on top of Cave Hill, because everybody's taking up these mountain walking these days. If you look to your right hand side, you can see it just tucked in.
See it. You might see a Heaney running around. You prefer it over here, don't you?
Bit at once, but bit windy for my liking.
The wind is a factor up there, but all just good training. Nice and isolated as well, away from all the other clubs, just to get your training done.
Connor, take us through the females. Who have we got?
Just a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, so as I said, this is the 800 metre women's C race. So starting that off, we've got Ellen McGill from Sligo coming up, and then Laura Greer, City of Lisburn. She's raced over 400 metres this year. And then we've got Emily Muscella from Carwell. She's a junior athlete. And then we've got Maria Dunn from St Lawrence O'Toole. Who's a
Leinster champion, I think, last week.
Super stuff, over 40.
Yeah.
It's good to see a good mix of juniors and the over 40s together. We got Anna Byrne, also a junior from Armagh AC. Then another junior, Lucy Cheatley. And then Judith Nixon from Jim Moore.
Coached by yours truly.
Jared Heaney at GH Running Man for all your coaching needs.
Yep, just off a PB a couple weeks ago. Double Masters champion over 4 and 800.
Very good.
Be interesting to see how this one goes out. I'll be looking close eye on the splits here.
One of your athletes in this race, Jared.
What do we think? Good mix between junior and the Masters athletes.
There's some athletes there with 4 athletes, and they were the PBs all within a second of each other. So again, it was just hopefully competitive racing. And you know, 800 metre racing, it's not over till it's over. The last 50 metres, hopefully we can see some tight finishes. Some girls getting out hard, some holding back, and hopefully racing hard the last lap.
Yes, that's what. Dust up the last lap. I love it. Dust up the last lap.
Can't beat it. Not that many tactics involved in 800 metres, just who can hold on.
That's
it.
it.
Who can not blow up.
Who went out too hard? That's the main thing here. Like, how hard did you go out? I'm looking forward. This is the start of the main program. Give the juniors. We had the hundreds at the start, but this is
why we're here.
Afternoon of 8s and 15s. First one of the day.
North Belfast Harriers put on meat.
Looks like it's over to the starter.
We've got Sean Lavery doing a great job, North Belfast Harrier member, on the timing.
Over to the starter. On or off.
So yeah, just to quickly run through the field again. We've got Ellen McGill, Laura Greer, Emily Muscella, Maria Dunn, Anna Byrne, Lucy Cheatley, and Judith Nixon. Starting off in lanes, the first 100 metre there.
14 through the first 100.
Brilliant. The athletes will then just slowly break in.
Looking forward to this race. Quietly packed in there. 5 athletes packed in there.
All bunched up.
Could throw a blanket over them. Going through about 34, 35, 70 seconds for the first lap. Hopefully 220.
This should be exciting.
Might be some PBs on offer today.
5 athletes all in contention there.
It's going to be interesting.
We've also got Judith Nixon closing that gap there.
Yeah, see, don't start go off too hot. Dust up the last lap.
She's learning from her coach.
What not to do. North Downs coming around the outside here.
Don't do as I do, do as I say.
Yep. Lucy Cheatley, Armagh on the outside. City of Lisburn tucked in on the rail.
Athlete there from North Down.
Lucy Cheatley going run well. Needs to get close to that rail. Looks like it's going a bit tactical here,
Coming up
doesn't
to hear
it?
the bell. Shot of adrenaline going through.
What do we have?
As that bell goes.
78. 78. Oh, it's going to be hot here.
See the athletes.
Looks like we got a break. That looks like St Lawrence O'Toole's.
Stretching it out, just coming up to 300 to go.
Full of running this going to be. Who's going to bridge the gap?
Still-
Maria Dunn looks good here.
Still all to play for.
Maria's making that on the outside.
Everyone's in contention, making a move.
Oh, we've got a move. Maria's pounding.
Trying to hold her off. Can she get to the curb?
Is Emily going to make a difference?
Hold her position.
152 through 600.
This is going to be a good dust up between these three
Oh,
athletes.
City Lisbon's coming around the outside. Did Maria go too early?
Laura Gray looking to finish strong coming in the last 100 metres.
Oh, it's going to be close. Maria's pushing her out. Going out in lane 2. It's going to be a big finish.
Hang on.
Oh, City Lisburn just going through, holding form, which is the main thing. Big finish, 220 on the clock so far.
Very strong. That's great.
225, 226 takes it.
Super running.
Great conditions for running today.
Laura's gently coming through.
That was some move.
Very strong there, last 150. Timed it well.
Timed it well, 225.98.
Judith's just coming through there, 243.
Great racing. Big move from Maria. Held on strong.
Strong running that last 100 metres.
Laura Gear just taking up, close to her PB. 4 seconds.
Super stuff. Hopefully we can hear from.
Straight in, getting a bit of post race.
From Laura Gray now. We can get a quick post race.
Hand it over to Stephen.
Okay, Laura Greer, City of Lisburn, claims a victory in the 800 metres. Laura, how was that for you?
Really good. The first lap was a bit slow, so the second lap was tough. I tried to run a good time, but
Good. So was PB?
no.
No. How far out?
By 4 seconds.
Okay. 4 seconds. No problem. How was training up until this point?
Good, really good. I'm with City Lisburn, training with Kelly Neely, so
Okay.
it's good. That's my first 800 of the season, so
First 800 of the season. And what's the plans in the next couple of weeks?
working towards the NI Championship, so I've got a couple of races in between, which will be good.
Okay. Brilliant. And then the build up to this, through the last couple of months, how's that been for you?
Really good. I've just been coming back from an injury, so it's been tough, but we're getting there.
Well, congratulations on your victory. We're just going to go ahead to the next race. Thank you very much. All the best.
So we're back here, folks. 800, dust up, straight into the next one. Women's B race.
This is set to be a good race here. We've got Ayla Stewart, City of Derry. And then we've got Susie O'Flynn from Raheny Shamrocks. Zoe Carruthers there in lane 3. From City of Lisburn, Amy Hamill. In lane 4, Erin Levy from Dunleer and Rini Crotty and Lee. Kate Nurse, UCD, Kelly Breen from North East Runners. And then Sinead Gaffney round out the field in lane 8.
211 PB in this race.
I think Susie, Zoe all race each other at the IMC.
It's going to be interesting. Over to the starters.
Looking forward to this one. Athletes will be on quick.
We're getting the results onto the Google document. SAP just been put through to us, so hopefully we'll get them up. So we're off here.
We're off. Should be a good race between Susie and Zoe and then Amy Hamill here. Kate Nurse. Zoe's ran a big PB this year at the IMC back a few weeks ago, taking almost 4 seconds off her time from 2020.
Hotly contested here.
Hoping to go well again today.
Going through the first 200 here. This is a blanket. This is what I want to see. Tight racing. Great to see.
Brilliant.
31. 31, 32. We are flying.
Stuart, former Ulster Schools champion. And we've also
all the athletes still bunch together here.
Champion Zoe Crothers in the
Should be good.
Lisburn colours.
Susie O'Flynn was just behind Zoe there at the IMC. Got Amy Hamill involved from Glasslock, part of Joe Ryan's group. Zoe just coming around on the outside there. all still very bunched together coming up to the bell here.
In the purple,
It's hard to pick a winner out of this. It's
On the
anyone's
bell,
game.
what do we have?
66, 67, 67 mid.
Some girls might go for a PB here.
That's it. Some of these athletes, PBs in and around 211 to 214. So if we can close this out strong.
UCD just turned 21.
Great to see the racing here.
Personal best in the Belfast Irish Matters.
Anybody can take this. Anybody.
Definitely, it's not over.
Zoe Carruthers sitting on her shoulder.
Getting an athlete there in the white vest, looking for some space on the inside. Zoe poised with 200 to go. The athlete out front from UCD, very strong, Kate Nurse.
140 odds through 200.
A strong move coming around the outside here.
That looks like Rahini Shamrock's just in third position
It's gonna
there.
be a great dust up between Zoe Carruthers, Kate Nurse.
UCD.
They're running their Susie O'Flynn over Rahini Shamrock.
4 athletes all in contention here coming into the last 80 metres.
Aaron Levy. Don't put her out on the outside.
UCD athlete holding strong, keeping the form.
We are saying,
But
oh,
we're gonna leave finish
it's not
coming
over
through.
yet.
Aaron Levy at Dunleer.
Right on the line. Oh, brilliant. running.
213.83. Blinding.
4 athletes in there within probably half a second of each other.
Unbelievable.
Great racing.
Even
Great racing.
223 coming over the line there. It's pretty good racing.
For sure. That was great. Really good.
Some standard here today, isn't there? And that's only the B race.
Super. A lot of these athletes were down competing at the national champs as well. So definitely great fields put together here today. Oh, couldn't have been done without the athletes. So great to see them supporting the meet coming up to Belfast, trying to make the most of the track.
Who do you think won it?
Who won that race?
Yeah, who won the last race? Who do you call? Do you think it was a late? Do you think it was a late dive?
I'm not too sure. No, I think
It was between 3 or 4 athletes, but don't know which one it was. 272. Aaron could have took it. Do you think so?
Was Aaron Levy there?
The
from
junior
Dunleer?
213 getting closer to PB. Down to the hundreds here to see if it was PB or not. Check the Google document and you'll soon see it. Find out.
Guys, we're posting all these results live into the Google document, which you can find on our Twitter account. It's at NBH Harriers.
A good target for the A race. Great line up here with Denise.
Men's A 1500 metres before this season, wearing number 68. 69 is Cathal Doyle.
In Jacksonville, in the US of A at the end of April.
It's probably one of the hardest contests. Cheers to Stephen, given on track post race interview, but I'm looking forward to this race.
This is going to be arguably one of the races of the day, the women's 800 metre A race. Starting off, we've got a pacer, Rachel McCann, hoping to go through 400 metres in around 60 seconds, trying to bring these athletes as close to the coveted 2-minute barrier as possible. So in lane 1, we've got Denise Toner. She raced in Belfast IMC over 1500 metres where she was 3rd. A good Masters athlete. Then we've got Emma Murray of Galway City Harriers, a junior athlete. So that's just the Irish champs, where she narrowly missed out in the 800 metre, which was stacked and very competitive. But she was 4th there at the Irish under 20 champs. Then we've got Macy O'Sullivan from St Albans. She was 11th at the Irish champs 600 metres. Alana athlete, top athlete from UCD. Has been competing well for years. And then her training partner at UCD, Ellie Hartnett, who was fourth behind Denise at the Belfast IMC. It's good to see the two of them now race over 800 metres. Just picked Macy O'Sullivan there for 10th at the Irish Champs in the 1500 metre. Then we've got Mary Morgan, who was 7th at the Irish Champs 800 metre, where she set a PB. She also raced in the Belfast IMC, where she was 6th in that fantastic race won by Alex Bell. And then we've got Kelly Neely, class act. She won the NI Masters over 400 metres. She's the season's best of 2:11 from the Belfast IMC. And then we have Katie Kirk on her home track, who had a great win there on Tuesday and is coming into great form. She was out in Italy there, and she was 5th in the Irish Champs 800 metres in what is arguably the strongest depth field or event in Ireland at the minute, the women's 800. So really good. Looking forward to this one. And then last we've got another local athlete, Rachel Gibson, who's raced over 15 and 3,000 this season. She's going to try and get close to her PB. But yeah, Jared, really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, this one's going to be the race at one of the races today.
I think this could be great. They try and get these athletes as close to 2 minutes as possible.
Katie's in stellar form coming in.
Super form.
Coming off the back of Nationals and then at 203 Tuesday night.
I say that'll be good to see some of these athletes who race over 1500 dropping down.
Over to the starter.
Got a pacer there, just hoping to go through in around 60 seconds. Rachel McCann doing a great job.
What a job. Good you did? It's 360 for a wee pacer?
Right now?
No.
I think it'll be a struggle.
Katie off pretty strong here. Leading it off.
Pacer's going to hopefully come around her outside there.
That's a bad thing. Like if somebody goes off pretty hot, like in the pacemakers, has to make a move. But Rachel McCann's doing a great job.
Yep. Tucked right in there. Up for it today.
If you want a PB, you have to hang on, don't you?
Need to go for it. So they're on track here.
Going through 30.
Let's try and get their 300 meter split as well here. So they're all strong. Look at that. All athletes in a line. What more could you ask for? Around 46 there. Lalani tucked right in, just behind Katie Kirk. Macy Sullivan in there. Kelly Neely just in the back of that group. Ellie Hartnett coming through the bell. Just around 61 seconds.
Just on pace. Just. It's going to need a big move here. Denise Toner trying to get into the mix here.
It should be a great finish. We've got Katie Kirk, Alana Lally.
Going through 560, 75, 76 there. So it's going to be a big finish. Katie
can hold on here, but there's 5 athletes there, all in contention.
Two masters athletes, also Dustin Ed for 5th and 6th.
Macy O'Sullivan looking strong there in 4th, 200 to go.
132 through 600, 200. Big finish needed from Katie here to see if she can try to get close to her PB.
Trying to hold all these athletes off. From gun to tape. Really picking it up here with 150 to go.
In front of the UCD athlete. Big finish from Ali Hartnett on the outside here. But it looks like Katie Kirk's holding on strong, getting close.
Katie Kirk flying down this last 50 metres. Super strong here today at Belfast.
Macy Sullivan coming in.
Hold on. Macy Sullivan, great strength over 15 metre. Katie Kirk at the line there.
Another 203.
203.43.
Backing up Tuesday night.
Super run, great consistency. Strong run.
Denise Toner just winning the battle of the Masters.
That was exciting.
Big time. 203, doing a lot of the work. That was the women's race of the 800s.
Super stuff.
Not a breath of wind around here. Perfect
conditions. You train all year for a day like this. Conor Curran said that after the last 5,000 metres, but I'm going to say it again today.
800s would probably like it a wee bit warmer, I think.
Slightly, just get the muscles a bit more primed.
Yeah. Great running from Katie, we can see on stream. Rachel Gibson as well.
Good to see some local athletes competing here today. We'll be training at this track 4 times a week. And have been for the past 15 years, so it's great to see. Taking the win here in the women's A race.
We're really hoping to go really fast today. Okay.
Katie Kirk, winner of the 800 metres at the North Belfast event here today. How are you feeling?
Good. It's always nice to run at home. Mary Peter Track's very special to us, so we like being here. I love racing here.
Good. And a big week for you as well.
Yeah, I raced in Italy on Wednesday. Had a 15-hour travel day on Thursday there, so just getting back home to recover and then come race here.
Almost identical run as far as times are concerned.
Yeah, it was good to have the pacemaker in the race. I tried to organise that, and that's the reason I ran today was, I wanted a good hard run out on my own, and that's what happened. It's not exactly the time I was looking for, but it's close enough.
Conditions were good?
Yeah, it's warm, a little bit of wind in the back straight, but nothing crazy. Mary Peter is always good.
And then what about the build up to this, Katie? How's it been for you?
Not great. I had about 6 weeks off in May time with my back. I had quite a bad back injury. So for me, this is just really about coming back and kind of getting some times down and everything else. It hasn't been an ideal build up by any stretch of the imagination. So to run like 2 or 3 twice in 1 week is pretty good for me.
It's brilliant, brilliant. And then what about the next couple of weeks? What's coming up for you?
Races are coming thick and fast. We're going to Belgium next weekend, and then I'm going to do 2 races at the BMCs in the weeks after that, and then hopefully some fast races in August.
And obviously it's a North Belfast Harriers event today. A lot of work is going in here. I'm just looking around. It's we couldn't have a better venue than this, really. So, and this is home. You would train here quite a bit as well.
Well, this is my training track. I'm really grateful to like Shamey and everyone else who's organised this today. I have a very tenuous connection with North Belfast Harriers. I did my research project for my masters with them, so just very grateful for them and everything they've done for me.
Katie, congratulations, well done, and I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot more of you this summer. Thanks for your time.
I hope so. Thank you.
All the best.
So Stephen giving an interview from Katie Kirk on the live stream there. Hopefully you are all enjoying it. If you can't make it down to Belfast today, a lot of people camped out on the banks. Great to see a lot of people down here. Perfect weather, no racing. A lot of folks. Good to see a lot of folks down around Belfast, and that last race was absolutely stellar. 2:03 takes a win from Katie Kirk. Great form. Also, folks, the results are going in onto the Google document. So if you want to know what your result is, just check out Twitter, North Belfast Harriers, and click on the Google document. We have Conal McCambridge, Axe, Pure Running, putting in the results here, putting in the groundwork. It's not just us boys. But hopefully, next race is coming up is the men's 100. The boys are getting an all go at it. See if they can back it up. We will get some of the results called out pretty soon. But in the women's B race, we had Erin Levy. Dunleer takes the win, 2:13.88. Kate Nurse, UCD, 2:13.88, pretty close, 500ths in it between it, in front of third place Zoe Crothers, 2:14.08. But we're going to hand back over to Stephen, who's down roaming about.
Erin Levy, congratulations, winner of the 800 metres B race at the Mary Peters track today, organised by North Belfast Harriers. How do you feel?
Very good, yeah. Delighted with that.
Brilliant. And you're lucky you got a bit of a break there because it was such a close finish. I didn't want to pull either of the girls who I thought had potentially won it, so we just waited until we got the official announcement. So you're well rested?
Yeah, well, don't know about that, but oh, good.
So how did it go for you? Just give us a wee bit of a rundown on the what you thought before you started off the race and how it actually panned out.
Well, it was my first senior race, so I was just kind of...
First senior race?
Yeah, I was just kind of going in to try get a PB if I could and just try hang on. With 200 done, I was leading it, and then coming in here I got past the last 300, just the legs took me there and I just kept going.
Brilliant. And then how you've travelled a wee bit today, did that affect how you performed? Did you think you were okay considering the amount of... Were you up from Louth, is that right?
Yeah, from Louth. No, I was fine, an hour and 20 I say, but I was grand.
Not too bad. And then how was the preparation for this race for you then? How's it been finishing school, college, right up to this point then?
Well, I'm just done the junior cert, so well, that was a hard year, but going into this, just try go get a run out before the Leinsters next week. So.
And what about during the week? How many times do you train at the moment?
Just 5 to 6 times, just
5 to 6 times?
Yeah, it's just see how it goes. Like, only young, so from now on we'll see how it goes.
Brilliant. And then what's the plan for the next couple of weeks coming up? What plans do you have in place?
Well, the next 2 weekends I have the Leinsters 1500, going to see how that goes, and then really the focus is on the 8th, but just go and give a run out.
Good. Well, listen, Aaron, thanks a million for your time and congratulations, and we hope to see you back here soon, and at another event like this, because we plan, North Belfast Harriers plan to have another couple of events like this, so we would love to see you back.
Thank you, I'd love to be back.
Thanks, Aaron, all the best.
Thank you.
So, folks, interview there from Aaron Levy, Dunleer SC athlete, 14 years of age, unbelievable. Winning in a closely contested 800 metres in front of Kate Nurse. Not much. Her's breath. What a split the both of them. 2:13.83. Kate 2:13.88. Very, very close. Zoe Crothers in third place. Susie O'Flynn 2:14.22. Rahini Shamrocks. Sinead Gaffney 2:16.50. Amy Hamill 2:17.50. Kelly Breen 2:18 dead. Renee Crotty 2:19.28. Ali Stewart 2:21.15. All these results are on the Google Drive, so if you want to know what your results are, get onto the live document and we will post them as soon as we can. So, results from race C, we have Laura Gear 2:25.98 in front of Maria Dunn 2:26.46. In third place we had Emily Miskelly 2:29.36. Lucy Cheatley 2:32.15, and Anna Byrne Armagh SE 2:34.65. Judith Nixon 2:43.46. Unbelievable racing, and we're just waiting on the A race results to come through. But Connor, we're back to the hundreds. We are looking forward to this 100 race.
We're back.
We're back to the hundreds for their second round.
This is one of the Orange Grove athletes.
Some of the results from the first go at it: Connor Potts 11.66, Dean Adams 10.99, Jason Smith 10.86, Matthew Sykes 11.44, Arn McCord 12.06. We have the same runners and riders in the next race.
Just without Matthew Sykes, but Aaron McCord is back up in action again, lined up beside Jason Smith and Dean Adams.
Hard to do the double.
And Connor Potts. And can Jason Smith make a 2 from 2 here? And they're off. Dean Adams out quick as usual. They're neck and neck here. Jason just coming through last 60. Very strong running here. Last 20. Let's see the time on the clock there.
10.66.
Swift.
Gets quicker. 10.83, 10.66.
Nice,
great days in the office.
Nice stride out just earlier, now dropping it down rightly.
Maybe getting warmed up. Just getting into the action.
6 hour, 3 hour warm up. Jason Smith. Easy.
Looks pretty happy there.
So he should be. Off to Tokyo soon.
Off to Tokyo soon. Hopefully we can get some sound from this interview.
Apologies for the last one.
Apologies indeed for the last interview. There wasn't any sound. We're just having a bit of difficulties with that, but that's all sorted out.
We're back. Jason Smith, great running there.
You missed Connor when you were off there. We got a result in from the women's B race 800.
Oh, brilliant.
Who do you think won it? I asked you before. Aaron Levy, 500 rats. 14 years of age.
14?
Unbelievable. We thought it was going to be a pretty close race. It was even closer than we thought.
Wow, that's great running.
Unbelievable. Isn't that great?
What was it?
Epic. Split between half a second between the top 4. Yeah, top 4.
All within half a second.
Okay, guys, here we have Dean and Jason Smith. Dean Adams and Jason Smith with us here. Very tight over those last 2 races there, you know. There's been a wee bit of rivalry kicking in there. Dean, what do you think?
I don't know what angle you're watching that from. I think there's daylight between us there. I got out better in that second race, which I was pleased with. But yeah, it's always good to run against Jason.
And Jason, another wee victory there.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just really, I'm looking at the end of August and trying to get out and get ready, do races. So it's good to get into races with the likes of Dean's here, to be able to push on and try and make me execute my race under pressure. So made a good day's work.
And Dean, what's the preparation been like you for on the run up to this? I mean, just give us, I know you've been busy over the last few weeks, couple of months, just give us a wee insight on that, please.
I haven't run over 20 metres since the Irish Champs. My Achilles was at me a little bit, and I managed to get out during the week and sort it out and get some treatment and felt much better there today, so that's a positive I'm going to take from that.
What's over the next couple of weeks, what's coming up then?
2 or 3 weeks is at the Northern Ireland Senior Champs, so yeah, I'll get back into training because I missed a little bit over the last couple of weeks and prepare for that.
And then Jason, we spoke briefly earlier about you're on your way to Tokyo and the preparation is in place for that. Just give us a wee bit of insight over the next couple of weeks again.
Yeah, as I said, off on camp tomorrow for a couple of weeks. Come back and do the NI Champs again, what Dean was talking about, a few races, and then head to Tokyo from there. So it'll be no time till it's here, so things are going well.
And then events like this matter. I think it's important to have events like this in Northern Ireland as well, considering what we've all been through. I mean, you know, Dean was just saying about the setting we have here. It's perfect. I mean, you're very familiar with this setting obviously as well, and North Belfast Harriers organising the event. You know, I mean, how important is that for, you know, sprinters, the endurance runners as well?
Yeah, for me, like, I struggle to sort of travel for races, so the fact this is on my doorstep, I'm really grateful for it. So I made sure I was going to be fit for it and ready to go, because I didn't know when the next one could be, so very grateful for it.
Lads, thanks a million for we enjoyed that little bit of rivalry over those 2 races. Congratulations. Jason, all the very best for the month ahead, and Dean, congratulations. Thanks guys, all the best.
Men's A 1500 metres. Before this season, wearing number 68. 69 is Cathal Doyle. This is going to change as Kieran Kelly is starting to tie, and Killian can smell the blood from there. Coming into the home straight to finish. Who's going to take this? Men's A 1500 metres. Before this season, wearing number 68. 69 is Cathal Doyle. This is going to change as Kieran. Men's A 1500 metres. Before this season, wearing number 68. 69 is Cathal Doyle.
We're back.
Men's 800.
Got 5 men's 800 metre races here, starting off with the E-race. Looking like a good field assembled again here.
Just before we give out the start of the next race, we will give out some results, but if you want to know for your own knowledge, check on the Google document. They're all up to date. But Connor, who have we got in the men's E-race 800 here?
Starting off, we got Jacob Hamilton over from Weatherfield Harriers. Junior athletes ran a very quick 400 this year, 52.28. With Stephen Ord, lane 2, raced 3 times this year, showing great consistency, 206, 207 and 28. Hoping to go run 205 today. We've got David Levy, great T38 power athlete. He's in great form this year, over 1500 metres. He was 6th at the European Power Champs in Poland back in June. Also got 4 Drogheda district athletes, Robert Caffrey, Harry Caffrey, Jordan Kelly and Tom Cummins. And they got Ryan Linus in there from North Down as well. He's on a PB of 2.7.
Just making into the break here.
2.09, hoping to get close to his PB today.
Going to see the first split here through 200. Going out pretty fast, Connor. 28 through first 200. No messing around here.
Spot on. These athletes hoping to get close to 2 minutes again.
Getting close to their PBs. That's what we're here for.
All in a line. Everyone's spaced out.
Indian file, as we love to see, especially when you're racing. Not a breath of wind down here either.
Ideal conditions.
Jordan Kelly taking up from Drogheda, making the trip up to Belfast.
4 Drogheda athletes in this field. Great to see them.
Tim Cummins just in behind him. Harry Caffey just in behind him. Willowfield
athlete moving up
on the bell. 59.93. We are going to possibly get the first 2 of the day.
Can they do it? Looking strong there with 3:50 to go.
Jordan Kelly leading gun to tape, probably got about a 5 metre lead.
There's a
big, it's increasing. Willowfield looks strong here.
He's got good 400 metre speed.
Jacob's making the move.
Coming through.
Stephen Orr making the move. See him down here, down training all the time.
The athlete out in front looks really strong here.
132. We're getting close. Needs a big dust up last 200.
Can they pull it off? It's getting close here with 150 to go.
Can Jacob make the move? Can he bridge the gap?
Willowfield athlete moving strong here.
Oh, Drogheda's got a second burst here. Looks like Tom Cummins. Tom Cummins is going to make. What a blistering finish here. Jacob. This is going to be another close finish. Connor, who have we got? Jacob just makes the break in between. Jacob looks like he's taking the W here.
Fantastic on in that last 40 metres there, right through.
2:01.62. That's a 5-second PB.
5 seconds there from Jacob Hamilton from Weatherfield. Great running.
5-second PB, unbelievable. Just tells you what kind of conditions we got down here.
With a quick last lap because he was a bit off the pace there with
59 through, so he ran 59.82 through, and then so maybe about a 60 and 61 come back. Couldn't get much more than that for an 800.
Great running from the young junior athlete there from Weatherfield Harriers. And a good battle between the 2 Drogheda district athletes.
Looks like the 3 Drogheda boys are pretty happy with their performance. Back to the usual fist pump. Big fan of the fist pumps we on, especially after a race.
Can't beat it. None of this elbow business.
Nah, I'm not a fan of the elbow business, but it looks like we're going to get an interview with Jacob here. Unbelievable, 5-second PB.
You'll be delighted.
If he's not, you're not as good as your last race.
Looks like he wants a bit of water there.
2:01.62.
Stephen Kelly ready to talk to him.
First hand news, hand it over to Stephen here.
Absolutely perfect today for middle distance running.
Hamilton, winner of the 800 E-race. Congratulations. How'd that go for you?
Thank you. It went well. Just tried to sit behind for the first lap and just give it a big push with 250 to go. And then one of the other boys came past the last 100 or so, but then I just kicked again with another 50.
Brilliant kick at the end there. It's a fantastic finish by the 3 of you. And how's preparation been for you? Give us a little insight into the last couple of months for you.
I've just been training with my coach Lawson 5-6 times a week. Training hard, but this is my first 800 I think in a few years.
Because I was just looking at your PB and I was thinking he's just smashed 5 seconds off your PB, but then I had a quick chat with your dad standing over my shoulder here, and he told me you hadn't ran maybe in about 800 about 2 or 3 years. Is that correct?
Usually I've been doing 400 metres recently, but there wasn't none today, so I went in for 800 instead.
Sort of times you hitting 400? Did I see about 52?
I ran 52 a few weeks ago, but last week I ran 50.4 at Antrim.
That's amazing, well done.
Thank you very much.
And how are you enjoying this event run by North Belfast Harriers today then? What does it mean to young athletes like you having a facility like this on your doorstep really, because you're East Belfast, I think, isn't that right?
Yeah, it's unbelievable, because coming down here on the track it's so good, just running on, compared to, we don't always have that everywhere.
And then for the next forthcoming couple of weeks, what are you up to then?
Well, I have Ulsters next week, Ulster Championships. I'm running 400 metres in that, so hopefully it goes well.
Well, Jacob, all the very best and congratulations. See you soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great to hear that from young Wellfield athlete.
Jacob, blinding PB.
We're back up again.
So we'll give some of the results of the female race. Katie takes out the win. Katie Kirk 203.43.
Mr. Sullivan, well, I think it's a big PB in 204.87. Ellie Hartnett from UCD 205.03. My clubmate from UCD, Alana Raleigh, finishing strong in 205.09. We've got Mary Horgan from Crusaders running really well in 205.28, and then Denise Turner smashing it in 208.90. Kelly Neely running season's best in 209.31.
Stephen Orr of Orange Grove,
running 212, and Rachel Gibson coming in 218.
Connor, going to throw a stat out here. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, folks, anybody watching, but I think if Denise Toner has run a PB, that's also over 40 Masters record as well.
She is the record holder.
Yep, so I think she's improved on her PB of that record, and also Maisie O'Sullivan run a 3-point PB.
It would be cool if you were a record holder and every time you ran a PB you broke a record.
Unbelievable.
As well as your PB.
Can't get much better than that, but we have the next race up.
It's like Stewie McSwain.
Stewie McSwain, unbelievable, the man. Race D we have here. Going to be a pretty quick race. Everybody in around 2:05 and quicker for the next race.
Again, all these guys hoping to get close to 2 minutes.
Statman McCann, who have we got?
Adrian Boyle, Derry Track Club, one of the top bets. He won the NI 40 champs here at the end of June. Paul Hyden from North East Runners. Austin Cassidy, who's raced over 3,000 and 5,000 season, and broke the 9-minute barrier there at the start of June, but dropped it down to 800 metres today. We've got Tierman Hanna, who is running for Ballymena and Antrim. He had a big PB in Antrim just there in the middle of June. He's improved consistently over the past 3 years. And then out in lane 5, we've got Ryan Henry, who's third in his race at Belfast IMC, improved on his PB, which he set the week before. And he made 3 PBs at Mary Peters today. Interesting to see. And we've also got Conor Rogers from Mahoney Shamrocks and Owen Murphy. And we've also got Chris Pogg, who's improved his PB from 2020 by 8 seconds. Sure.
8 seconds?
8 seconds.
Unbelievable.
He was down there at the national champs to around 207.
Also put a great video up of the Annandale Striders meet.
You're right, some nice drone action there.
There was. Wonder what his 800 metre action's going to be like today.
We'll see. Can they get close to 205 is the question. Guys out strong there. So this is the men's
Ocean Cassidy looks like he's taking it up just in behind St Michael's. That's St Michael's Vest, who's got the W before.
Good contingent from St Michael's.
But if that's taking it out here, Adrian Boyle is taking it on.
He's got the strength here, just putting it up to the young fellas.
Roughly around 30 seconds for the first 200 as well. But these two boys are going absolutely after it. Got a big gap here already, starting to open up. Split field. Looks like people are just going to hang on.
No hanging about. These guys are here to race.
Shoulder to shoulder. Adrian Boyle, Oisin Cassidy going to go through the bell here. And it looks like the Clonliffe guy is just in third. Owen hit the bell in 60 dead. 60.10.
Austin trying to just get on that inside rail, but AJ Bowles is not letting him in.
He's starting to make a move now. Very fluent runner. Dropping the hammer here. Wonder if anybody's going to bridge the gap. Chris Pollock looks like he's making a move.
Still on 2 minutes.
Conliff. Owen Murphy making a move into third place here, but it looks like it's wrapped up here. Oisin 130 through the 200. Can he move? Try to get dip under PB? Are we going to see another PB?
Come on, Oisin is currently PB at 203.
Absolutely dropping the hammer here.
Got 100 metres to go.
With about a 10-metre gap. This race.
He's picking it up.
What about the pack in behind? 3rd, 4th and 5th?
Oisin got it too strong.
Let's look at the clock, folks.
Can he do it?
He's going to get very close to it. The crowd's getting behind him down here in Belfast, and he's well under it. 158.
Brilliant.
Unbelievable. And look at this blanket finish. Oh!
That's 800 metre run at its best, guys.
Conal Rogers lying flat out on the track. Give it everything.
The lactic going through those boys' legs right now.
158.22 from Oisin Cassidy in the top group.
Super running by at his time there through 400 metres and then just took it on with around 300 to go.
With a big finish coming through. 58.12 last lap.
Super running. He really picked it up there with 100 metres to go. It was looking, can he do it, can he not? But
he had the strength.
And the speed. Super running there from Oisin.
I also think Chris Pollock's ran a massive PB too.
Rocking the full Annadale Striders kit. With the ambitions on too.
With the ambition, Annie has ambitions. Only out last Friday, straight on the boot.
I've ordered mine.
Oh, I've got mine.
And mine haven't arrived yet.
Oh, devastated.
So Oisin Cassidy just smashed your PB, I believe, for 800 metres. D race here?
Yeah, well, second 800, so it is. So happy to have only ever been doing them in time trials, so I have. So it's the first proper race, so I'm happy with it. So
first proper race, you come in at 158 odds.
Yeah, that's right. So it is. So
and then I believe you broke the 9-minute barrier for 3K recently. Is that right? Tell us a wee bit about that.
Yeah, that's a couple of weeks ago. So it was. So training's going well. I can getting a few PBs here and there. So
what's the secret?
I just train hard, so it is, yeah.
How many days a week would you be out at the moment?
About 4 or 5 at the minute, so it is. So.
And you're at St Michael's College, is that right?
Yeah, I'm just finished now. That was my last year, so it was.
How was it fitting the school work, etc., and around the training to be able to perform, you know, as you're performing now?
It was hard enough though, but like, you know, it's good to get running in, you know, free your head when you're doing exams and everything, so it is. So it wasn't too bad, like.
It's a bit of a stress buster, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, so it is.
And then you came up this morning or last night?
Came up this morning, so I did from. It wasn't too long of a journey, so it's not only.
It obviously didn't affect your performance either.
No, hopefully not.
And what's the plans for the next couple of weeks then, Oisin?
Well, the Ulster Championships is next week, so I'm deciding between the 1500 and the 3K, so I'm under 19. So.
And what are you swaying towards at the moment?
I think maybe the 3K, but I'll have to see. So.
And what was your actual time in that 3K?
It was 8:58, I think 8:57.
You're doing an 8:58 and then a similar 1:58 here for 800 metres. So there's something happening here. But listen, congratulations. We're going to move on to the next race here. And are you staying around?
Yeah, I'm going to stay around, watch the races. So.
Well done, Oisin.
Thanks very
Speak soon.
Because I looked it up.
Unbelievable, folks, that race. And you've just heard on track from Jacob Hamilton. I think that's a 8-second PB possibly. No, wait, sorry. Incorrect. Oisin Cassidy got my names wrong there. Muddled up.
Super running there. 800 metre run at its best.
Can't believe it. I love to see this. See,
pure competition.
We're really going into sub
pacers. Just guys lining up, trying to run fast, beat each other.
I think that's the big thing that's coming out of lockdown. People actually want to race now instead of this tactics. Racing's back to its roots.
Taking it on. This is what it's about. We're trying to bring it back here to Belfast. Bringing top class athletics back to Belfast. We're following the footsteps of Eamon Christie. It's brilliant IMC. But if you look back, guys, look back to 1988, the Gyrobank Games here at Mary Peters. Type it into your YouTube
Not now. Listen to us first.
after, and you'll see the bank and
The droves of people.
It's Steve Ovett, Colin Jackson. It's worth a watch on YouTube, just to see the sheer amount of people here in Belfast. That's something.
But what they didn't have to what we have. You can lie on your couch and watch us, but you don't get the same. Maybe you might be better vibe at home listening to us.
You need to get on the Wimbledon ones where you've got the commentating in the headset while you're watching.
Yeah, true. But we're getting ready for this next one. But talking about Belfast, shout out to Coffee Works. It's got a live drip feed into my veins. Coffee is sublime.
Best in the business. Coffee Works supplying us. Coffee Works are basically running the show.
No, the only thing I don't have a bell, just a ring to top up. But we have all the volunteers.
We've got the whole team on deck.
Teamwork
makes a dream work. We've got the Reid family: Barry Reid, Max Reid, Phoebe Reid.
Everybody's down here.
This is a team effort, guys. This wasn't put together overnight. We've been working hard on this.
Also, the man behind the cameras here, unsung heroes.
Providing you with the action.
What more could you want? Like you don't get to see them. Peter as well, in behind, he's looking a slick man here. Backward cap, honk of a man behind the camera here. But we're getting into the 800C race here, folks. We're not far away from the start. Statman McCann, who we got?
Sure, this is going to be another huge race. A lot of athletes just.
I don't think we're pumping this up enough. These boys are going to smoke this.
Get onto the edge of your seats. We've got some junior athletes, male over 45s, running around 157 to 201. All these athletes, 8 athletes in the race, span the PB span within 3 seconds of each other. This could be a tight finish.
Are we going to get everybody under 2 minutes? That's the.
In lane 1, we've got David Neal from Denor coming in. We've got Jockey District, Mark O'Shea. Then we've got Sean Terrick of City of Lisburn, who was 8th at the Irish Under 23 champs this year. He's hoping to go sub 2 for the first time and get close to his PB of 159. We've got Finn McLaughlin coming in as well. He's improving very well this year, opening up with a PB of 205 and maybe then dropping it further to 202. And can he go quicker today? So then we've got Conor Broderick. He's running for City of Lisburn. He's won his last 2 races, both in PBs. Can he keep this hot streak going, Jared? As under 17 athletes tackles on senior competition. He's 2 for 2 in his last 2 races. Come on, Conor.
Over this order.
Then we've got David Walsh, another D&D athlete. Great, strong club presence here, especially over middle distance. It's really good to see. This isn't just some bad guys where the masses are coming out. The Drogheda District are really putting on a show here for us today, and we've got Gavin Cooney running the field from Crockwell AC.
Drogheda District have brought the boys down, but it looks like there's not much happening here. Going through 15, so they're close to that. Denor Harriers is bringing it David Neal, and then in behind we have North Down Mark Carberry, just tucked in, going through the first 200 here, close to 30 seconds, 28 seconds. That's what we want.
Come on, guys.
We want fast racing. Looks like we're in Indian file here. Boys are going to do it. Going to be a slight gap there between the Masters athlete, Mark O'Shea, Drogheda. Get on it, Mark. Let's be having you.
Come on, there's another athlete taking us through.
David Neal.
Launching up. Just look out for Sean Tagger. He'll finish fast. He's coming through. He's got the shade.
Gavin Cooney. Gavin Cooney's taking it through the bell here. 57.89. We're on it.
That was quick, last 200.
We are on it.
Just slowly winding it up.
Turning the screw. Making sure we can get it. Denor, David has led from gun to tape so far. Is anybody going to make a move down the back straight here? Looks like Sean Terrick.
As I said, coming through strong, hoping to go sub 2 first time this year.
North Down athlete Mark Carberry looks like he's ready to go. Gavin Cooney's working well on the inside. 129. Can we get it? Sean Terrick's making a big move around the outside here in front of the North Down athlete. This is hold on.
This is going to be a battle down the last 100 metres.
David Neal's hanging on to 3rd place, leading from gun to tape.
Who's going to hold on?
Sean Terrick, I think, has got the sub 2.
I'm going for the North Down man. This North Down man.
10 seconds to do this last 50.
Looks like his last 2 races. Come on.
Can he make it
50 metres?
Sean Terrick's hanging on.
North Down takes the win.
158. Sean Terrick gets his
Super.
Sub 2, 1:59.17. Unbelievable.
Super run. I think that's Mark Harvey's first time under 2 minutes.
What a brave effort from David Neal to set that race up well.
He did the work. He was a sacrificial lamb.
He was. Somebody has to take it on if you want a fast race.
Someone has to, and who's it going to be? It needs to be someone.
Somebody needs to do it, but great
You're fond
finish.
of taking it on yourself, are you, Jared?
I am a brave man.
Brave?
Brave. Stupid as well.
What's the hashtag? Heaney blow up?
Heaney blow up. Hashtag Heaney blow up. But I don't think David Neal blew up there.
No.
Brave effort to hang on. Could have got 4th place. But Sean Turk made a massive move with 200 to go.
With 150 to go, Sean Terrick was moving.
I think he's pretty close to breaking 2.
Again, I think his PB is around 159.
He's close to it.
For the first time this year, it'd be good to see great consistency year in, year out. But super runner from the North Down athlete. Hopefully we can hear from him now.
I told you Chris Pollock ran an absolute blinder in the last race. We have the results in. Ocean Cassidy, St Michael's College, 158.21. Chris Pollock, Annadale Straders, 203.13. What's that, like a 10-second PB, I think? Just checking Statman's notes here. 12-second PB.
Come on.
Over 800. That's unheard of. It's the ambitions, is it? We're going to hand over to
actually,
Stephen
Jared, if you looked at the notes, Chris Pollock ran an 8-second PB at the National Champs.
Okay, Mark Carberry, winner of the 800C race here at the North Belfast Harriers event today. How's it feeling now, Mark?
Yeah, sort of now, but it was alright. Just tucked in behind for the first lap and just tried to kick down the back straight and hope I had enough left for the last 200. But yeah,
good man, strong finish, PB.
Yeah, just dipped under 2 for the first time. So,
oh, congratulations on that. How's the training been up until this?
Yeah, it's alright. Just trying to fit it in. Skills finished now, so able to get a bit more solid track work in. It's my first track race of the season, so hoping to build on that.
Good. You're flying at the moment, and so North Down Athletics Club as well. How many nights a week are you guys training at the moment?
We've got 3 or 4 group sessions a week, and I'll just try and get a few other easy runs in for myself. But yeah, it's good. There's a good crowd there. So.
And what's the plan for the next couple of weeks ahead? Then what have you got on?
I've got another 800 next Saturday for the age group races, the under-19s, and then North Down are holding a meet the Tuesday after that, so I'll have another 8 there. So just see what that takes me.
Brilliant. And you mentioned North Down are holding the meet as well, and obviously North Belfast Harriers are running this one today. How important are these meetings as far as the local circuit is concerned?
Yeah, no, definitely. They're great for treating them almost like a time trial, especially for me when I've got age group races coming up. These are great to have beforehand so I can build on that.
Well, congratulations, and no doubt we'll be seeing a bit more of you over the next couple of weeks. Well done. Good luck.
Folks, we told you about the blank finish in the 800 men's D race. Let's call out some of the results. Ocean Cassidy, 158.21. Chris Pollock, 6.21. We said it was going to be a blanket finish. It was.
Super
delivered.
racing. We've got stacked fields here. All guys, even abilities. Just racing. These guys are eager to race.
0.6 separating 2 to 6.
Wow. That's what we came here for. This is what it's about.
Rainy Shamrocks, Conal, Rogers, Dove worked out.
Build it and they will come.
That's what they say. Build it and they'll come.
Guys, we're trying to build track great again in Belfast.
It's working.
Team effort all around.
That
Anyone
race
out there
just gets you
listening?
excited. It's like bubbling.
I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Bubbling up. And we're not far away from the race of the 800.
800 metre race, it's hard to beat. There's no tactics, but there is tactics.
Like the D race blanket finish, females blanket finish, that race, another PB.
These races just don't stop. We've had 20 races here today, 160 athletes up at Belfast.
What more do you want?
Not much more.
Not much more. Big shout out to North Belfast Harriers for putting on this meet today, and all the unsung heroes who are behind the scenes.
Athletics and I, timing, volunteers.
Liz and John Glover, and also their team as well, putting on the facilities to have these kind of races happening.
Guys, this has been work in progress for months.
Hard work.
But it's coming together. But it takes a village.
does take a village.
multi-talented athlete.
At the minute, I'm also just putting in the results of that last race, and it's
Combined events.
so close.
Yeah, guys, we're trialing a Google document type system for the results. If you're just joining us, where we update the document live, and it's shared with you via our Twitter account, which is at NBH Harriers, and our Instagram account as well. So yeah, give us a follow, give us a shout out, give us a tweet. Whoever you're watching, where you're watching from, we'd like to hear from you. We'll give you a shout out on the stream.
Fastest time in the field with a 1:55. Here's Ian.
We've got the B race coming up now.
Mate, these races don't stop. They do not stop. The men's B race, again, all these athletes with PBs under 2 minutes, except Justin Bloomer. Just me on the stream now, guys. George's nipped out for a minute. Yeah, got the men's 800 meter B race, another stacked field. As I was saying, all these athletes with PBs in and around 2 minutes and below. It's looking like it should be a great meet. We've got athletes from Dunleer AC, Jockett AC, and Galway, and City Lisburn, and Mid Ulster, and Metro St Bridget's. So just to talk you through the field, in lane 1 we've got Connor Matthews. Lane 2, Finn Widger of Metro St Bridget's. They're both junior athletes, those two, and we've got Justin Bloomer from Mid Ulster AC. Justin's raced at every distance from 100 metres to 5,000 metres this year, and he's ran 2 minutes twice this summer, and it'd be really great to see him to go sub 2 for the first time this afternoon. Let's see if he can do it, folks. Watch out for him in the Mid Ulster AC vest. And we've also got Lorcan McGurk, who's another athlete who's ran 2 minutes and 2:01 this season, but has a 1:59 PB. Can he get under that 2 minute mark and claim another PB? Then we've got Cormac Canning from Dockin District. Again, another great contingent from Dockin District. I would love to see what these Dockin and District training sessions are like on a Tuesday night. They must have had 20 or 30 athletes all competing here in the middle distance. So shout out to them and their club doing great things down in Drogheda. And then we've also got Ciara McGrath, another Drogheda District. And guys, it isn't just these are junior athletes over the male over 40. 157 PB, and we've got Neil Keane from Galway out there in lane 8. Guys, hoping to be a quick one. To go sub 2, trying to get close to 156, 157. So we'll see what they go out through the first 200 in, and that's them off the marks. Athlete there in lane 2, Metro St Bridget's, looking like he's taking it out. Finn here has the fastest PB in the field. He's looking to try and control it from the front, but as again, tightly bunched. Not quite the Indian style, but blanket.
228.
Guys, this is quick. Athlete coming around the outside. We'll try and catch his number.
145 we have in front.
That is Cormac Canning of Jockett District.
Just tucked in behind Connor Matthews, Dunleer.
He's just going to take the lead coming into 1 lap to go, and he lets him take the inside. Guys,
Finn Woodger in third. Metro St Bridget's coming up. This is going to be quick.
They're moving now, 300 to go.
Is anybody going to make a move? It looks like this is a big move. Metro St Bridget's trying to bridge the gap here. There was a bit of move going on.
Down the back straight. Connor Matthews is laying it down here.
Going to go through to 600 and 127, 128.
Looking strong, doing it too. Can he hold on?
He's looking poetic there.
Finn making a push here, last 150. It's still all to play for.
These boys come up to race here.
They didn't come up to Belfast to hang about. Right
big
to
finish,
the arms.
Big finish. Who's going to
hold
on?
Right tight to the line. Can he get him?
Looks like
Finn.
I think Finn's going to get him.
Can he hold on?
Oh,
come on.
157.
Brilliant.
0.01.
Super running.
Looks like Connor Matthews just held on from Finn.
Connor Matthews with 300 to go. He said to the guys, "I'm taking this on. This is my race. If you want it, you got to come after me."
Finn goes, "I'll accept that challenge."
And with 50 meters to go, it was neck and neck. Brilliant running.
And we see here, panned out on the infield.
Lactic through these boys. Super running.
That's what you came here for. Lactate acid PBs. Look, we can see Lorcan McGurk just land there, City Lisburn. Kieran McGrath also panned out in a hard finish. We can see a lot of the ladies warming up for the 15s. Won't be too long before the 15s happen.
You're right. So that was the men's B race. We're gonna
A couple of the Irish internationals warming up there. Jodie McCann, Amy O'Donoghue. Looking forward to the 15s later on in the afternoon.
Just here, over here, Kieran.
Conor Matthews, Dunleer AC, congratulations, 800 metre victory. How was it?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I think I judged it well for once. But the past few times I've just been attacking from the bell, kind of half there when I see the bell, and yeah, it worked out well. I felt good last 200 metres, so I just kicked on, and there was someone chasing me, lad from MSB, and I just hung on nicely till the end. So yeah.
Fantastic finish between the two of you, because he was closing in on you, no doubt. But you held on well. Did you come up this morning or last night?
This morning, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, it was okay. I don't find like it's kind of normal for us at this level, you know, just travelling on the day. So I'm used to it now. So.
And that's for Louth. You're up from Louth, is that right?
That's it. Yeah, done there.
Good man. And how important are events like this? Obviously, North Belfast Harriers are running this event. How important are these events? And how was your preparation before this?
My prep wasn't great, to be honest. Past 2 weeks I was a bit sick, so I kind of was glad to get a good run out today. But yeah, pleasure to be out here, and it's great for North Belfast Harriers, you know, hosting these events, and guys from the south can come up and race, you know. So yeah, we're really thankful for all the races they're putting on, and it's those that make us, you know, want to come back. So yeah, really great.
Good conditions.
Great conditions, yeah. It's always good conditions in Mary Peters.
It is.
And it's dead today, like dead flat. So it's great.
It's just like a bowl in here, you know. It's just like a basin, you know. So there's always a good opportunity for a PB, which you proved today. What's coming up in the next couple of weeks? Then what's the targets? And give us a bit of insight into that.
Not the Olympic Games. No, just the National League. I think if that goes ahead, I'm just trying to get stronger for what's to come over the cross country and stuff, you know, over the years. So
what regarding training, what's the week entail for you at the moment?
It's kind of 6 days a week with Dublin Track Club, Payne Kelly's group, and I've 1 day rest on a Friday, and it's kind of 2 sessions. So maybe on a Tuesday, Harry was telling you this a while ago as well, we do a track session, and then on Saturday it's hills and Hoth, which kind of make us all stronger, so it's good. And then I'm doing about 60 miles a week at the moment, so that suits me because I'm not going to be doing too much longer over the years. So yeah, it's perfect for me.
It's hard to beat an old hill session, isn't it?
Yeah, especially Hoth.
Exactly. Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you up here again sometime soon. Thanks for your time.
Thanks very much. Thank you. No,
thanks, man.
So great interview there from the winner from Dunleer, Conor Matthews, takes a photo finish.
Super running, Conor.
But we'll give you some of the results from the race B.
Great to have you up.
Mark Carberry 1:59.16, just in front of Sean Turk. I'm near sure that's a photo finish in every single race. Lucky that delay we sorted out that timing system, or else we would have been scooped. Like, imagine that didn't work and we were just like,
there's a whole load of factors playing, that's why you gotta have them right.
Finn McLaughlin 2:20.80, Conor Bodrick 2:01.23, Mark O'Shea, who did a lot of the groundwork early doors, 2:01.29, David Neal, who led a lot of our 2 heat from Dunor, led it for the first 500, 2:01.75, Gavin Cooney 2:02.70, David Walsh 2:05.27.
Super stuff.
Some racing.
Had a few comments there in the live stream. So I think Ryan Muskelly shouting out Lorcan McGurk, the people's champ. We also have Kieran Thompson, big up. I think he's enjoying the commentary, Jared. Just me, not yours.
People's probably sick of listening to me.
On the podcast?
Weekly
uploads?
Weekly uploads for the last 143 weeks.
That's consistent.
One thing about me, I'm consistent. Perseverance, consistency.
Constant repetition carries conviction.
What more do you want?
You like that one?
I take it into my running as well.
Consistent.
Tell you something, who's 139 in the next race? Mark Commodity. What a vest. MVP. This is going to be a big race. Looks like we're into the A race of the 800s. Some of the big dogs in this one, isn't it?
This is going to be
a big race. Pacemaker Johnny Wan.
Johnny Wan, who I have been doing some runs with recently over in Cardiff. We're both studying over there. So shout out to Johnny, and also his housemate Tom Baird, who's hopefully tuning in. He's still in Cardiff at the minute. So big up.
Let's round out the field here quickly before we get into this race. So, Statman, McCann, who have we got?
Lane 1, Jack Houlihan, Letterkenny AC. Lane 2, Kane Gorman, St Peters AC. He made it to the under-20 National 800 metre final where he was 8th. And then it's our very own Andrew the Beast Milligan. Come on. North Belfast Harriers and Durham University. Whiz kid in the physics department. There's Jimmy McGuinness and David Lowes, both being coaching him there.
Wearing the flip-flops, Nike Zoom victories.
He's got the Vicks on his feet. Is he going to get the victory today? Coached by David Lowes over in Durham, who writes a few articles in Athletics Weekly, so you might recognise the name. He's a 151.2 200 metre athlete. He's a reigning NI 800 metre champion. Then we've got Joe Warren from Dublin Track Club and Tahuna AC, 149 PB. He's always pushing the pace. He'll be out hard today. Mark Comrade in this heat. He was 5th in this heat in the National Champs on 153. Such is the depth of the 800 metre running at the minute. Then Sean McGinley, who was recently 2nd actually in the steeplechase, dropping it back down. To the under 20s.
But we're taking it through here. Johnny Wan's just breaking the tape. Looks like Andrew Milligan's trying to get right in behind him because this pace is going out.
He is
fast.
Up for it today. Andrew Milligan, he is the under 23 1500 metre champion from last year.
25 through the first 200.
This is super.
This is racing as we want it to be.
Johnny doing a good job. I watched him do a session there up in the valleys in Wales last week.
Right on pace. Looks like it's in the Indian file. Boys one after it here.
Andrew Milligan wants this. North Belfast man.
Just straight in, 135. We have Rory Casey tucked in behind him. 140 is Sean McGinley going through 53.95.
This is going to be interesting. Rory Casey, he was 12th in that men's 1500 metre final at the national champs.
Johnny Wan's doing a wonderful job here, going to take him to 600, 500. What more do you want? Race is set up for Andrew to steam train this one coming home.
Andrew Milligan, 300. There's no one who I know finishes as hard as Andrew Milligan.
I'm going to put it out there. I think Sean McGinley might take this.
Sean McGinley is looking strong here with 200 to go, but Andrew Milligan is strong. Rory Casey's going by him. He can't get by him. Andrew Milligan holds him off. Holds him off.
122 through 600. Can we see a big
Andrew Milligan,
finishes?
no one passes him in the last 100 metres.
We'll soon find out. I think he's going to take him.
No.
Outside. Rory Casey.
Andrew Milligan wants this. He's going to go to the arms. He's going to go to the arms.
Rory Casey's putting up.
He's away on the outside.
Big finish. This is going to be close. Can Rory hang on? I think he might get it.
The 1500 metre strength coming through for Rory Casey. Wow. Brilliant running from the Toher man.
151. I think that's close to Andrew's PB as well, but Rory Casey nipped under and got a PB today.
Super running there from Rory Casey.
150.80 takes the win. I think that's just under his PB.
Showing great strength there coming down from 1500 metres at the national champs.
Big plaudits to the pacer. Johnny Wan taking to 500. What more do you want?
Set them up. That was the men's A race here in Belfast, Mary Peters track.
What a race.
What a race. Jared is right.
What a race that was. Lived up to what was on paper.
The hype.
Andrew Milligan, never fear, take it on. You said he wouldn't be beating the last 100. Rory Casey goes, let's be having you.
The boys down south will be loving that. Coming up to our home turf, taking us
Toher
down.
SE athlete makes a trip up and takes a W.
I don't know how I'm going to sleep with that. Let's hear from him now, Rory Casey. Super running.
I'm glad Andrew's not in the mic. He'd talk there all day about himself.
He does like to chat.
But great. Sean McGinley put a brave effort in third place there too, but we'll have the results coming through pretty quickly.
I believe we may see Sean McGinley later on in the competition.
15s?
No, in the 2000 steeplechase. He's entered. How are his legs feeling? There will be another.
One tip he needs to do, go straight to the coffee works, get himself a drip.
Some beans.
We're going to hand over to
Rory Casey, Toher AC, all the way from Cork, 800 metres A champion here at the North Belfast Harriers event at Mary Peters Track. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. No, really happy to get the win today. Another good race, good opportunity this season. So could be one of the last kind of fast races this year. So delighted now to come out here.
PB?
Yeah, another PB. I ran 1:52.5 a few weeks ago in Cork, so it's great now to chip another bit off it.
Did you come up this morning or last night?
No, we made the trip up last night, just save the legs a bit and do the spin yesterday.
No, it does help if you arrive the night before and then you can take it easy on the morning of it. Yeah. How's the preparation been for you?
Yeah, very good now. I raced National Seniors 15 2 weeks ago, got to the final. Finished 12th. I just didn't have the legs in the last lap, but it's good now to come out here again today and just get a good run.
And then going forward, the next couple of weeks, what's your plans? What have you penciled in?
I might do a 15 again next week, just more of a time trial. Munster Seniors is on as well, but I'm not too sure. That might just prolong the season a bit too long, so I'll speak to my coach Emmett Dunleavy and then we'll make a plan, and kind of the main aim will be indoors now. Looking forward to that.
What's the training look like at the minute? I mean, as far as miles, days of the week, how many days are you busy?
Well, it's my first track season in 2 years. I've been fairly injury prone, so I'm only running 4 days a week, so about kind of 35 miles, and I'm doing a bit on the bike as well, so it seems to be working for now, so it's good.
Excellent performance. And how important are races like events like this to be held? I mean, is there something similar we would have in Cork? I mean, local athletic clubs taking part, maybe organising events, I guess. Does that happen, and what does it mean?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I mean, to come up here and have races such high calibre is unreal. We had a few alright in Cork. We had the Cork Track Club organised 2 meets there a few weeks ago, and it was, it's really important, I think, at the moment as well, just to get the opportunity is unbelievable. Yeah.
Okay, well, congratulations, and will you be sticking around for a bit?
Yeah, I'll stick around, watch the 15, should be good. Stick around for another bit.
Will you go home today, or will you sample the Belfast life?
No, I have to go home, work in the morning, so I'll be home this evening.
Congratulations, well done. All the best.
On interview trackside, Stephen Kelly doing an absolutely amazing job down there.
Super stuff with Rory Casey there, who's been touted as the GOAT from John Durkin. We've got a big following.
Fan favourite.
Down at Toher AC. Great to see the boys commenting. That's what we want. Bring some more of the comments in. We'll give you the shout outs.
Ask any question you want. Weather report coming in from Belfast. Still no wind. Slightly overcast. Roughly 15 degrees, 16 degrees, I would say.
Ideal conditions for running. Couldn't ask for much more.
It looks like the winner from the last race has taken a technical chunder.
Rory Casey.
We're getting hands-on report here, and we're not changing the camera, but he is decorating that track.
Wow, that's what it's about.
PB, you go to Chunder City. He is the GOAT. Lucky Stephen didn't get that putt all over him.
Timed that well, Rory Casey. Timed his finish well, and not only did he time the chunder, but he managed to wait until after the interview to lay it all out on the track.
I have more respect for him.
Brilliant.
My respect has went through the roof for him.
Rory Casey, come on.
Andrew Milligan, you need to take note. That's what it takes to take the W down in Belfast today.
Rory Casey coming up to our home turf, taking it from us against our man Andrew Milligan. Stop that.
Unbelievable, that. And we can see some of the athletes at the far side getting ready for the 15s, which we are coming later on today, but we're taking...
Rory Casey is going through it right now. He's still healthy, guys. Don't be too concerned about him.
Yes, any relatives watching on live stream, don't worry, we have St John's Ambulance at hand here if need be, but he's well under control. Officials have rubbing his back, moving the hair away off his face just to make sure he doesn't get the hair.
That is a man who has went through it.
I'm going to put it out to the people watching. Have you ever went to Chunder City post-race?
Post-race?
Have you, Connor? Have you dug that deep?
I don't think I've done it post race. I've definitely done it during a session. I'd be bad.
That's not. I don't think that's good enough.
I'd be bad on a hill session, you know.
Maybe I'm not going hard enough in sessions. I've never went to
Belfast Zoo, guys. If you're ever up in Belfast to watch a meet or competing, you want to take a day out, come to Belfast Zoo. Nice wee gradual hill up it.
See some sights down there, and that's just the animals.
Are you talking about me?
I didn't want to say nothing there. I was just talking about the lion enclosure, pretty close to where the hill rap's happening.
Talking about the lion?
Talking about the lion, indeed. Good segue. But folks, yeah, anybody watching the live stream, we just have a 30-minute commercial break, which is just going to be us boys talking.
I may even pan the camera around to get a wee view of us.
That's too much.
Might break the internet.
But folks, North Belfast has put on this meet today. This 8 and 1500. 8s are done for the day. 15s is coming up in the afternoon. But we have a lot of people helping here, volunteers. But Connor, let's talk about Belfast Harriers. I'll give you 2 minutes. Plug them to death.
2 minutes on the clock. Let's go, guys. Left St Malachy's school, came over and joined North Belfast under the tutelage of Jimmy McGuinness, the great 355 miler, NI record holder, and has been for some 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. The man, not only has he done it himself, but he's coached athletes to sub 4 minute miles as well, including Seamus McCann.
Relative of yourself?
Unfortunately.
But also, it's also good having these people run sub 4 minute for the boyer. But what about the folks who are just taking up running for the first time?
Guys, we include everyone. North Belfast.
We run a series of Couch to 5K. Probably one of the first to do it in the north.
We're very Matt Shields, credit to himself, was one of the very first people to help get parkruns set up within the island of Ireland itself. They've done a great job developing the parkruns and then developing the Couch to 5Ks, which is all a feeder. It's a feeder to people running more, competing more, just getting more active, and it's just great to see. We have a great community atmosphere in North Belfast. We're based in North Belfast itself. We've got the clubhouse there. We run up and down the Antrim Road, boys model. We have great runs over the trail. Connell McCambridge loves the trail. Tour guide up there.
We talk about all the club and all, but also over the last 16, 17 months, it was a dark and dreary day for a lot of people everywhere, basically, with lockdown. But the club tried to do something special, guys, with trying to make it more interactive and keep people engaged, and they did something very unique. Not a lot of people did it. A lot of clubs, and some clubs took initiative from it. What was it?
Jared, you're right. It's a very good point. During the past 12 months, we realised it was a bit of an isolated period. We didn't have our group training sessions, our group runs that we all very much look forward to.
Just running with somebody.
Just what you need. But what we did do is we came up with a star-studded lineup of Zoom calls. We had... So there were sub-only... Oh, sorry, guys. We're just about to cut out to an interview quickly. I'll talk to you about those Zoom calls afterwards. Stay tuned, okay? We had some great guests on.
I'm hanging on by the edge of my seat here, but look, we have the man behind it, John Black, Seamus McCann.
So, Seamus McCann and John Black, we have the brains behind this fantastic event here at Mary Peters Track. Two very instrumental people who made this happen. I'm just aware that I don't want to pass it to Shimmy too early, because he does like to steal a lot of the limelight. So I'll go to John first. John, just give for our audience there a wee bit of an insight into how the preparation went for this and how it's going today.
So we identified that there was a real gap for middle distance runners. Our club isn't well known for 800 and 1500 meter runners, but we thought, look, we need to step in and help out here. So that was the main reason putting the event in, and then it was just a matter of trying to make it a really quality event. Grading the fields and trying to do what the BMC does. We don't have as good strong fields at this point, but we'll build towards that. But it's all about building quality athletics, trying to get really good high depth fields here, setting PBs. And Mary Peters is an absolutely phenomenal venue, easily the fastest in Ireland, I would say. It's been shown this now from the Irish Miners clubs as well. So trying to get everybody in the island of Ireland up here to race.
the conditions weren't too bad today, or aren't too bad today either.
They couldn't get better, I would say. This is probably the best conditions you could get. It's always like this here. Very rarely do you get a bad day at Mary Peters. You know, in comparison to Santory, where it's like a wind tunnel every time I'm down there. So yeah, just so everyone knows, Mary Peters is a fast track. It's a fast location, and it's very well protected from the weather.
Okay, and Shimmy, I can see you're busting to get in there. Just give us a little bit of insight from your part, Shimmy, because I know a lot of the groundwork was done by the two of you. So just to give the audience an idea of organising an event of this scale and what the mechanics are behind it.
Yeah, no bother. Like, one of the things we looked at, we actually, as John says, we looked at the fixture list. Now, when the fixture list, you had to bear in mind that this was to do with the COVID was around at the time, so there wasn't that many races. So we then said to ourselves, when's the national championships in Dublin? When's the Northern Ireland championships? Wouldn't it be good if there was a meet in somewhere in between? So we had booked this date, I'd say about months ago, 2-3 months ago. So we booked a long period of time. Obviously, some races have opened up since. But we booked the date, and once you book the date, you have to book the track, you have to book the officials, you then have to sort out all the other team type things. And I think we mentioned the last time, I know John mentioned the last time as well, it's a team effort, and it's also the volunteers and all, there's a lot of time, so you have to ask them to slot in that they provide, that they give their time to this date. So this date's been in the diary for a long period of time. I want to take up on a point that John said. Mary Peters is probably one of the best tracks you're going to get in Ireland or the UK. It's accessible to anyone in the island of Ireland. It's only maybe take you 2-3 hours to drive up on the motorway. There's plenty of good places to stay if you want to stay the night before and all. And it's a natural amphitheatre. Being a natural amphitheatre, it's got good. There's very little wind, plus the spectators can turn out. And I remember the days when there used to be 10 to 20,000 people turning up this. So this brings back, when I come here, it brings back memories of athletics back in the 80s, when athletics was probably the #1 sport. And so I know this may be a bit of a pipe dream, but John and myself were thinking to ourselves, we know that athletics is the beating heart of most individuals. Most individuals, when they're young kids, like to go out there and run, and we want to put athletics back on the map. We want to make athletics great again. And that's what we're trying to do. Meets like this here, slowly but surely, we're trying to say, listen, it is accessible, people can do this. And we'll talk about not just athletics. Obviously, we did a meet here. There was a brilliant meet on last night in Downpatrick. Like, John competed in it. Now, what was it like, John?
Yeah, it was very good meet, very good quality.
Yeah, so like it's encouraging people to take part. It's encouraging young people to take part. It's encouraging people who do the couch to 5k to think to themselves, you know, I wouldn't mind going to watch a race, and then I wouldn't mind training up to run in these races. And then maybe at some stage we could all be here in the natural amphitheatre in the Mary Peters track, and it could be 10 to 12,000 people watching our day of 5,000 metres in April, which we intend to run every year. So we intend to put on a meet similar to this every year, somewhere in probably the first, second week of April, and it's going to be a high quality of 5,000s. And that's what we intend to do, just so people can have a race to run, set themselves up to run the IMC meets and the BMC meets later on. So we like to think this is just the start of a journey for us, and we like to think that everyone else out there, everyone else that's involved in athletics, it's a journey for them as well. And between them and us, we'll get to where athletics is great again.
Brilliant. And you mentioned couch to 5k there. You know, parkrun has just started up again. So there's definitely a demand. I mean, I was lucky enough to attend the last 2 weeks at Waterworks over North Belfast, and you know, there wasn't as many as there usually is, but I think a lot of people are apprehensive about coming back, and that's brilliant. That's fine. Is there still a demand for people to join the couch to 5k? Is that still there? And you know, if somebody's listening to this and think, I might like to join an athletics club, what would you say to them?
Well, firstly, get there and try it out. I mean, the one thing I like about couch to 5k is it usually introduces the parents to running, and maybe, you know, from our point of view, they're never going to be the superstars, but their children will see their mothers and fathers running, and maybe they'll take up the running. And that for me is the big thing about couch to 5k. That's the big thing for me from parkrun. I think we're seeing that now. I think we're starting to see a crop of juniors who are coming up through parkrun that would have never been in the sport before. So like those schemes, you know, some athletes might tot at them and say what they're for, but for me they play a huge part in kind of bringing through the next generation of youth. You know, you do what your mum and dad did, and if they're out running, you'll be out there running too. So it's really important, and that's why our club, really tries to push in those things. But it maybe doesn't pay off fruition straight away, but hopefully their kids join in and we get some good quality juniors coming through.
When you look at the calibre we have here today, the likes of Jason Smith, Kerry Kirk, Michael McKillop, and I know Michael from Glengormley, and he's grown up, a phenomenal career he's had. That's bound to be, those three, just to name but a few, are bound to be an inspiration to a young person watching them or joining us online today as well.
Yeah, it's very inspiring. It's inspiring in terms of young people. And going back to your point in terms of Couch to 5K and all, North Belfast were instrumental in starting Couch to 5Ks. North Belfast were instrumental in running park runs, and Jog Belfast. So North Belfast, we have a core where you promote excellence, but we also promote running for the health and well-being aspect. We've got about 250 members. A lot of them came from the Couch to 5K. So there's a whole, we see it as something to help the individuals themselves and to help their families. And as John says, it's pivotal. Once you get someone doing the Couch to 5K, especially if you get the mother involved, they usually bring their children on, and their children are encouraged. And we, as a club, we've got the infrastructure to do that. And there's lots of, so we're saying this because we obviously can talk about ourselves, but lots of clubs do exactly the same. So when it's very encouraging to see. It's a lot of it is about health and well-being as well, and family engagement.
That's what I was going to say about other clubs within Northern Ireland as well, who are maybe watching this and maybe thinking, is it hard to set up an event like this? What's the dynamics? What's the mechanics? It is. There's no doubt you explained it, John. But what would you say to clubs who are looking in and thinking, I wouldn't mind maybe trying something like that?
Well, first to get involved. I've kind of hit home a few times about the need for volunteers. We are definitely need more volunteers to run track events. So I would like other clubs to step forward and help put names forward, and we put a few forward ourselves. That's going to be pivotal. Those volunteers are doing so much work. The stress that they have to deal with just to put on an event like this. We deal with all the stuff before the event, but on the day, if it goes wrong, it's not really on us, it's on them. And so they're the ones that are on the hook. So other clubs, I would like to see them put some volunteers forward, come and speak to me, come and speak to Seamus. We're more willing to help you, because it benefits our athletes to have more meets. It's not
and then all the social media is very active today as stuff as well. So if somebody does want to say get in touch, they get North Belfast Harriers on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. All the social media is right across as well. So it's do you want anything else you want to add to that, Seamus, to finish us off?
Stephen, all I can,
because I need a sandwich.
That's funny, sorry. All I can say is this has been a brilliant day. As John says, you couldn't get a better day. It must be about 18-19 degrees. There's not a breeze, and you'll see. Now, if you don't believe me, but I would say go in and look at the results. The results are all being posted up. Look at the times of what the people have run. Look what they are compared to their PBs, and that in itself shows what we're talking about. That we can put on a good meet, and this is the place to do it. And we welcome it. In the future, we welcome everyone to come up here and race, and we'll accommodate them.
So I'm just looking over your shoulder here on the grass banks. You can see, there's a handful of people there at the moment, but let's aim to fill those grass banks again. Going on what you're saying, and I've seen the old pictures, so I know you're not making that up. What was it, 1960s or what?
1980s.
Oh, 80s.
1980s and 1990s, Stephen.
80s and 90s apparently. But let's you have that dream, and that vision, and which is great. And I think we should aim to have those banks full.
We try our best to get there. Seamus mentioned our afternoon of 5,000s. We're hoping to build that like a Highgate Harriers event. Like that will be the premier 5,000 feet event in Ireland if we have our way. If we can bring on sponsors, and we can, anyone who's looking to, do some outreach and wants to promote, fitness and exercise, come see us, because we will put your money to good use to putting some of the best 5,000 metre races on in Ireland. So if I could leave with that, that's the thing. It's just keep an eye out. That's the one thing we will push hard for. We'll have a beer tin at this track if it's my last thing to do.
Now the funny thing is, I totally and absolutely agree with John, and I don't even drink myself.
He doesn't drink. But no, it's a fair point. So let's aim to do that, and we can make a lot of good ground on this as well, because you guys have done a lot of really brilliant work. So let's build on that. And I think we're getting ready for the second half to start again. So we would need to run for a sandwich here and get a snack to eat. John, Seamus, thank you very much.
John Black, give us a race.
John Black delivers.
Unbelievable.
John Black gets stuff done.
He does get stuff done, yeah.
Like,
folks, we haven't. Apologies for the footage, but you're looking at Connor and myself here on the live stream.
We have the faces behind.
There's not much happening.
Seamus
McCann can't get enough of the camera. He's looking in on the live stream.
He's looking to get his packed lunch in this.
People shouting him out on the live stream, and now he's talked, sold North Belfast as best he could. Now he's about to finish off his lunch.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm up for my lunch.
He's up for his lunch. He has to keep the finely tuned athlete in shape. No malnutrition around Seamus McCann. But folks, yeah, great day down in Belfast here so far. We were talking about some of the events that North had over the Zoom calls with Sean Madigan.
Yeah.
Who else did we have? Remy Adams with strength conditioning.
With a whole range, Jared. So we started off with Sharon Madigan, nutrition, expert nutrition. Then we had Remy Adams, probably one of the top S&C coaches that you'll find, and himself, an expert international athlete. Knows his stuff. He has his own gym for this. Worth talking to if you're into your strength and conditioning, especially athletic specific stuff. No better man in the business. They also had Simon Harland, one of the elite physios in the north here.
Very knowledgeable.
Maybe all in the north or in the UK in general and Ireland. But yeah, Simon Harland, he was gone talking to us. All these people came on. They gave about a 60-minute presentation just about physio and how one athlete should use the physio.
A lot of questions came with that one.
Then we had a Q&A at the end.
But yeah, there was a lot of great questions coming in from them, and we also had sports psychologist Mary
Margaret Mead, who was always a member of the club.
Yep.
Super stuff. Who gave us a presentation and a Q&A, which is highly invaluable. We had around 100 to 150 members. It was exclusive to North Belfast.
Yep.
Joining in on those Zoom calls, which was a really good evening. It was also good just to keep the club together on a Wednesday night. Something to look forward to. We're all over.
Probably one of the best ones, and it's on live on YouTube if you actually want to go back and watch it, is with Jimmy McGuinness. Not a lot of people actually have had listened to that in-depth story and questions and answers that some of the club members got to ask him.
That's right. What we did is we put together the pieces of what it takes to be a world-class athlete with obviously your running training, but then also those extra 1%, your nutrition, your S&C, your physio, and then also the mental aspects. So they're all the pieces of what it takes to be a world-class athlete. And we accumulated that had an exclusive one-off presentation with a world-class athlete. So it's someone who managed to put all those pieces together alongside the years of hard work, dedication and training. And that was Jimmy McGuinness, our lead coach here at North Belfast.
Also, one thing, when you're watching it back, don't copy his training. Brutal,
but that's what it takes.
Double days, but sure, if you're still a NI record holder and nobody's got close to it in a long time.
3:55 mile, racing against John Walker here in this track, in the iconic New Zealand singlet. Jimmy's probably over there, over in the bank.
We can see him.
Very meticulous, methodical. His knowledge and his expertise, it's unbelievable.
One of the best things I think about Jimmy's interview, and also he was probably struck back when the last ending note of the presentation came from an absolutely unbelievable British athlete, Dave Moorcroft. What a tribute.
A legend, Dave Moorcroft. For those who don't know, get to know. Dave Moorcroft, an ex-world record holder in the 5,000 metres. Was he around 13:03?
Yeah, 13 dead or 13:01. He was pretty close. Never broke the 13 barrier.
Unbelievable. Back in the day. So we were
ultra competitor.
Dave Moorcroft, we appreciated that comment about our coach.
Just shows you the respect that Jimmy had on the circuit.
It was quite a touching note.
That's what I'm saying. Jimmy was taken back. He wasn't expecting it.
We all were surprised, and to have a legend like Dave Moorcroft to say that about our coach and someone who we look up to. I wouldn't even say Jimmy. He's more than a coach. He's a friend, someone who we look up to, we chat to.
The good thing about the club and Jimmy is he also provides through the winter period when people probably go off on tangents on how to train, how to get the best benefit, best bang for your buck over the winter period. Connor, I would say, sends out training schedule to all athletes, catering for the couch to 5k, the newbies, like low level into the club and want to improve right up to the top performance. There's a training plan there for you.
Meticulously laid out, day to day, by Jimmy, and it's not. And he can talk you through it. He's always there at the end of the phone.
Basically, all you have to do is go out and do it, isn't it?
That's it. And then talk to him, adjust it, feedback, what you think, integrate it in with the group. Yeah, brilliant how he does it, and we are very, very thankful to have him looking after us.
But some of the things coming up around some of the things that we have done as a club this year is one NI virtual relays, 5 miler in February, second in the UK virtual relay.
I think that kind of went slightly under the radar.
Did go under the radar.
We were second in the UK.
Second behind Whirl SE, who have a stellar setup over there. I've seen them in action and they're unbelievable.
Well, shout out the Whirl. But yeah, I thought that was a really good kind of connector for the club. I thought that really brought us together a bit during lockdown. Everyone was cheering each other on, and also what was good about it as well, it was mixed. It was male and female. It was a total team accumulation. It wasn't just. It really went well. The group chat was popping off. Everyone cheering on each other. Getting the times in.
We got the results of the men's race here for the 800. I think we should go away. We've plugged North Belfast enough here. Everybody on the live stream knows exactly what it's about, but we're going to give you the results of the first one.
Talk me through.
What a result. What a result. Rory Casey, we watched it back. We would love to replay the race again. I would love to watch it again, but if you want to watch it again, you can watch it back tomorrow. This live stream will be on YouTube to watch back.
Rory Casey will have that for life. I'll replay at his wedding. He'll love it.
He's marked the track, by the way, as well.
Rory Casey left his mark.
But Rory Casey, Toher SE 151.80 in front of Andrew Milligan. The boys cried him out that he would never get beat over the last 100. Rory was like, I'll take up that mantle, bring it on. Andrew, what have you got? The victories didn't bring the victory today.
Rory came for it.
152.25. Sean McGinley ran an absolute blinder who was caught in no man's land. I would say the whole race just didn't bridge the gap, but hung on strong. 153.86. Joe Warren, DTC 155.17. Mark Carmody. Best thing about him is has a name on the back of his vest.
Can't beat that.
155.76. and Jack Horlin, Letterkenny SE 158.67. Just shows you the sheer depth of what was taken down this race today. Race, everybody under 2 minutes.
Great field put together. And great for the athletes to all come up and compete and give their best. Just fun, and Johnny Wan for setting the pace.
And there will be up on the Google document as soon as possible. The only race that we don't have the results for so far is the B race, but we will get that to you.
We'll get that to you as soon as possible, guys.
Yeah. But hopefully everybody's enjoying the live stream today.
We're only halfway.
What?
We're halfway. No, thank you.
What we're talking about, we're getting fueling.
Coffee Works.
North Belfast has been fueling me. I think this is my 5th coffee today.
Supplying the beans.
The daily beans is getting done today.
If I didn't know you'd have a wee photo of that on your Instagram, like. with your new mug.
Yes, new mug as well.
Was it glass?
No, it's bamboo, mate.
Bamboo? What? It was see-through?
It
was see-through?
It wasn't see-through?
It was? Was it not?
That was just a glint off my eye.
Is that not double-walled?
No, it's not double-walled, no. My other classes are.
Maybe I'm seeing things.
But folks, what's coming up, Connor? What have we got coming up? We're coming back to the action pretty soon here in about 5 minutes or so, and we have the 15s. It's an afternoon of 8 and 15s, and we can see the ladies striding out the back straight there, getting ready. We're not too far away from the start of the 1500.
We've just had the 800 metre races, and now we're coming back with 7 1500 metre races. Again, which some would tout the 1500 as the blue ribbon of track and field. So we've got 2 women's races, we've got an A and a B race, and then we've got men's races A to E. Again, stacked fields, Stuart, all really competitive, tightly packed, and will be some serious finishes with 1500.
But as you can see from the live stream, switched away from our beautiful face, and the women's 1500, Statman, run us through the field.
Guys,
as we get into the start of this first 1500 metre race.
So first of all, we've got Hannah Gilliland from Willerfield Harriers. She was 4th
taking it out here.
Her race. at the IMC. Then we've got Katie Murph, North Down. She's raced 4 times this season, 1500 right through to 5000. Then we've got Catherine Martin. She's also a junior and she was 8th in the IMC here at the end of May. We've got Niamh Kelly and we've got Mary Lynch. Mary Leach, do you want to say anything about Mary Leach? She's a world-class Masters runner.
Unbelievable. Going through.
Again, every time she steps on the track, it's the Masters
going
world
through the
record.
first 200 here, Connor,
Is in
just to give
danger.
you a split. 37 through the first 200 for this 15.
Super stuff. Just to round out the field, then we've got Lisa Conlon. Then we've got Marianne Doherty, who's a junior, and this will be her first year racing on the track, so it's great to see her out there. And then we've also got Aisling Ahern, Adele Gaffney, and Joanne Mills. I believe they're running for Newcastle. I think it's
Just
their
tucked in on
season
the rail
over,
there, we
so
can see.
she can build on this into the season ahead.
Hannah's taking up the reins through the first 400 of this race here.
1500, bit more tactics involved in 1500, Judd.
There is, but it doesn't look like there's no tactics involved here, as Hannah's just went through 72 through the first 400.
Well, hanging about around 430 pace.
Yeah, it's not far away from it. But it looks like it's pretty strung out here. Looks like if anybody's looking at time here today, you're going to have to go after it, Hannah.
Today's the day to do it.
And there's a wide range of PBs in this race, so it's going out from 4:40 up to 5 minutes, so very inclusive this race.
Good to see.
But we're coming up to 600, 900 left, going to the 2 laps left.
This third lap,
fundamental,
I believe, is the hard one. I don't have enough experience myself of racing, but from what I've been told by others, they say concentrate on the third lap.
Hannah's putting in all the groundwork for this race, and tucked in behind Catherine Martin, City of Lisburn, and Rahini Shamrock's runner Aisling Ahern is tucked in there, and we're going to go through the bell. Well, many laps? I got 2 laps left, and that was a 66 lap. But seems to be a slight gaps opening up in this field. Hannah's taking it out in front of Catherine Martin, and it looks like Mary Leach going into 3rd place there. 230 through 800 that was. It looks like Hannah's definitely making a move here, so we're going to get close to the K-split, Connor.
Looking forward to that. Wilfred Athlete is taking it out strong. She's not here to mess about.
Definitely not. And they're starting to open up. It looks like Catherine Martin's trying to hang on, but there is a gap opening up just behind the Drogheda and Rahini Shamrock's athletes just behind Mary Leach and Aisling Ahern.
Strong running, but still all to play for, coming around with 500 to go.
Looks like we're hitting the K split now.
I think Mary Leach is closing strong.
3:09 through the K. Big finish here. We're going to hit the bell. Looking forward to it. This is the interesting one. Did Hannah go too long?
The 3 athletes here are all still in contention.
But as we can hear down on track, we're getting it. Hannah looks a bit tired, I think, out front, but can't she strong enough? That was another 66. That was another 76 lap. Strong running.
Very strong. A young junior athlete that is as well.
No dragons on the feed either. We pair of victories. Old victories.
Old school?
Yeah, old school.
No plates.
No plates.
No Zoom
nothing.
X's.
But it's very strong running. Looks like she's full of running now. Got the second win, but Catherine Martin, don't read her out just yet.
Some good support there down the back stretch from the boys in the bank. Good to see.
Mary Leach, over 45, Drogheda district.
We're seeing a big finish here with 200 though.
And we have an athlete in 4th. North Down, Katie Moore makes a difference.
Oh, we're just seeing a slight overtake. How's
big last lap.
With 150 to go.
150, can't she hang on?
She's trying to just break that elastic, but the Wilfield athlete is hanging in there.
Did a lot of the work, Hannah.
It isn't over.
It's not over yet. Catherine Martin's making a big move. Sign and deliver, coming up the home straight, looks very strong, full of running.
Stretching on here with 15 metres to go.
Opening up the gap is probably about 10 metres in front, and we're going to get on the clock.
Super running.
4:39.50. Unbelievable.
Brilliant running.
And that was a 74 last lap. 72, 74 last lap.
Super. Katie Moore trying to catch the Mary Leach there, we just can't get her on the line. And Joanne Mills coming in through there.
Unbelievable running that was. First one to start off the day.
Super running. 1500 metres. So guys, yeah, if you're just joining us again, we're here at the Mary Peters track in Belfast for the North Belfast Harriers Middle Distance Classic. Afternoon of middle distance. 800 metres, 1500 metres.
Where have you been? Where have you been? You've missed the 800 were stellar. Katie Kirk 203.5 and Rory Casey taking it out 151.8.
Putting on a show.
Putting on a show. Both of them putting on unbelievable shows. And we just had a stellar show there. Great running. A lot of plaudits has to go to Hannah Gilliland, who put in a lot of the work. Catherine Martin, strong junior, coming over the finish.
Two good junior athletes, hopefully one
I think that's possibly a PB for Catherine. 439.50, so it could be a wee half-second PB.
It's good to see. That's what these athletes came here for.
And we're going to go down trackside to Stephen Kelly, who's going to get an interview from Catherine Martin.
Again, beautiful conditions here.
So, Catherine Martin, is that right? City of Lisburn, congratulations. 1500 PB, I believe.
Yeah, it is by about half a second.
Half a second, look, it's still a PB, isn't it? Congratulations. How are you feeling out there?
I actually felt really good for the first couple of laps. The third lap definitely got a bit harder, but towards the end I was able to find a sprint.
Yes, because one of the other athletes led for quite some time, and then I just watched you with about 200 to go. You found a gear.
Yeah, I know. I knew that it really helped to have someone in front of you to try and catch, so it was really helpful to have something to aim for, and made it a lot easier to have someone to try and get past.
And how has your preparation been for the last couple of weeks then?
It's been really good. I've been training really hard. I've been doing a lot of extra things just to try and get marginal gains, and yeah, I've been doing a lot of race specific training that's definitely helped.
It's all about that 1%, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
And so coming up to this, have you had any races in the last couple of weeks, or was this that was a PB, obviously half a second, isn't that right, under your PB? So what have you been doing for the last couple of weeks up until this as far as racing is concerned?
In the last month, maybe last month, I did 2 1500s and a 3000, and I've just been trying to make my times faster each time.
Good. And what do you prefer?
I think 3000 probably. Just the longer distance is better for me.
Okay, good. And what sort of time are you sitting on there for 3k?
I'm going to try and aim for around 10 minutes, maybe a bit below, but I'm on 10:08 now, so hopefully I should be able to get down there.
And then for the next couple of weeks, what's coming up for you?
I have Ulsters next week, so I'm doing the 3000 and the 1500. The week after that I'm going to Loughborough for the British Milers, so that should be a good chance to get another PB.
Fantastic. And then how's training been going with the club, City of Lisburn? How's it been going?
It's been going really well because I moved here and I've really enjoyed it, and it's a really nice atmosphere to work in, and I feel like I can push myself a lot with the people I'm with.
And how do you feel doing an event like this? This is obviously North Belfast Harriers hosting this event today. How important is that for young athletes like yourself?
I think it's really good opportunity to get out there and race and try and improve your times, especially with Ulsters coming up. I think it's just a really good opportunity to see how you can do.
Well, Catherine, congratulations, and hope you celebrate. Are you staying around today for a bit?
Maybe watch a couple of races after this.
Good. Okay, thank you very much. All the best.
So we're back up. Stephen doing a great job down trackside, getting hands-on from Catherine Martin post-race interview, but I'm looking forward, Connor, I'm very excited for this females race.
Me too. This is the females A race today, and we've got a stacked field. A stacked field. Starting off, we've got Emma Mitchell. Emma Mitchell is coached by Emma Christie. And this looks like it's her first. So I don't think actually being told here Emma isn't running. But anyway, we've got Carla Sweeney. She won the women's A race here at the IMC in 4:17. She's 5th in the national champs. She's always competing year in, year out. A seriously talented athlete. Then we've got Niamh Kearney, who was 2nd in that IMC. And it'd be good to see them two duke it out again. But Niamh was 9th in the nationals in the 1500. Then we've got Bruna Kearns, 7th in the nationals, and she was 5th in the IMC. Then we've got Jodie McCann. She was Irish international at under 20, under 23 track and cross country.
Not a bad brother. Luke McCann, who's been absolutely blinding it over the 8 and 15s this year.
Talented family. Then we've got Cheryl Nolan. We've also got Rebecca
Cheryl
Rossiter.
Nolan, intermediate and novice champion cross country.
Talented athlete. Hard worker. And Rebecca Rossiter, she won the women's B race at the Belfast IMC. She also had a win over 800 this year in a youth meeting. Then we've got Kirsty Foster, who was 9th in the IMC A race. She had a win over 800 in June. And then we had Lucy Foster. These are the two junior athletes from Willowfield who raced earlier in the day. Unsure if they're coming back later on to race. Hopefully catch a glimpse.
Looks like they are.
You can see them lined up there.
Yeah, well, I can see Willowfield anyway.
That's good to see, the athletes doubling back. Getting good bang for their buck here today. So then we've also got Faye Dervin. She's competing. We've got Cara Laverty, who was 5th in the junior 1500 metre national champs, and she won the B race in the Belfast IMC.
One to look out for.
And then Lucy Barrett also one to look out for, and then we've also got Rose Finnegan, who was 13th in the senior women's final in the 1500 metres. She's also an Irish International under 20 and under 23 champs. Definitely one to look out for. And then we got rounding out the field, Amy O'Donoghue.
Unbelievable athlete. I think this is her first appearance outdoor this year.
I believe she raced in Manchester.
Could be right. Could be right.
And last year though, she won the 1500 metre gold at Irish Seniors, and then she came back and took the silver in the 800 metres. Talented athlete, multiple time Irish International from youth right through the seniors. So good to see her up in Belfast today, competing with.
Loves the track up here.
Rose Finnegan.
Not the first time up here.
And Carla Sweeney.
This will be a very interesting race. Could be closely fought. And we're also got a pacemaker in this one. Maisie O'Sullivan come back from her 800, second place. Going to be pacing through 800, 72s. Let's be having it.
Should be exciting. This is we've got about 4 or 5 athletes here who were in the top 10, the top 12 at our senior champs. So it's a bit of a rematch, and again, a rematch from the IMC champs.
Just looking at the weather conditions, absolutely perfect down there. Not slightly overcast.
It's beautiful.
We're up in the nosebleeds here, and it's a wee bit chilly, but I don't know what it's like down trackside.
If you can't run well today,
I don't know what to say. But we've got a wide range of athletes, north and south, making up the trip. But as you can see on the live stream, they're just getting put into their lanes, getting ready to tow it out. Amy O'Donoghue in the Irish kit. Raheny Shamrock colours, we can see Willowfield Harrier girls coming back.
should be an exciting race this. Good mix of the juniors, good to see the two.
Maisie on the outside, 260 pacemaker.
As I said, as you said, hoping to go through in around 72s.
A lot of junior athletes in this race too.
Yeah, ones to watch out for: Amy O'Donoghue, Rose Finnegan, and Carla Sweeney.
But we're going over to the starters, getting ready here. Very rarely you see a false start at 15, isn't it? Getting the wave there from the starter, get the timing ready.
Sean Lavery poised as well.
Talking about timing, we're just getting all the 800s, should be up on the Google Drive. And we're off. It's going to be an interesting race. Maisie going straight to the front, getting onto the 72s as she's been asked for it. Jodie McCann's also in this race as well. Amy O'Donoghue slotted straight in behind Maisie.
World and European Junior Championships.
All the girls tightly advanced to the minute. This is a very competitive field.
This is going to be one to watch. Hard job to come back out after performance from Maisie. I think PB'd in the 800 and being told to lace up again. Pacemaking.
Do you think Ray Casey could come back and do it again?
He was touch and go. But we have set the pace here through 300. We're going to be going through at about 51, so bang on pace.
Bang on. Great job here for Maisie O'Sullivan.
Closely packed there. Nobody's fallen off. We're all slightly packed through the first 400.
Amy O'Donoghue just slotting in a second with the Lamb Alley just behind her.
First split, we're going to be 3 seconds up. Bank it early.
Conor Curran in the background warming up.
Can't miss a giraffe. But like it's back out to strung out field now, so it looks pretty good. Going to go through 600. Maisie's doing a great job up front here.
Super job, very impressive coming back after that 800. Slight gap there to Rose Finnegan, but look like she's just going to get on the back of him and tow the rest of the field round.
Going through 600 here in 1:45, 46, so just up a few seconds, I think.
So Bernie Kearney.
Carla Sweeney's just tucked in behind Amy O'Donoghue.
Looking dangerous.
Niamh Kearney in the reel.
The pacemaker who leads from Amy O'Donoghue.
Tightly bunched up, and we can see the Willowfield athletes in there. Jodie McCann's trying to hang on to the Willowfield girls. I think that's going to be a quick lap.
So do I.
700 to go, is there? No, 600.
700.
Another 68 lap. Maybe ask for quicker pace. Amy might have been asked quicker
It
for
looks
pace.
like it.
But these girls have definitely
Forward, slightly moving away.
Starting to pick it up. Probably about a 10 metre gap there so far. Look at the trackside. Amy O'Donoghue's starting pushing this. In second place, looks pretty. I think this race is going to be interesting. Dust
So
up
do
last
I.
lap.
This last lap should be exciting. The athlete in the Raheny first, that's Niamh Kearney. And then in the all black,
Cara Sweeney looks one to watch, I think, for here.
288 is Brona Kearns. Seventh at the Nationals. Cara Sweeney hoping to reclaim. She won here at the IMC. Can she do it again today with a lap to go?
And we hear the bell.
This is exciting
3:12
stuff.
through the bell.
Amy O'Donoghue not letting her have it. Holding that rail.
Looks like the pace has just slightly dropped off, but these girls are definitely making a move.
300 to go.
Pace didn't. 69 again, Connor.
Carla
They
Sweeney
are
just
flying.
going for it, making a move. The Raheny athlete tracking her though. Amy O'Donoghue not giving up right there. Wasn't quite the decisive move from Carla Sweeney just yet.
Nobody's getting detached from this group yet. 200 to go, and this is going to be a dust up.
Everyone in there. Bruna Kearns hanging on. Can't she make a move with 200 to go?
Bit of boxed in there from Amy, but it looks like Brona Kearns.
Slightly starting to stretch out. Alana Lally hoping to back-to-back wins here in Belfast. Amy O'Donoghue coming on around the outside.
Carla Sweeney going in, last 100. Needs to be holding strong. Amy O'Donoghue's powerful.
Let's go. 80 metres to go. Amy O'Donoghue too strong, too fast on the last 15 metres.
Big finish. Big finish. Strong.
Super running. Brilliant running.
65 last lap. 4:18.30.
And they've towed all these girls to quick times here.
Great running from everybody.
Super stuff.
A lot of girls are just going to be under PBs here. I think
Huge
Lucy Foster
PBs.
got a PB. Also a big shout out there now on photographs. Keith McClure will be posting these on his Facebook page.
The man.
If you ever want to snap, he's the man to get it with.
Don't be afraid to give him a shout out when you're posting them up at Keith McClure Photography on Instagram.
Give you the splits. Going through the first lap. Maisie O'Sullivan 69.36, 68.24, 69.73, going with 300 metres to go. Carla Sweeney took it on, but Amy O'Donoghue knows how to take a win. Definitely across 15.
As I said, she is the 2020 Senior Women's 1500 metre champion.
4:18.30. Unbelievable racing.
Super running, and hopefully we can get her for a brief interview.
Nabbed for a wee interview here. Post race. What do we think of that race? Unbelievable.
Brilliant. It was everything I thought it would be and more.
Tucked in behind the pacer and then got it slightly boxed in.
Some lead changes and a dust up over the last 100 metres.
We'll hear all about it when we drop down to Steam.
Let's get her opinion trackside. Stephen Kelly, take it away.
Be feeling good again, and I was kind of hoping for a bit faster, but just to take the win, I'm absolutely delighted.
And then after 2020 being so, it was a big year for you. I mean, it was some serious times recorded last year. How does that weigh up, and whereabouts are you in that, getting back to that sort of form?
Yeah, I think like at the start of the season I was in PB shape, but then unfortunately I just got like niggles like one after another, so my training was disrupted. So my aim now for the rest of the season is just to build back up and hopefully run a PB. But that was the first time that I felt like quite like myself again and no pain or anything, so I'm happy with that.
Give us an insight into training. How's that going at the moment?
Yeah, I mean the last week or two now has been a lot better. May and June I decided to not race in June and just train to try and get back healthy and fit. So I feel like I'm definitely lacking a bit of race sharpness, like that third lap especially. But training is going well again, and I'm getting back those consistent sessions. So hopefully now in the next few weeks it'll show in racing.
Good, and there's still a kick there as well, because you came back after about 200. I thought you're maybe going to settle for second, but no, there was a bit more in the tank.
Yeah, definitely, and I kind of knew with the lap to go that a fast time was off, and I just said to myself with the lap to go, like, let's just take the win. And even to fight back, like, it takes a while, I feel, for your racing brain to turn back on. So when they passed me, I was like, come on, we have to go. So I was just happy that I was able to react and bring it back and win.
So you did. And next couple of weeks, what's in the pipeline for the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to do a BMC over in England, and I know that's going to be really fast, and then just take what I can get and see what the story is in August at races.
And you're going to hang around here today?
Yeah, the weather is so nice. Oh my god, it was perfect, like, it was so nice. I always have good races here, so I'm going to keep coming back.
You come up this morning or last?
Yeah, I came up this morning.
Okay, well listen, congratulations, thanks very much for your time. Have a good evening, all the best, bye.
Post-race interview. Great time, 4:18:30 for the win.
Super to see her back racing. I think she missed the national champs this year.
Slight niggle, but back into shape.
Great to see. Really, really good to see.
That was the women's. So that's the women's done for the day.
That's the women's A race. So now we've got 5 men's races, A to E, and then the last steeplechase at the end. With this 1500 meter E race is stacked. Let me take it away.
There's a lot of boys in this race, so we have.
Before we start, is there a birthday shout out you wanted to give?
Oh, there is birthday shout out. Got a comment. We got a few messages put into the live stream, but big Chris McGuinness is lying out the back having a few drinks.
My guy Chris McGuinness come through.
Foyle Valley, up there in the northwest, enjoying the beers in the sun and watching a brilliant live stream on the banter.
What more could you want?
Man sub 2:30 over in Cheshire.
Chris, that's serious running.
Second in Derry, Morrison. Local man. But let's get back to the action.
Chris, have a good day. But we're back in the men's E-race. We'll start off with Jamie McMicken, North Down, what appears to be his first race of 2021. And we've got Roy Mulholland, North East runners. And we've got Sean Toner, another Dublin District. Guys, Dublin District again.
Out in their droves.
Brilliant. Philip Cooper, his third at NI Masters, over 40 1500 meter champs. He won a section at our 5000 meter race.
Yep.
So it's good to see him. Can he make it 2 wins from 2 at our
2
meets?
from 2.
Annandale guy again coming to our meets, taking the win.
Taking our win. I think he dropped a 66 last lap that day.
I think he did, you know.
Blinding finish, and it looked like he was cruising and then just dropped a hammer. Blinded, and he was coming around the top end looking at people. Wearing a pair of Adidas Ambitions here today.
Interesting. You put these meets on and your rivals come and take the W.
We put them on. We can only do what we can do.
Hopefully we get some North Belfast athletes competing well. And speaking of North Belfast athletes in this meet, we have got Davy Clark. Where do we start? The guy is a machine.
Number 1 in the world.
In the world, Jared.
For the Masters.
Over 60.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Like a fine wine gets better with age.
Again, every race he runs, a Masters world record is at threat. He's up in the 1500 meter here.
That's
today.
The worst thing about them vet race. You could run a blinder, somebody else later on that day runs another blinder. It keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
It does, they just keep coming.
People think it's over when you've passed your peak. No way, these are only coming into their peak.
These guys are just getting started.
Also, we'll talk about behind the camera here. Mackenzie Murray's coach, Peter Morgan, says he's in absolutely blinding form.
We're watching out for his first lap. Apparently he's a bit hot, always in the first lap, but Peter's going to be behind the camera screaming at him.
The fine tutelage of Peter Morgan, who's a wizard setting up these live streams. We've also got in there, we've got Kane McDonald,
Michael Houston, City of Derry,
Simon Doyle,
D.V. Foster,
Oshie McGloin,
Michael Council doing the double from the 5,000 last night, running sub 16:30, coming back today.
the double. I think we're going to see a bit more of that from the 1500 metres later.
Brave double, isn't it?
You didn't fancy it?
Not a chance. Another junior, Hugo Riley, North Belfast.
Hugo lives in my street.
What a man.
What a guy, like. I love watching him get out for his runs past the window. I think, come on, Hugo. Get the training in. One to watch coming through. And we've also got another young North Belfast Harriers, Junior McMillan. Should be exciting to see those two young boys coming through.
Big range of PBs, ranging right down from 4:15 to 4:50. It's all about who can hang on.
Very exciting.
Hang on for a possible PB.
Good local contingent here. Got the North Belfast, Annandale, Willowfield, Ballymena and Antrim.
Tell you something, best looking, best dressed. That trim SE kit, looking great in the red and white.
You're into that?
I'm a big fan of that trim kit.
Not bad.
I'm waiting for Michael to give me a free kit, possibly sign me up.
Why not? I'm liking Hugo's fresh cut.
Does look fresh.
He's got a bit of a fade going on.
But also, just taking the numbers, just make sure we have everybody in contention here. I see a pair of flats. I see a pair of flats on your man.
Hugo?
Yeah, they look like a pair of Adidas shoes.
You're a bad man for the shoes.
Spotted it. That's the worst thing about having me. I call you out if you're wearing the wrong shoes. I think there's slightly, but Phil Clark just getting his last bounce on the ambitions, going either the red footwear or should I went with the Dragons?
Phil Cooper, you mean?
Or Cooper, sorry.
I'll keep you right.
That's what you're here for.
Yeah, it should be a good meet. What do you think of the ambitions?
Haven't worn them trackside, but we're going down as starters.
Let's go. This is the
and
men's,
we're off.
The men's E-race.
It's going to be interesting to see who can hang on, see who wants a PB. No pacemaker. Pace it yourself.
Just again racing.
Hard racing.
If you want a pacer, you know what you should do? Bring your teammate up and say to him, go out hard, and then I'll take the next lap.
Get Jared Haney to pace you through 800. Do all the groundwork, but it looks like one of the juniors is taking it up here. Is this one of the Dracula boys? The junior, Sean Toner?
It looks like it is coming round.
Sean Toner.
Tell him.
John Glover listening in.
Eddie Eagle. 240 in behind Junior Macon on the rail. And we have also Mackenzie Murray, as we spotted. Peter's watching him with a fine. He's got the clock on him too here. Peter behind the thing. Pretty comfortable first lap here by the looks of it. And then at the back we have the three North Belfast boys. But we're going to go through the first 400 in 69.70 seconds. 71. So the first 400, bang on pace. I think this is perfect pacing.
Yeah. Sometimes I think pacemakers can just make the race a bit more confusing.
Yeah. I think Phil Cooper just needs to hang on to that front group. Don't let anything lose. But Jimmy Meakin, one to watch in this race, I think.
I think it's his first race of the year and it could put on something for us today.
Looks like Rory Mulholland possibly taking this on through 600. We're going through 600 and 147. Rory Mulholland, Northeast Runners, taking this on. Phil Cooper just tucked in. Jamie Meakin, and then we also have Sean Toner tucked in. Mackenzie's just off the front of the first group, but hopefully we've got him. There's a group of three just coming behind. Hopefully he can tuck on behind. This is going to be 800 split here. Who's great.
Let's get that 218, 219.
220, I think that's 270s back to back. What more do you want there?
I think Phil Cooper is looking dangerous.
Very dangerous. Bouncing along there. Northeast Rory Mulholland's doing a lot of the work here at the start.
Coming with 600 to go. Strong gunning.
Going to go through the K here. Also, watch out for Davy Clark, looking really strong in the middle of the pack there.
North Belfast contingent.
But looks like there's a bridge of a gap going between the front two. Rory and Phil going through the K 256.
Not hanging about, this is.
Going into the bell here, still 2 in contention, but are we going to get a late dash from the Drogheda and district man Sean Toner? Is he going to dust up? Jimmy McMeekin looks like he's hanging on. 3:10 through the bell. Let's see what's going to happen here. Are some of these boys going to run a PB? Phil Cooper drops another 7. He's going to PB with 4 seconds.
He's just trying to stay in touch.
But I think he's got a big kick finish.
I don't
Watch
know.
out for it.
This Northeast athlete is looking very, very
Rory
strong.
Mulholland has been taking this on from 400, and he's just looking stronger and stronger.
Slowly just stretching it out, just winding it up. Phil Cooper probably doesn't even notice it's just being picked up.
Sean Toner takes a look behind, see if Jimmy McMeekin's there, because he's hanging on by a thread.
Phil Cooper has not given up. He is still in this with 200 to go.
200 to go. 32 through that last 100. 200.
This
Getting
is
stronger.
This
Rory's
is
looking great. Fluid, full of running.
This is strong running. Really good to see. Phil Cooper looking behind him. Is his race over as he settled for second?
Rory takes a glance back. It's wrapped up. W is in the pocket here.
He has got this in the bag.
4:15 is the PB. I think he's just going to be outside it, but it's absolutely blinding run from
Super running, taking the win here.
2:15, so he's just outside. Phil Cooper, PB. Sean Toner, just outside his PB.
Jimmy finishing strong.
And the council rounding out a double today. Great effort.
Let's get Davy Clark's time here.
Davy Clark smashing it coming home.
Brilliant.
Simon Doyle's coming in. 66 last lap from Roy Mulholland.
Super running.
270s. And this just drops the hammer. Unbelievable effort from these boys down the trackside. Great conditions, PB conditions. Roy Mulholland just outside his PB. 4:16.79, PB of 4:15, so just outside it. Good marker.
Excellent running. That was a really good competitive race.
Makes a trip up. And a big PB from Phil Cooper. 4:24, and I would say he's in around 4:17, 4:18, so it's a 6-second PB.
Super stuff.
Annandale boys know how to deliver, don't they?
How'd they get on last night?
They took the W in the team.
Just pipped us.
Comfortable. But we're going to go down the trackside here to see Rory's trying to catch his breath here, and Stephen's going to give him an interview. Hopefully they don't get to see Chunder City.
He's looking a bit uneasy.
I tend to go out a bit slower than some of the other lads, so we were going through about 70 seconds, so I decided to pick it up after the first lap and kind of just kept going from there. But it was a good run out, yeah.
PB?
No, I ran a 4:14 there in the AI games there a few weeks back, but I was away on holidays eating and drinking last week, so 4:16 was 4:16 something today, so yeah, it was a good run, you know.
It's pretty reasonable since you were on holiday last week as well.
Yeah, a few pounds on, whatever, but like you know, it seemed like just a few good lads in the race here, so just yeah, happy to, you know, have a run out with them.
You come up this morning?
Yeah, I came up there with the Norwich Runners gang. We had Kelly Breen in the 800 metres there earlier. She had a great race, ran 2:18, so there's kind of a few of us trying to push on the track at the moment. So.
And what's the next couple of weeks look like for you?
I think looking at the Downpatrick 5k results last week or yesterday, back into cross country training, I think to hold off a few of the other lads on the team. So towards the novice cross country in Loud is the next thing.
And then how important are these meets like this? You know, North Belfast Harriers running this, hosting this event today. I mean, it means a lot to the athletes, doesn't it?
It's class. Like we come up here from the dock, and it's just great. Like such a facility, even just the surrounds of it here, and ourselves putting on this event. It's just very smooth, and it's great. Like yeah.
Well, listen, congratulations and a well-deserved rest. No drinking now, like the last holiday we were on last week. Okay, all the best. Thank you.
He won his last race, Lisburn 10k. Peter Donnelly.
And we're back after the interview there, so we're getting ready for the B race of this one.
Sorry, the D race.
D race, sorry, but just give you results of the women's 1500 A race. Amy O'Donoghue 4:18.30, Carla Sweeney 4:19.32, Niamh Kearney 4:20.60, Rebecca Rossiter fourth place was Brona Kearns 4:20.87, Rebecca Rossiter 4:27.66, Jodie McCann strong finish 4:29.25, Rose Finnegan 4:30.41, Carla Lafferty 4:30.96, Kirsty Foster 4:31.62, Lucy Foster 4:37.46, and rounding out the field Lucy Barnett 4:48 dead.
Super running, really high quality field that was.
Will be put onto the Google Drive for results.
Guys, check out the Google Drive just to see the results have been finalised. Well done to all those
ladies were taking part. Unbelievable race.
Superb.
Competitive as well.
Very competitive.
But this men's D race, we can see a lot of the boys striding out here, getting ready for this. A lot of the North Belfast boys in this race.
This is it. We've got a good contingent in this.
Let's go through the field before the start of the line. John Black, another man doing the double. Last night, 15-15 last night. Coming out to run a 15.
Is he? I don't think he's actually racing, Jared.
Mightn't be, but he's on the start list.
John Black.
And then David Troy.
There's John there.
So John's not there. Decided to DNF. Or DNS. DNS did not start. Maybe the PB last night was enough for him.
And we got David Troy, Luke and Harriers. Cahill Purvis, also not DNS, but ran well last night in the 5K, sorry. And we had John Maroney, Galway City Harriers. Cian Coyne, Galway City. And then Peter Donnelly, North Belfast, who's running really well at the minute. He was 5th in the B race at IMC, and he recently won the 10k at the Lisburn Festival of Running. And then we've also got Darragh Crossan, who ran a huge
I'm going to
PB.
put a correction in there. I think it was a 5k in Lisburn. He ran 15:37.
Are you sure?
I think so. I'm going to put it out there. Listeners, prove me wrong. People watching the live stream, did Peter win the 5 or 10? I think it was the 5k and 15:37.
Who's done the better research, Connor or Jared?
I'm just putting it off the stats in my head here.
10k every day of the week.
What was his time?
Don't know. I know he won.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Connell, if you can find that, check.
After we put the results in the document, but let's go through the rest of the field.
We've got so as I said, Darragh Crossan, huge PB at the Irish Champs, dropping over 30 seconds.
Big PB last night on the road as well, 15:15.
In shape. Running hard, racing well, good to see. We've got Peter McGuire, our very own North Belfast Mollusk man.
Debut.
Over 1500.
Debut over the 15.
I'm very excited to see how he gets on, been progressing very well.
Ambitions on the feet. First day out on them, I think.
Lethal. Then we've got Ethan Dunn, we've got Paul Cardy, we've got Luke Kelly, who's raced
Ethan Dunn, multiple NI champ over the
hurdles. He might be coming back later as well. He is entered.
Ooh.
So hopefully we'll see him race again. Then we've got Luke Kelly. He raced down under 20 champs, and Luke. What a credit to this young man. He got
getting close to breaking that 16. Getting very, very close.
To race down to the Irish Junior Champs, he got the bus to Dublin Airport, and he jogged from the airport to the Morton Stadium and raced.
It's about a 2 mile jog down, warm up.
Handy.
What more do you want? They're on a plate. No excuses. No excuses from the man. Can't make the trip down. Doesn't drive. Just getting straight down there. Wants to race.
Back
here again.
Back again. Just like Jake Stafford, who took a win in his last race over 800 at Antrim. And we've got Conor Kern, who's having a great season. His PB's over 3,000, 5,000. Hoping to go for one again today. Trying to get close to 410 and maybe sneak in on that.
The UK Masters over 40s, but it's going to be a hard task between Big Mick Hill's got it at 410.82, I think. It's very, very hard to get that one.
Conor could be in with a shout. Good to see him go well. We've got young Jack McCausland in competing. I think his younger brother was there earlier.
Tell you something, Jack is one of the gutsiest athletes I've ever seen. Ran a big PB over 5,000. You're 15:53, I think.
Flying. He's always pushing the pace, running hard.
always pushing the pace. Took it on to Mark Malone.
In pegs.
Unbelievable. Can't say much more about this man. Like.
That's all you need to say.
Under 17 athlete. One to watch. City of Lisbon athlete.
Schools International. Cross country. Talented.
But I think this race is crying out for somebody to take the pace on.
That's it.
There's a couple of front runners in this here, but hopefully it doesn't go down to Jack. We also know Jack's going to take this on if it goes slow.
Yeah.
No messing about.
I think Dara could fancy it. He raced last night though.
Could.
I just want to sit in now.
Legs could be a bit heavy from last night, but we never know. A couple of boys coming back to making debuts here. But this will be an interestingly hot race. We will get the results from the last race put up onto the Google Drive pretty soon, but the women's race is getting put up at the minute. Big shout out to Colin McCambridge.
And we had a shout out on the stream there from John Crean, the mastermind behind Time on Feet Running at Lydiard's Boys on Twitter. If you don't know, as I said, get to know this man.
Throws out golden nuggets. Daily. Golden nuggets.
Every morning. I love it. He tweets them out and I'm thinking, this is music to my ears.
Do you know I saw the man at night of 10k?
Really?
Straw hat, looking pristine.
I'd love to meet him. I think he's down in the southwest coast. Southeast?
Yeah.
Kent direction.
Previous club of mine.
Really? We're a huge fan here in North Belfast of the Time on Feet philosophy. Arthur Lydiard. Hard to beat.
What a man.
So John, keep preaching it. We're all listening. Following it. Just getting their dailies in. Time on Feet. I love it.
Shout out to any of the people watching the live stream. Let us know. We're always here for constructive criticism. If there's something we're missing out, changing the commentary team. If it's not good enough.
You're getting bored of Jared. You want me to take over?
I don't mind. I do enough.
Oh, we're a team. We're in this together.
But this race is going to be very interesting, and the race is up on the stream, so everybody should be getting around it. I can see a lot of people viewing the document. But we have the results of the first race of the race E. Rory Maholland 4:16.79 takes the win. Phil Cooper told you ran a big PB. 4:18.14. Sean Toner, Drogheda and District 4:22.63. Oisin McGloin 4:24.66. Jamie McMeekin hung on 4:27.82. The Council, Michael Council, Trim SE 4:28.85. Great double. Juma McMillan in 7th position, 4:31.67. Michael Houston, 4:32.07. Mackenzie Murray will have to get onside track to see if it's a good enough run from the coach, 4:33.30. Davy Clark, 4:33.58. Hugo Riley, 4:33.75. Davy Foster, Willowfield Harriers, 4:34.62. Simon Doyle, 4:37.29. Cian McDonald, 4:44.33. Unbelievable effort from them boys in that E-race.
Fantastic getting it started off. The men's 1600 metre races here in Belfast. This D-race is stacked. I was going through prepping this, I looked at the names and I thought, this is the D-race? This is the D-race? Like, this is stacked.
Just shows you the standard.
It does.
Some of these races.
It's a standard across the board though within athletics in Ireland at the minute. I think there's been a real jump up. It's great to see.
Definitely is great to see. A lot of people missed track racing last year. There was very select. It's probably one of the only races that happened last year was track racing.
Yeah.
Reborn.
And running in its purest form. Or
no GPS function. You know exactly where you are every 100.
No watches needed.
Forget the watch. Shouldn't need the watch.
Sack it.
Yep.
Let's get ready to watch this.
Starter's order. Oh, somebody's got the toe over the line there. I see. Let's go. On the outside, who we got? Peter Donnelly takes it on.
He's not one to hang about. Curran straight to the back.
Can't half miss him. Peter Donnelly is not hanging around here. Looking at the watch, first glimpse through the 100. Dora Crossing's just tucked in there, 4th position. DTC athlete in there too. We can see in the kit.
In the City of Lisbon meeting, he's followed by David Troy.
Athletes all well bunched in still with.
Through 234.35. Bunched out.
It's the right best of John Maroney.
Karen just taking it easy at the back.
Big bunch up. One of the smartest races about Karen. And he's actually in the ambitions.
Interesting shoe choice.
Interesting shoe choice.
Because he does have the dragons.
Does have the dragons. 2 dragons up front.
Through 400 meters in
65. Hot.
Just had a question in the chat there. What is the
British record?
And I believe the answer is 4:30.53.
Just outside.
Running around about 4:46 pace.
A lot of boys going for PBs in this race. 4:05, 4:06 pace so far. Peter Donnelly's taking it on.
So Mike Hager's M60 1500 meter British record is 4:30.53.
So it looks like Peter's still taking this on. Dara Crossan just tucked in. DTC athlete.
Good to see those lads up supporting the meet.
Galway City Harriers just tucked in on the outside there too.
Crossing of the City Derry Spartans.
Looks like it's going to be John Dara Crossan's just tucked in there.
Peter McGarry looking comfortable though in the middle of the pack.
He moves into second place.
Connor and Luke Kelly, they had a good battle over 5,000 there.
Yeah. Going through 800 in pass in close to 214, so that was 69 second lap. 65 pretty hot out the gate, but looks like these 3 guys are going to make. Pete needs to close up that gap.
I think Connor Curran looks dangerous.
He does. He's moving up through the field. Smart racing.
Slight gap, these 3 moving away here. Peter Donnelly trying to keep in touch.
Dara Crossan looks dangerous there, I think.
He is. He's in great form this year. Must have a huge confidence boost after that huge PB.
Going through the K here. 250 through the K.
Oh.
We're going to hit the bell here. What's going to happen this last lap? 3 athletes.
There's a bit of shoving there with 500 to go, but let's see what these boys can do
David
with the last
Troy
lap.
looking. Let's see what these boys have through the last 400. Three boys going to dust us up. Connor Curran is making smart racing.
He's still in touch.
Making a move.
Big move from the Dublin Track Club athlete here.
Here we go. David Troy, Dara Crossan needs to react. David Troy has blinded this last. Made a massive move with 300 to go. Connor Curran looks like he's going to bridge the gap here. Smooth as butter. Going into 3.
Staying on it. It goes out.
200 to go. David Troy out the front. Looks like he's taking this win. But is Connor Curran going to catch Dara Crossan? 410.
Stretched out now.
He needs to beat.
I'm going to say Connor Curran's going to get the win here.
This is a big finish. Great move by David Troy. DTC. Dara Crossan hanging on. Going for a big PB. Connor Curran.
Strong on it from the young DTC
strong. Going to get close to this 410 mark. 405. 406. 407. I think Connor Curran's pretty close to that. Set the ambition of breaking 410.
Connor Curran will wait confirmation.
That was about a 64 last lap from David Troy.
But he may have broke the NI Masters record of Trevor Allardyce hand timed of 409
dead.
But the electronic standard record is Cahill McLaughlin's of 413.86. I'm confident to say he'll have smashed that, but will he have beat the hand timed? We hope so.
Connor's sprawled out across the field, trying to get himself up. Left it out there. Just looks like he's very close to that technical chunder there.
Super running.
Unbelievable effort from the boys. Paced out right.
Connor just got up off his feet. Looks like he's getting back down again.
Did you put those in? No. Oh yeah. Great effort from the boys. We're going to hear from the winner, David Troy, down on trackside here with Stephen. David's just having a wee sit down, but it looks like the boys left it out there on the track.
Brilliant running from David Troy from the Dublin Track Club. Great to see those boys working hard, and girls.
Great effort.
Phelim Kelly doing a great job down there. Sean Tobin, he'd go leading by example.
Couple of their athletes going to Olympic Games. Michelle Finn, Mark English, and Andrew Croscan.
Very good.
But we're going to go down to trackside to hear what David has to say about that race. Made a massive move with 300 to go.
Still catching his breath. See what David has to say. Super running. Also just waiting.
So, David Troy, winner of the men's 1500D race. Congratulations, David. How did that feel?
Good, yeah. I've been a good time, a good long time. So it's nice to get a PB and a win.
Good. And what about the conditions? How did you find it?
Oh, it's perfect conditions. It's a bit humid, but no wind at all. Track's fast, that's great.
Did you come up this morning or last night?
This morning I just drove up around 11 o'clock, got here about 1.
How's the preparation been going for you?
Good, yeah. I'll be training more for the longer distances, like a 5k, but it's good to get a bit of speed in the legs today.
Good. What's your 5k PB sitting at the moment?
15, 13 at the moment, but hope to get into 15 this year.
That's good going. And what about the next 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks? Anything planned? What's penciled in?
Already train for just the next 2 weeks, and then get into a race, get maybe a 3k or 5k.
And how important are events like these for you? You know, to try to. I mean, was it a hassle for you to drive up, or had you thought about that for the last couple of weeks that you were definitely going to come today?
No, it wasn't any trouble driving up. Was always going to come up. It's hard to get a race at the moment, just the way things are. So it's always great when someone organises a meet like this.
And then, what about the guys you were up against in that race? How did you find that went? Did it work out as planned?
Went pretty good. I think I just sat on them and stayed as relaxed as possible for as long as possible. Then at 300 to go, I thought they were starting to tie up, so I said I'm going to go now, and just went for it.
Are you going to hang around today?
Yeah, a few more of the lads are training with the racing, so I'll stay and watch them. Then I'll head home this evening.
David, congratulations, well done, thanks for coming up, all the best.
Conor Curran, North Belfast, 408.70. Jake Stafford, 409.56. Paul Carney,
And we're back after that interview with David Choi.
Peter Donnelly, North Belfast Harriers, 410.72.
Just to confirm there, Davy Clark was 3 seconds outside the British record, so unfortunately not getting it today. Still a great run nonetheless.
Luke Kelly, North Belfast, 413.98. Peter McGarry, North Belfast, 414.42. Jack McCausland, City of Lisburn.
The Giraffe, the fastest man in the UK, over 40.
He's the fastest man ever.
408.70.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
It's a credit. It's actually very inspiring to see. Like, Connor's very good at keeping our group together, the club and the group chat, organising runs, breakfast after the runs.
Talking about paced races, he was at the back.
He's you know who he's like? Nick Willis.
Jeez, that's a big comparison there, like Olympic medalist.
Look at the very nice track club compared to NBH Swift Project. Nick Willis, if you're watching, we're a big fan. 19 years sub 4. 5 Olympic Games. Come on. Stop that.
Some run. Some racing down here in Belfast today.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all. This is the accumulation.
Connor's had 3k, 5k, 1500 PBs.
It's the form of his life.
Form of his life.
Like actual life, not like his life ever, all time PBs.
He's getting close. I don't think he's going to get close to 15 of his PB.
What is it?
355.
Was it?
Yeah. That was back when he was a young pup.
Wow.
But I was down going trackside, swooping about.
You were just a twinkle in your father's eye.
Just going down trackside to see who's about. Just seen Danny Mooney and Connor Bradley, Ben Brana, all swooping in late.
The dogs.
All getting ready for that 15-hour race.
Movie stars.
I was asking for autographs, but then they asked me.
Really? Podcast host? Always going deep.
Unbelievable.
Serious athletes.
Fastest. I can't get over Kern. Gobsmacked.
Would you have beat him today?
I would definitely not have beat him over 15. He would smoke me over 15.
408?
Anything under 3k doesn't have me. Or he has me over 3k, doesn't touch me. Fact.
Really?
Fact.
NI champs, 5,000 metre. You're racing?
Of course, yeah.
5,000?
Yep.
What's he entered?
He will be entered. Oh, that's out there. I know what he's in. I know what the ambition is. What he might do.
800?
No.
Steeple?
Correct.
Throwing it back?
Throwing it back to the days of the steeple.
If you didn't know, Conor Curran was an ex-steeplechase legend.
Don't know if he's. But sure, all he has to do is step over the barriers.
Couldn't find the right
Some
word
people
there.
have to leap. He steps over him in a stride. Doesn't even make a difference. Water jump. He doesn't even touch water. He's the only man I know runs the steeple, doesn't get wet.
He walks on water.
I was going to drop a line of a wee tune there, but I'll not even do it there. But we have Peter. What do we think of Mackenzie's run? 4:33.30. We're getting live. What do we think?
We're happy enough with that. Considering the amount of training over the summer, we're happy enough.
We're happy and content. Room for improvement. That's great coaching knowledge there. I would say that myself. Content with performance, better than the IMC. Moving progress, going in the right direction, which is the main thing. But we're getting hotly contested for this C race. This is going to be massive. Paralympian in this race too. Going to Tokyo, 45 days away.
A shout out there from Oisin Gallant, Finn Valley man out in the States. Good friend of mine, tuning in.
But who have we got in this race, Connor?
Oisin out in the middle of nowhere, just bucking it out.
Tuning into the live stream.
Some man.
The honour of the fastest man on the track. Michael McClellan, North Belfast, with a best of 3:51.74.
But we got the results in from the last race. David Troy, 4:06.89. Dara Crossan, 4:07.84. Conor Curran, the fastest 45-year-old in Britain, 4:08.70. Jack Stafford, 4:09.56. Paul Carty, 4:09.70. Peter Donnelly, 4:10.72. John Marini, Galway City Harriers, 4:12.37. Kieran Coyne, 4:30.60 or 4:13, sorry. Luke Kelly, 4:13.98. Peter McGarry, 4:14 for a PB. Jack McCausland, 4:15.33. Unbelievable from these athletes. And we're getting ready for the C race. Starters orders. Quick roundup. Who have we got in it?
Where do we start? James Hamilton, British Power International in the T20 category. Ben Bruton, Matthew Beveridge, looks like his first race of 2021. Gavin McCaffrey, infamous.
Not in it, I don't think. Can't see him on the start line.
Oops. We've also got Owen O'Hare, raced down at the Irish Nationals in his heat. Conal McLean, Gavin Eccles, Mike McKill. Again, where do we start? 4-time Paralympic champion, 9-time world champion. He's in great form this season. He won his last 1500 metre of the season in the T37 category, and we're going to wish him the best of luck in Tokyo. Great to see him in a North Belfast vest. And back racing great on the track. Also got Patrick Noonan, Oisin Davis, Niall Carberry, Thomas Patterson, Stephen Fay, and Oisin Towe. A few boys there from Raheny, DTC, Finn Valley, and North Down. So it's great to see.
Great range of athletes making their way down to Mary Peters today.
There's a DTC athlete taking it out strong. That is Ben Bruton. Brunson, sorry.
But DTC taking it out. This is going to be an interesting race. 50 through 100, 50 through 300. And we're getting into this race. It's going to be an interesting first lap here. It's going to be in and around 64, I think.
4-minute pace, bang on.
66, 65, 66 that was.
Very, very competitive race.
Hard to pick a winner in this one. Michael's just jostling into the rail, trying to get his track position.
He knows how to race in the track.
Does know how to race.
Another tactical masterclass racer. Him and Conor Curran must be sharing secrets out in their long runs on a Sunday.
And we also have fourth place there, one of the Striders lads, taking this on. Looks like a Raheny Shamrocks man.
That's a young Matthew Beveridge there running front of
Gavin Aggles, Raheny Shamrocks taking this on. 211. Ben Burton, 4 dead man.
Leg collisions going on.
154, 155. This is great racing.
2 laps to go.
It's only 2 laps left. 800.
This is where the concentration really matters here.
Just on the inside of Colin McLean.
Gavin's definitely picking up the pace here because it was 65, 66, just dropped to 65.
Michael getting out.
The man's got a blistering last lap.
Poised, ready to attack the last 400. It's in good positioning.
Looks like everybody's still hanging on here.
It's anyone's race here.
Very tactical.
Very in the best position of everyone.
Yep. Ben Burton taking up the lead, going through with the K mark. We're going to go through the K in about 2:44.
Young Conor McLean. Just at the back of that group. Could be dangerous over the last lap here.
2:45 through the K. Blinding. Setting the pace here. McKillop and the Dragons.
This is going to be a great
DTC
last
man
lap.
going into the
Matthew
bell.
Beveridge.
What are we getting through the bell here?
Hopefully Michael can just keep on his outside.
3 dead.
This athlete
Ben Burton
is taking it
on 4 minute PB or 4 minute dead PB.
He wants it.
Is Michael going to challenge him?
He wants that sub 4. He's stretching it here down to 300 to go down the back stretch. Look at him go.
Yeah. Michael McKillop. This is going to be a powerful finish. Let's see who's going to come second, third, and fourth group of them. But it looks like Ben Burton's cleared out.
He's laying it down with 200 to go.
He's going to get close to his PB because he's just dropped the 29 second 200.
He's
absolutely blistering over this last 200. Opening a massive gap here. Michael McKillop's just in behind.
Still holding strong.
3:45 through the 100 to go.
He's getting right there.
Pumping it. That's what you want to say.
He's went to the arms.
He's went to the arms. He's going to get close to his PB.
Come
here.
on, can he do it? Come on.
Can he break a 4?
Let's do it. Yes, unreal. 3:58. Super running.
58 last lap.
Brilliant running.
Unbelievable from Ben Burton, DTC athlete.
Serious running from those. There's his teammate there cheering him on. Great to see.
58.62 last lap.
Jets.
What's that? 1.28 PB second.
Sub 4 first time.
Sub 4 first time.
Great.
Did a lot of the work too in the race.
He deserved it.
Did 100% agree. Raheny Shamrocks man did a lot of the work. And then he just put on the Jets with 300 to go and just goes, boys, if you want to come with me, let's go. I'm here to race.
You're right.
Unbelievable effort. Great to see. Racing at its finest there.
Really was.
A lot of the boys doing their strides on the back straight for the, what's that, we're on to the B race.
It will be.
Just getting hot.
I think that could be a big PB from Conor McLean as well.
The races are just getting faster and faster. It's hotter and hotter. Unbelievable effort from these boys, putting it all on the line.
Brilliant day here at Mary Peters track in Belfast.
We swirly win, but I don't think it's going to be a fact much across 1500. Prime racing conditions down here. And it looks like we're going to drop down to Stephen, who is on trackside, and we're going to get hands on about his first break in 4 minutes for the 15.
Unreal.
Epic racing. Getting used to this comedy down here, aren't we?
I'm enjoying it.
We are enjoying it. It's good. Anybody listening in, if there's actually anybody listening in, drop the comments. Are you enjoying it or not?
See what you have to say.
But we're going to drop down.
So Ben Bunton, St Bridget's Athletic Club, winner of the men's 1500 C race. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. It was nice conditions, and after driving 2 hours I was hoping I was going to get a PB, so it was definitely worth coming up.
So you drove up this morning then?
Just this morning, yeah, from Cavan. So
and talk me a little bit. How did it go for you? Did it go according to plan?
Well, I hadn't really planned to take it on that much. The plan was going to sit in and race, but I kind of was pushed to the front, and with 600 to go then I went for it, and thankfully I held on.
How's training been for you for the last 2 to 3 weeks? I mean, is everything been going according to plan?
Yeah, definitely. Kind of having little races last year, I've kind of do as many as I can. So mileage hasn't been really high, but getting in a lot of racing and good PBs. So
how does it? What's a typical week look like?
Kind of like a 60 easy on a Monday, and then a session Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So usually like K's on a Tuesday, Threshold on a Thursday, and Hills on a Saturday with a long run Sunday and a rest day on a Friday. So.
You enjoy that rest day on a Friday too. You look forward to that, don't you?
That's the main thing of the week, definitely. Yeah, just put up the legs.
Exactly. And I mean, just look around us here in this setting. What's it mean for you to be able to come up and access, essentially an event hosted by North Belfast Harriers?
It's brilliant. Like, it's great to see John Black putting on events like this. Like, because unfortunately there isn't that many. So ones like this really makes it great to have something like this.
And how does the next couple of weeks look for you?
I don't really know. I kind of waiting for stuff to come up, so I'll probably go back training maybe for 2 or 3 weeks, and then eye up something probably towards the end of the season.
Good man. And Tokyo around the corner then, there's a nice buzz here. I'm just looking around. We have Michael McKillop was in your race. Michael's heading to Tokyo, as we know. So it's good to be up against Michael took it out there for a bit during that race as well. It's good to be up against the calibre, of somebody like Michael McKillop. It's all experience, I guess, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah. To have something like that in the race is definitely kind of makes it show that you're up there, like so.
Well, Ben, congratulations, and thanks a million for coming up today, and no doubt we'll see you soon again. Take it easy, Ben. Thanks.
Great effort from the DTC man making the journey up.
Super. They're all wearing their DTC tops today, which is cool to see.
Looks great.
I think you can buy them.
You can.
Support the lads.
Support the local.
Why not?
3:58.71, and we were just talking off after with the live after the commentary there. Just seen one of the people in the areas, Connor Bradley, striding out the far side.
Speed suit on today.
Speed suit looks great.
Think you'll have it on?
No. But just gets better and better. That's the good thing about these here. The last race of the day is going to be one of the quickest. It's just getting better and better and better.
Just building and building. We've got the 1500 metre B race.
Just turning that screw. That's what it's all about. And just looking at the live streams, it looks like all the people lined up looking at it. Davy Clark is up next for an interview trackside. Give you his thoughts on his 1500.
One of the top masters in the world.
Fastest in the world this year.
The world.
Let's hear what he has to say. Let's hear what he has to say.
Davy Clark, North Belfast Harriers, winner of the 1500 E race here at Mary Peters track today. And correct me, Davy.
I didn't win the race, no.
Oh, sorry, he didn't win it. You see, I'm used to just speaking to the winners, Davy. But you see, the thing is, you are a winner, because tell us why.
Well, according to the commentator, it was the fastest M60 in the world this year, so hopefully it'll turn out to be correct.
Fastest, yep, and he's just confirmed that. I think I can just hear it off shot here. John has confirmed it was the fastest M60 1500 in the world this year.
Apparently so, yep.
Davey, that's phenomenal. Yeah, you should feel like a winner.
Yeah, well, it's on top of the fastest 800 fortnight ago, so it's the form's starting to come good, like so.
Yes. That's good. You don't seem too excited though.
I think there's a wee bit more there.
Yeah. Oh, he thinks there's more there. You see, that's a sign of a true winner. But Davey, I mean, that must be very special to achieve that. And I mean, I've watched you now over the years, and you're such an inspiration to all the young athletes in the club. And just the fact that you're still standing here at 61. And 61, is that correct? 61 and knocking out the fastest time in the world. And a PB as well. Come on, you must be easing off soon.
I'm delighted, yes, absolutely delighted with it.
But you must be easing off, so you're taking the foot off the pedal soon?
Well, I might ease off in the next 10 years or so, hopefully.
Love it. So how did the preparation go leading up to this today? And just tell us a wee bit about the event as well.
The preparation's been great. Jim McGuinness and Seamus McCann and Davy's been training us there. And we're all training pretty hard at the moment, because it's the middle of the season. So, but the race itself was a good race. I thought it kind of bounced a wee bit in the second lap, and then them guys took a change of gear, like, you know, which sort of kind of ruined going for the time. But at the same time, it was a good race, like, you know.
So you're blaming other people then? You didn't run?
No.
No, I'm only joking. So Davey, and then what's the plan for the next couple of weeks coming up as well? Because I know you're busy and you're always looking for the next race, and you know every race you go to, you see, no doubt you see those the MBH colours there, and you're usually in the middle of that there somewhere, you know. So just talk to us about what you've penciled in for the next couple of weeks.
In truth, I have a couple of track races coming up, but it's very difficult to get races still, like, you know, and so I haven't really sat down. And the Masters will be the main target, the British Masters in August, and then the Irish Masters in early September. So they will be the two main things at the moment. Like.
Yeah. And do we know, as far as the M63K or 5K targets, is that in the kind of are we looking towards that as a possibility?
Well, there's nothing really planned at the moment. We'll see how things pan out, like, you know. But there may be an opportunity to get to have an RRV sort of show. But the record's been moved on since then, so we'll have to see how it all pans out.
Yeah. Well, Davey, as usual, it's a pleasure speaking to you, and we're very proud to have you as a member of the club as well, because you keep raising the bar and you're showing no signs of stopping. 61 and you're hitting a PB. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Davey, thanks a million, and I'll see you soon. All the best. Thanks.
We heard on site there from Davy Clark. Unbelievable effort from him today. Stephen getting to know inside knowledge from the man himself. But we're getting into this 1500 metre B race. We've only 3 races left. Absolutely devastated here. I could sit here all night and commentating races. Connor, what do you think? While you're snacking?
All day you can do this.
All day. Epic racing this is down here. And just peeking through the clouds there is the sun.
We've still got the men's B and A races to come. They're stacked.
I can't even sit down anymore. I'm not excited.
What we're witnessing today has been brilliant.
Records tumbling. Records are tumbling.
PBs smashed.
PB who? Should be the afternoon of PBs.
Rear view window, like.
This here's going to be a hotly contested race too.
Oh.
Let's give you some of the folk that are in this B race.
Guys, just trying to paint the atmosphere here for you, but
do you know the best thing about it is? We're trying to get the atmosphere here, and we're getting pumped up by Teenage Dirtbag.
Teenage Dirtbag, like. Classic.
A classic. What more do you want? Blue skies, no wind, fast running, racing. If you asked what would a racer want, is clear skies, no wind, people who take it on.
One of our coaches at North Belfast say, famous quote, "It doesn't get much better than this."
It doesn't.
And I would argue that today it doesn't get much better than this.
Let's talk about this field. We have them getting lined up here. Lane 1, Daniel Stone, DTC. You're in lane 1, kid.
We got Mark McDonald.
PB a 3:56. Let's go. Who have we got?
Nearly everyone in this race, sub 4.
Yep. If you don't get sub 4 this race, it's going to happen. Mark McDonald, Colin Left Harriers. Who's next?
Ruan O'Gibney.
Arn Brennan.
Galway. Niall McKnight, Annandale.
William Hughes, Thurles Croakers, SE.
Niall's going to great this year, by the way. He had a PB in Watford at 3:53.
Unbelievable.
He's been racing well over 800 too. He was 6th at the Irish Under 20 champs. Sorry. A great PB from Niall. 6th at the Irish Under 20 800 metre champs. Watch out for him the last 200.
Tony McCambridge, Somalis SE, 4 minutes. Can he break that elusive 4-minute barrier? David Scallion with Farnham, 3:57. Sean Cotter, Kyle Moorhead, Killian Kilrahill.
It's on the podcast, was he?
Who?
Killian?
Possibly. Oh yes, he was. He was one of the boys who was out in
Kenya.
Yeah, out in Kenya.
Putting that chin to good use today.
Hopefully, Peter Gracie, who's absolutely flying these days.
Huge.
4:01. Going to run a big race, I predict.
14:56.
I'm going to run. He runs 3:58.
I'm saying 3:56. Look at that out there. That is ideal weather. This is stacked. We're in midsummer. Everyone's just enjoying themselves.
I am looking forward to this race here.
These are the days of our lives, folks. We're living them.
So we're the starters. We're getting ready. Whistle. Are you ready? Connor, are you ready?
I've been waiting for this.
Poised. On the line. Toes behind the line, lads. Starters orders. Boom. We're away. Lads be having it.
We're looking for around 62, 63 second pace.
That is hot.
Too hot for me to handle. Do you watch
Somebody
it?
has to heck it. No, don't watch it.
Anyone else out there what's too hot to handle? Check it out on Netflix.
And we're
back to the racing, guys.
Back to
fix up.
Looks like Aaron Brennan, Galway, taking this on. Aaron Brennan taking this on, going through 200 in around 34, 35, so around 70 pace, but it seems to be a bit tactical this race here.
A bit slow at the front.
It does look a bit slow. Boys need to get...
Keelan Cahill looks like he's just going to take it on.
Yeah, Keelan's just going to... Do you know what, boys? I kept my bud with this here.
Gracie.
With Farnham there too.
Gracie's dangerous at the back. This is playing into his hands. Hey, now McKnight's actually not racing today. Oh,
David
no, he is,
Scallion with Farnham. Just hanging on the outside there. Is that Daniel Stone on the inside? Is that a mullet? That's a fine head of her. 67 through the first lap. Wee bit slow, and we're all about winding this up.
Just racing. Who cares about the times? We wanted to see boys racing each other.
Yeah, but once it's a bit slow, you can start to crank it.
Last sub 60 last lap.
We had it before.
I think it's playing in the Gracie's hands. There's now McKnight in the blue as well.
Haven't mentioned yet, McKnight. Is he there?
He's just sitting on the. He likes the calf sleeves.
Does.
Also up there with that group, the John Cutter of Cromwell.
No change at the front three so far. 2 laps to go. This is make or break in your race.
This is quite slow.
Senior last year.
64 that lap, so they've slightly winded up. 67 through the 400 split, but this is a 700 split.
2 laps to go. Now McKnight has this in the bag.
Big finish he has.
Telling you.
That was a 65, so they're starting to crank this up. Winding it up. With Farnham taking this on. David Scallion moving it on.
Big move there.
Yeah, somebody's going to start to move this on. 600.
Gracie's looking dangerous.
600 to go. Tony McCambridge also in there. Still a big pack out front. Bit of Jocelyn. We hands.
7 guys there in contention.
Going through the K split in about 238, 240 maybe. Daniel Stone's in there. Don't read him out. Going through the K in 243. I think this is going to be a big last lap.
Let's get the split.
Somebody's going to get it.
McKnight's looking out.
64 through the last lap. So we're going into the bell here. That was a 61 last lap. 64, 61. They're winding this up. 257.61.
Unreal.
Are we
Come
going to
on.
get it?
300 to go. McKnight in third.
David Scallion's taking this on.
Keelan Cahill says, "This is mine. I want this with 300 to go."
Making a big move here.
The fun is not giving him up.
On.
He's still not on the curve. Now McKnight just trying to hang on.
We have Aaron Brennan hanging on to Niall McKnight there. 200 to go.
This is 4 guys in contention here.
Sub 330 going through with 200 to go. What do we have? I think this is wrapped up, or is David Scallion going to come over the top?
I'm thinking McKnight's got this last 150.
Needs to make a big move.
Called it with 800 to go.
100 metres. Lads, have you? Who's going to have it? 201. Now
he's going to finish strong this last 50.
This is not over. Is it going to be a blanket finish? Now wants it more.
He wants it. I told you 800 to go. Let's come on.
60 last lap.
That was a betting man.
357.54.
Now McKnight, serious running there. Very smart racer.
Just off his PB. Unbelievable racing.
That's a big win though. Like it's a big win. It beat some good guys there. In a wind-up race, could go well the rest of the season.
The splits on the clock were 67, 64, 61, 60 bell. We thought it was slow, but we always knew it was going to wind up. What a race. That's only the B.
Now McKnight, St Malachy's College, and Dale Striders, super running.
That's only the B race we have there. Great racing.
Great racing.
Now just wanted that wee bit more. Just see the grit of the teeth just grinding it out.
Last 40, think I'm having this. This is my track. I train here every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Whatever it is, the weeks he trains.
Unbelievable.
Super
What a
stuff.
run. Good to get a W here as well. But we're going to go down to trackside. Nal is not in probably the best form to have an interview, but he's going to get himself together here, and Stephen's going, get you on the line, kid. I asked you a few questions.
He's giving the hair a fix. Quick snot rocket like.
Throw a few, ping them. Here we go. Yes, I won that race. What's the academy vest?
BMC Academy.
Ooh. But we're going to go down to trackside to...
Round 353 in Watford there a couple of weeks ago.
Backed it up with W today.
At the Watford Diamond League.
At the Watford Diamond League.
Jeez, some meeting that is.
But we're going to go up down to trackside. Hear all about it from now.
Winner of the men's 1500B race here at Mary Peters Track at North Belfast Harriers event. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Really tired, but no, really happy with it.
Brilliant. And did it go according to plan? I mean, before you set out, did it run smoothly for you?
Well, I had a bit of a plan, and it ended up working out that way. But I was a bit worried because there was, for a good part of the race, I was maybe like 5th or 6th, or I was planning to be sort of just hang on to the front for most of the race and then kick at the end, which I was able to do. But I was had to do a bit more work in the third lap than I sort of thought originally. But it worked out well. I was able to hang on and stuff. So.
Good man. And you found something there. I think it was about 50 metres out. I just saw you coming in, and you found something, man. You just gritted your teeth, and you just took that win, you know. And congratulations for that. How has the preparation been coming up to this race? And talk to me about the last couple of 3 weeks of your schedule.
Well, ever since I've had about 2 weeks sort of just hard training going into this race, which was good because before that for about 5 weeks I had one race per week, so because I was racing so much I wasn't getting in that much training, so it was good to kind of just get a bit of a block where I could maybe relax a bit more and just focus on training going into this one, kind of feel a bit more refreshed, you know.
And then talk to me briefly about Watford. How did Watford go for you? That was about 2 weeks ago, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, Watford went really well. It was really great to go over to England and run in a sort of BMC meeting, because the quality of those meetings is like fantastic. So
353.
Yeah, that was before that I think my PB was 356 or something, so it was really good to just get a really fast race that was able to just pull me on, you know.
Fantastic. And then what's the next couple of weeks hold for you now?
Well, my next race is in Loughborough on the 20 something, so that's kind of have about a week now, week and a bit now, just again solid training going into that.
And then it's not a bad venue down here today, is it?
No, it's probably my favourite track. It's love it.
Obviously North Belfast Harriers hosting this event and bringing athletes from all over Ireland as well.
Yeah, no, that's great. It's always, especially since over the past year with COVID and stuff, races have been, like, we didn't really have a cross-country season or anything. It's great that now, you know, clubs are able to host races and stuff, and just there's plenty of opportunity to get out there and race, you know, which is great to see.
Now, congratulations. Go and enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
All the best. Thank you.
4:03:13.
Yeah, so we're back to the interview from Nal. Great to get the inside knowledge from trackside as well. But we have the results from the C race. Ben Burton, St Bridget's 3:58.71. Gavin Ackles 4:02.50. Nell Carberry 4:02.85. Michael McKillop 4:03.27. Just heading out to Portugal for a bit of heat training. Oisin Toy 4:03.34. Conor McLean 4:03.37. Oren O'Hare 4:03.83. Oisin Davis 4:04.37. Patrick Noonan 4:04.40. Matthew Beveridge 4:05.17. Stephen Fay 4:06. 408.91. Thomas Patterson 407.53. James Hamilton 408.39. All the results are live on the Google document, and we have Niall McKnight taking the win in the last straight, 357.72. Keelan 357.99. David Scallion 358.74. Oren Brennan 359.07. 4 boys under the 4 minutes, and we're just getting ready for this hotly contested air race, which is going to be absolutely blinding. Looking forward to this one.
Jared, you said it. This is the men's A race here at the Mary Peters track in Belfast in Ireland. This is the race of the day. Arguably, we've got Conor Bradley, Danny Mooney, Mitchell Byrne, Brian Kelly, Ben Branagh, Ryan Muskelly, Craig McMeekin, Conor McGuire, Dylan McBride, Jack Muskelly, Keith Fallon, Luke Dinsmore, Killian Kerwin, rounding out the field. Jared, what have you got to say?
All boys under 4 minutes, and I predict they're all going to go under 4 minutes today because it's absolutely blind. Sun's out.
This is
track is gleaming out there.
Hottest race of the day, hottest temperature of the day.
What more do you want? Danny Mooney and Conor Bradley off great runs down nationals.
I'd want Danny Mooney in a speed suit.
Hope everybody on the live stream has tuned in to this race, because I am looking forward to it. Hope you're looking forward to it. And we have East Down YouTube page covering the footage, and it's sublime coverage because we're watching what you can see, and I am looking forward to this one. Pacer in this one, Fintan Stewart going to 800 in around 150 at 2 minutes, so it's set up to be hotly pasted. Either get on the train.
Training partner Conor Bradley.
Yeah.
Features in that documentary short film called It Runs Deep. You should check it out, guys.
Very good, very good.
Conor Bradley, credit, top athlete, 7:53 indoors, narrowly missing out on the Euro indoors.
Yep, great running.
Serious athlete.
Gutsy. Leaves it out there.
I just stuck at it. 13:55.
I'm looking forward to this race.
We got Brian Kelly as well in here. Strong with the last 150.
Conor McGuire had a great performance in the under 20s and also 1500 as well.
I would keep your eye out for Brian Kelly the last 100 metres. He was 10th at the Nationals 100 metres. Sorry, 1500 metres. Ryan Muskelly though, 3:53, 5th at under 20 champs. Dylan McBride is flying this season, over 800. This man has run 153 twice, 152 twice, and 151 twice. 6 races. Unbelievable. Speed kills.
Does. We're getting ready for this. Starters orders.
We're off.
And we're getting after it. We can hear the crowd shouting. The fans on the side going, get after it, get around it. What more do you want? These boys aren't messing about. Pacemaker straight to the front. Conor Bradley tucked in right there.
Fintan Stewart out front. Conor Bradley tucked in. He wants this today.
I want a fast time. Mitchell Byrne in the race as well.
You can feel the anticipation, the excitement in the
Kerwin
crowd.
is in absolutely epic condition these days.
I'm
really
excited to see what we can do with 1500. 146 man at this track.
What more do you want? Going through the first 43, bang on pace.
Super stuff. Fintan Stewart experienced himself.
But this is going to be, Fintan's got this paced on perfectly. 56, 57.
The boys have asked for it and he's delivered.
He's got it. Bang on pace. Conor Bradley's hanging on. Danny Mooney. And we also got Killian Kerwin. Slight break in between. Brian Kelly's form of his life. St Albans.
Dangerous man.
And he's bridging that gap.
I wouldn't want to be
We're
near
going
him.
to see him coming into bridging the gap now.
100 to go, like.
No, definitely not.
He would put the burners on.
We can see him bridging the gap on the live stream. He's going to close it up. Fintan's doing a fantastic job out front.
Shades on.
Just looking at the pace. Yes, I'm bang on. Smashing it. Danny Mooney. Conor Bradley, Mitchell Byrne
Just
going
all
through.
strong
200
out
to
here.
go.
This is one hot race.
142, 143, bang on pace.
Super stuff.
This is going to be bang on 2 minutes going through the 800, which is exactly what they asked for.
Looking around 3:45 pace. Super stuff here.
Setting it up to be a fast race.
56, 57, 58.
58, bang on. What more do you want?
You can't ask for anything more. Now it's all up to Conor Bradley's out front.
Killian Kerwin, just seen he's going past Danny Mooney, just going, I can see a gap here. Mitchell Byrne going past Brian Kelly with Farnham, going to try and make the move, bridge the gap, but it looks like Conor Bradley's way out in front.
Conor Bradley looking controlled, but Killian Kerwin again dangerous. Don't want to be near him with a lap to go.
Definitely not.
146. 146.
Coming into stepping up the 800 this year. Great form. Going through the K, 230, 231. Unbelievable.
Just need to stay in touch. This is going to be a hot last lap, guys. Stay tuned.
Here we go. Here's the bell. What are we going to have? Sub 60. Bang, let's go. Who's going to take it on?
244 the bell. I'm off the seat.
Killian Kerwin. Raheny Shamrocks is putting down a stellar effort. Conor Bradley out front. Danny Mooney.
We are standing
Mitchell
up.
Byrne, Brian Kelly.
This is
who we got?
Strength versus speed. Can Conor Bradley hold on, or can Killian Kerwin? The 800 metre specialist come up and get him.
I think the Raheny Shamrocks man's got him.
There's 250 to go. The sun is shining here at Belfast, Mary Peters Track, North Belfast Harriers. Afternoon of middle distance. Let's go. 200 to go, Joe.
We went sub 30 there for the 200. We are going to see a fast time. 3:18 on
This
the
is
clock.
unbelievable. Killian Kerwin, can he get around him?
150.
Conor Bradley too strong.
He's going to have to go the long way around to try to get around him.
He's going to go. He's pushing around with 100 to go.
Kerwin's just put an effort
Come
in here.
on.
He's going for it.
Killian Kerwin pumping. Conor Bradley not letting him go.
He's not going to get past very easily.
Killian Kerwin too strong, too big, too good.
Oh my God, look at the clock. 3:38.
This is flying. Killian Kerwin for the win. 341, 341.97. Belfast Mary Peters meet and North Belfast Harriers. Unbelievable. A slew of PBs coming through. Dylan McBride.
57.68
Ben
last lap.
Brannan. Unbelievable.
Great run
Ryan
from these
Skelly.
boys. I need to take a seat. What a race.
I'm out of breath just watching that.
What a race.
341.
Killian Kerwin put on the burners with 100 to go.
341.
57.68 to the listeners.
Speed kills.
To people watching the live stream, that was an unbelievable last lap.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed as much as I did.
Don't forget, we still have one more race left.
Look at the steeplechase to go.
Holy smokes. Don't know if I can contain myself here.
Jumping in that water pit.
You need to cool down, Conor. Hot and flustered, shaking like a leaf, on fire. Conor Bradley take the win. We can see him live in camera with Killian Kerwin.
Conor Bradley, super race. He took that on.
Didn't let it up until last 50.
Wow.
Fitton Stewart set that up perfectly. 157 through 800.
You couldn't have done a better job.
Couldn't have wrote it. Unbelievable. We get the results coming in through. Hopefully everybody smashed PBs there. Killian Kerwin, going by his current form, 351. Did he just drop a 10-second PB?
I think he might have.
Unbelievable.
Unheard of.
But we're going to go down here now live to hear what he has to
Here
say.
it says. Still catching his breath.
So Killian Kerwin, many congratulations, winner of the 1500 metres A race at the Mary Peters Track here, the North Belfast Harriers event. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm happy. It's a quality day for running. All the lads gave it socks. I mean, feels good to be up at the 15. I have to say, I felt comfortable, felt good, felt strong.
You're 800 usually, is that right?
Yeah, I've been doing the 8 now for a good while. I've had 1 or 2 goes at the 15, but never really a seriously quality paced one like that. Kind of solo efforts and stuff. But I think I'm going to make the transition up and try for next year, focus on. I just feel I have a lot more to gain there than over the 8, to be honest.
I think you maybe should consider that. Especially, did you say a 10-second PB?
Yeah, I did a 351 out of mine solo, and I just haven't really had much opportunity to do the 15. So we just said after the Nationals, maybe just to go up and use kind of 147 6 pace or 5.9 if you want to be exact. Just to see how we get on, because I feel I do have the strength, and I've only been able to get out since January. Through in the tail on the season in April, so it's been very turbulent this year. So it's good to just get some results like that and get a PB.
So in the run-up to this race, I mean, take us through your typical training week, perhaps maybe mileage. How many days a week you train currently?
Yeah, I'm probably 6 days on, 1 day off. Try to double up on a Tuesday and a Thursday, but a lot of it's been cross train at the minute, so a lot of my rest days are now off the feet. I was just breaking down too much with so I actually couldn't. I'd say I'm probably
I'd say it'd be low enough now at the minute. I think before I got injured it was probably up near around 60, but I just couldn't sustain it. I was just breaking down too much. So just supplemented with a bit of cross training.
Yes, impact.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's been fairly immediate, the effect. And what have we even just going into sessions more recovered than what actually you feel like you're recovered sometimes, and just aren't. Just running on tired legs is not ideal.
Fantastic. And what about the next couple of weeks ahead? What's penciled in, and then give us a bit of an insight of your up and coming schedule.
I don't know. There's not really penciled in, to be honest. I just started a new job, and I work in a hospital at the minute, so I can't really travel abroad. And I felt kind of it's sort of kind of shot me in the foot come then the Nationals. I think the lads are just a bit race sharper there. The last 150, a bit more in the legs. I was just missing. So to be honest, anything that really comes up where I feel there's a good enough field, like today was great. Like there's quality lads in the 15 at the minute, like the likes of Luke and Andy. So racing guys like that, they don't come around often here, unfortunately. I wish it would, because we've seen it. We can run fast. Even in Belfast there, it's the end of May. Like how many guys under 147, and so we definitely have the depth, I think, to be able to put on races here. It's just, I bet it's always just stuff like the weather and getting the depth in the fields. It's just what we're maybe just missing, that bit of appeal from other guys racing.
So what does it mean to you, to somebody like yourself, who's given an opportunity to run a 3:41.97? Is that right? Today, was it 3:41.97? It's been taken off the clock. Yeah. What does it mean to get the opportunity to do that? North Belfast Harriers obviously hosting this today. For you to come out. Did you come up this morning or last week?
I came up about 45 minutes ago. I kind of got lost. Well, not lost, but maybe it was a bit late out the door. And
45 minutes?
I think I got about 45 minutes. I got here about, I think, 10 to 4. So I wasn't the best prep now, to be honest. But I knew I didn't like. I only needed about 30 minutes to get warmed up. It was more so just the relaxation beforehand, walking around the track. That's all I missed. But
what does that mean to you to have something like this to actually come to? As far as a local, it's 2 hours away roughly. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. Look, it was grand coming up the car. It's just a straight road up from Dublin, and it's a fabulous track here. Like I've always had good races up here. I felt, and I just love the banks. The hills around the place and the way it's enclosed by trees. Like it's very hard to have any complaints really about this track. I think a lot of tracks down south, they seem to be a lot more open, whereas here it just seems to be perfectly enclosed. So
well, here, listen, congratulations, and enjoy your evening.
I appreciate it.
All the best. Well done. See you soon. All the best.
Track, and particularly for the steeplechase.
Today, the steeple.
I'm still hyped up after that 1500.
Have you caught your breath?
Not really.
But big shout out to the folks who are watching it. Sean McHugh sent a great race. Thought Connor had it, but what a well-timed finish from the Raheny Shamrocks man. Great afternoon, great support, great racing.
Super.
We also have this last race, Commonwealth Games athlete in it.
Adam Kirk-Smith.
Boom.
Looking to get a qualifying time to race an international meet in Manchester. And maybe a Belfast International as well.
We also have Stephen Connolly doing the double. Race last night, just in front of me, 15:30. Ethan Dunn. The boys getting their last leap over it. I would be terrified of them hurdles. But 5 laps, 2k. Don't see many of them very often. 2k, but the boys asked for a steeplechase. North Belfast put it on. We're trying to accommodate. There was a lot of people asked for a 5k, whatever, but great racing so far. What a day. What a meet. PBs galore, and we will get the results for that air race very soon, shortly to you. And they're in the results. Killian Kerwin, 3:41. 3:41. Killian Kerwin for the win. Raheny Shamrocks. Connor Bradley, 3:42.45. Danny Mooney, 3:46.22. Mitchell Byrne, 3:46.81.
All-time record, I think, stands to Justin Cheston.
Brian Kelly, St Albans, 3:46.93. First 5 men subbing 3:50 down in Belfast today, Connor. Unbelievable.
Jared, this has been from start to finish.
What a day.
What a day.
Looking at the weather, it's just getting better and better here. Wonder should we do a commentators race like they do at the World Champs?
Just me and you?
1500 metres commentators.
You have me?
I always have you.
Yeah. We'll see you then, I chance. 5,000, I need to get entered first.
And we have 6th position, Dylan McBride, City of Lisburn, 3:50.10.
Flying, running.
Unbelievable.
Speed kills.
Conor Maguire, Monaghan Phoenix, 3:51.65.
You can't get away from the speed.
That's great racing down here today. Epic conditions. Then we have Ben Brana, 3:51.80.
Close to his PB, or if not a PB. I don't have the decimal places.
And then Keith Fallon, 3:51.81. Her's breath in that one.
Super stuff.
Luke Dinsmore, I think that's a 2-second PB from Luke, 3:53.12.
Brilliant running.
Just coming into some form, 3:55 PB, I think, or 3:55 1500, 2-second PB.
That's all his training with Neil McCartan.
Unbelievable. Rand Muskelly, 3:54.17.
Super running again. Backing up his 3:53 from Watford.
Jack Muskelly, 3:56. Muscala, sorry, apologies. No doubt it wouldn't be the first name I got wrong of the day. Won't be the last.
Don't worry, Jack Muscala and your family, I've got your back.
Craig McMeekin rounding out the 3 field, 4:05.58.
Still good running.
Unbelievable. But we're getting into this weirdly awkward 2,000 metre race.
Last race of the day.
Last race of the day.
We've been asked to put on the steeplechase for Adam Kirk-Smith.
Yeah.
And the rest of the field.
Last one of the day. 4:40, 4:45 possibly in the day.
What a day.
I'm looking forward to this.
What a day.
What a day indeed.
So just over 5 laps of the track.
Weird out position. I wouldn't have a clue where to start in this 2K race, especially a steeple. We can see the water. I can see the water jump. Keith McClure waiting for an action shot there.
Think we'll see any?
If the man knows how to take a picture, he will snap it.
Any dips?
Oh, wonder who's going to go for a deep sea diver.
Who do you think?
I don't want to put the blinking. I might go in the water. That would be a bit harsh. Like, to try to go. I wish this guy would go in the water. Like. But looking forward to this race.
Sean McGinley coming back. He was second there in the under-20s, 3,000 steeplechase.
So we have the field: Stephen Connolly, Finn Corcoran, Ethan Dunn, Michael Houston doing the double.
From last night?
No, he's doing this. He's doing the double. I don't see him actually in the field. Michael, Adam Kirk-Smith, Bison O'Brien, Tala SC, Sean McGinley, Andrew Nevin rounds out the field.
So this is 5 laps of the track?
Seven racers. Yes, 5 laps of the track. Here we go. This is off hot.
Don't do the first barrier, that's right.
Looks like they're missing out the second barrier too.
Okay.
It's a weird old setup. We don't know what way this works in the stable, but it looks like they missed its first 2 barriers out pretty swift over there. But looks like the 2 boys are out.
Stressed out already. So this is the first barrier they're coming up to now?
Yeah.
First
barrier. Everybody over safely. Coming into the first water jump. Looking forward to this.
Me too.
Keith primed. Let's go.
Oh,
3 over it.
Interesting technique.
4,
Do
5
you put
over
your
it.
foot on it, or
6 over it. 7 over it. Mate, I don't even know how to get over it. Never mind put my foot on it. So we're coming into the first 400 of this race. 6 laps to go. And they're going out.
4 laps to go.
Oh, 4 laps to go. 65. 65 through it.
68, 69 seconds.
So now we're going over all the bars. Just going to be interesting. Adam Kirk-Smith just sitting in behind.
Steve Conley now hitting the field of the barriers, moving up on his debut.
hopefully we can get the bell right tonight. Did you catch Monaco Diamond League?
Yeah.
Disaster with 2 laps to go. Disaster. They rang the bell a lap early for those who haven't seen it.
We had a
follow.
Kirk
Adam
Smith.
Kirk Smith. He's back up.
Straight back up on the pace.
He's back on it. Adrenaline kicked in.
That's the thing about it. If you fall, do you react pretty quickly, or do you get yourself settled and get back on it?
He hurdles really well, doesn't he?
He does. Commonwealth Games athlete as well.
In Edinburgh in 2018.
Yeah.
Talented athlete.
Very talented. This is going to be an interesting race. On the live stream, Kieran Kelly's tuned in. Raheny Shamrock outdoor club record there by Killian Kerman, taking a second off his own at Kieran Kelly's record.
Kieran, what do you think? Coming out of retirement to try and get that back?
He needs to sort that hamstring out himself, and once he gets back, he's going to have to start dusting up them spikes.
Kieran, get recovered, and we'll have you up in Belfast in a year's time.
Looks like Kirk Smith just put an effort in.
Yeah, Monaco last night was carnage. 2 laps to go with the bell wrong. Crazy.
But we don't have much left this race. We're going through the. Hopefully he goes over this barrier pretty safe. This is the one he took the tumble over safe and sound. This one, probably about 20 meter gap, and he is striding forward.
Class apart.
Very much class apart. We can see the tactics or what kind of jumping on it straight over the top. But technique is sublime. He's looking smooth.
He's been third in the NI Champs 5,000 meters before as well.
2 laps to go. And he's currently on 3:18, 3:19 so far. 3:20 so far through 1200. He is flying. 2 to go, 800. Just saying 2 or 3. This is pretty well stretched out field so far. And you can hear the slops of the dragonflies gathering all the water. They're like a pair of wally boots gathering the water. It's like splish splish.
The Zoom X cushioning. Adam Kirk Smith striding down.
He's got about a 50 meter lead there. 60 meter lead going in.
Still hurdling really
600
well.
Just under about 600 to go. 2 water jumps left. Going to be a big last lap. They went out pretty fast. 65, 66 first lap. Second last water jump. Safely negotiated. Connor, do you think he's timed as well? Or has he went out too hard? He's got about an 80 meter lead.
You can hear his coach cheering him on. Basher.
Of course, we have Birmingham coming up, so we'll be
So we're on the bell. 4:35, 4:36.
Sean McGinley running strong in second after racing earlier today too.
Epic. How can you do that?
Tough
what
athlete.
a man.
Those Finn Valley boys are different.
Sean McGinley going through the bell here in
4:50,
4:53, 4:54. So Adam Kirk Smith has about a 100 meter lead with was 3 barriers to negotiate, 1 water jump. Stephen Connolly going through the bell here, 5:08, 5:09. But here we go, 200 to go. He's looking smooth.
He's picked it up.
He has picked it up. Last water jump to negotiate. Straight over it.
Butter.
Technique sublime.
Butter.
1 foot in, 1 foot out technique.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Brilliant. This is an international class athlete we're seeing here.
Last Boyer strides off it, flying through it, flying. 5:45. 5:45, going through it, and a second outside his lifetime best. That's even taking a tumble as well. Unbelievable effort from him.
Sean McGinley coming in strong
Sean
here.
McGinley taking second place after his effort, double day. 6:04. Great effort. Great effort. Here we go. Ethan Dunn's trying to catch on to the tower. 6:13, 6:15. Ethan Dunn smashed it.
Brilliant stuff.
Stephen Connolly negotiating the last barrier after doing the double. Great effort. Second ever event on the steeplechase. Getting experience.
6:29. 3:15's not bad. And we have round out the field Mulgar athlete Andrew Nevin.
I'll give you a shout out.
6:45, so he's going to be under 7 minutes here. Great running from Andrew Nevin. Looking at the watch just to make sure he's going to break 7 minutes. Puts in an effort. In the bag. 6:56.
Brilliant running.
Oh, we have one left on the track. Lusk AC athlete, possibly. Finn Corcoran. Hard day's work.
It's been a pleasure.
Burnt. Great effort. 7:16 for 2K. And folks, that's the event. Afternoon of 8 and 1500s. What a day.
What a day. I just want to say thank you. Thank you to the athletes. Thank you to the volunteers. Thank you to East Down. Thank you to Coffee Works. Thank you to yourself. Thank you to the whole team.
Kieran Kelly's making a comeback.
3 years time, Masters.
Let's see what you have, but we're going to drop down to trackside for the last, maybe the second last interview of the day.
Good. Kieran, you're welcome up in Belfast anytime.
Adam Kirk-Smith, you're going to see after getting very close to his lifetime best, 1 second off it. Unbelievable effort. But here we go down to trackside. Stephen's going to ask.
So Adam Kirk-Smith, congratulations. Men's 2,000 metre steeplechase winner today at the Mary Peters track in North Belfast Harriers meeting. How are you feeling?
Oh, absolutely brilliant. I mean, a huge credit to Bush there. Helped me out with the first 3 laps. Absolute game changer. I mean, it's a tough event, but if you've got someone with you, someone encouraging you, it makes such a difference.
Oh, definitely. And did the race go according to plan? I know you were on your own for quite a bit of that. So talk us through a wee bit about that.
I hadn't planned to fall over, but I got up fairly quickly, so I remember thinking, well, that's probably about 2 seconds. I've got up the bank.
Yeah, I could see the wee cut on your knee there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously, Commonwealth Games 2018. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How does it compare?
Well, I would say it's a lot cooler, but that race was in the evening and the sun's out, so.
I mean, what about the conditions here today?
Oh, I mean, Mary Peters track is beautiful. I mean, I've sort of raced various locations across Europe, and the location we have here is stunning. It's a real privilege to race here.
Brilliant. And then what have you got penciled in for the next couple of weeks then, Adam? What's coming up for you?
So it was a national champ steeplechase. It's maybe now the national 1500. So perhaps we definitely won't be out on my own in that one. And then hopefully now Manchester in August. Okay. I think it's the Manchester International on the 16th or 18th.
Okay, good. Training going okay?
In the 5 weeks I've been back or something, yes, definitely.
So you're only back really 5 weeks then? Tell us a little bit about that.
It's been back to proper training. It was a funny one. I was playing hockey and I raced a friend at the end of the session. I was like, "No, Tommy, your hamstring's knackered. Don't race me." We had a wee race, and he's a boxer who's quick, so I beat him. And I thought, the legs probably still work. I was on the school track the next day, and then off that, just thought, well, I'll give it a go. I'm enjoying it's the main thing.
Good. That's it. Adam, congratulations, and no doubt we'll be seeing you about soon again. Good luck. Have a good day. Good day. Thank you.
We're back. Adam Kirk-Smith gave us a lowdown on how that race went.
Jared, where do we start? What a day.
We're rounding out today. I think it's the end.
It's good. It's super day.
We had blanket finishes from start to finish. PBs, master records, UK.
Club records,
north and south.
Brilliant.
Dwindling in the wind. But we're going to have the last, probably one of the performances of the day. Connor Kern is going to round out the stream. Very fitting.
North Belfast, Nick Willis. I'm Michael McKillop. Before he heads off to Tokyo. 2 training partners, friends. Good to see.
Great to see. But we're going to drop down trackside to the boys and let's hear what.
Coming to the end of a fantastic day here at the Mary Peters track, and joining us are Connor Curran, North Belfast Harriers, and Michael McKillop. And guys, delighted to speak to you. It's coming to an end, and as you can see, the crowd's kind of pettering out a little bit, but obviously a pleasure to speak to you. Connor, we'll start with you first. What a performance. 1500. Is it right? Am I right in thinking and saying that your time today is the number 1 time in the UK at the moment? Just clarify that for me.
So I think around 4:08.93 or 9:7 today. So I think that gets me number one male 45, just ahead of Mick Hill in the UK. So didn't think I had that in me today, but delighted.
Unbelievable. That's brilliant. And Mick Hill, I mean, I heard you speak in the podcast during the week about Mick Hill, and he's a wee bit like you're looking out for him on a regular basis, like, aren't you?
Yeah, no, he's quality runner. He's been around for years, and I think certainly in the Masters scene, he's one of those guys that we all look to. You know, he was over here in Belfast a couple of months ago. I think he ran the 10,000 and ran Andrea Net fairly close. So he's a low 31, sub 15. You know, 840 kind of guy. So to be even in the same sort of ballpark as him is great. But after 1500, me and him go that way in terms of PBs. But
what age is he?
I think he's 46 as well. So yeah, delighted.
Brilliant, excellent. Go across to Michael. Michael, pleasure to have you here today. Big things coming up for you in the next month to 2 months. You're heading to Tokyo. I think you're on a plane tomorrow, if I'm right. Fantastic performance here today. Give us a wee insight about the preparation for this race, and then what's happening tomorrow, because I know you spoke to me earlier on about that as well. Just what's coming up over the next couple of weeks for you, Michael?
Yeah, like for me to be a part of a club event is really good. You don't get this very often in the island of Ireland, and it's nice that my club have decided to take it upon themselves to give people and athletes the opportunity to compete, and that's all athletes around the UK and Ireland want, is an opportunity to race, and it's so good. But like for me today, it was a really good race. It's the quickest I've ran since about 2015, and for me, I'm moving in the right direction towards Tokyo, like you said. I'm on a plane tomorrow, first thing. Heading to Portugal for a two-week camp, and that's kind of to acclimatise to the heat a wee bit, and then I come home. I've got a busy couple of weeks. I'll come home, run Northern Ireland Senior, which should be an interesting one. Race in Leeds, and then fly to Tokyo 2 days after racing in Leeds. So it's non-stop. It's
how the other half live.
It's a dream come true. I'll be honest. I've been doing it from I was 16 years of age, winning world titles and stuff, and it never gets old going to Paralympic Games or Olympic Games for anyone. And for our able-bodied compatriots that are going to Tokyo now, it's an amazing experience. And there's so many youngsters on that plane going to Tokyo, and it is an experience that they'll never forget. So for me to go to my 4th Games is amazing. I don't think I'll go to my 5th Games, but it's my last Paralympic Games, and I'm just going to go out there, give them my all, enjoy the experience, and whatever comes out after Tokyo will be.
It was funny, I was speaking to Jason earlier on, Jason Smith, about the possibility of Paris in 2024. Jason was saying, because we've been fast forwarded a year to Tokyo in 2021, that he's thinking potentially Paris might happen. What about you?
Well, he's going to be 35, trying to run 10.7, 10.8, so it'll be spectacular. Even him running today, running 10.6s at the age of 32, it's very unheard of. But
hold on a minute, I'm 46. I mean, if I can still chuck out times, he'll be at the Olympics in about 15 years' time, looking back at this YouTube video, laughing about it.
Paris.
Do you know what?
That's a yes.
I'll be perfectly honest, I don't know if it will be. And the reason being is that I've had so many amazing memories in my sport. Parasport for me is sadly changing. I've lost my category, so I'm competing against milder athletes that are running far quicker than I am. And that's kind of the one thing that would potentially stop me from it. It's not that I don't want to continue. Whenever it comes down to a livelihood, I don't have a job. This is my life. I do this day in, day out, and if I don't win medals, I don't get paid, plain and simple. And that's the honest truth. And if I don't win a medal in Tokyo, there's no other option really, unless they change and bring back my category. So I love the sport. It's given me so much in my life. It's given me a livelihood. It's given me the joys of traveling the world. But if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, and we'll just wait and see. If I win a medal, maybe I'll go on to World Championships next year, but more than likely I'll back myself to win a medal, but even then I'll see what the future holds for me. But if it's not on the track, it'll be in the business world.
And I saw your dad, Paddy, he's never far away from you when you're around the track racing. He's there. I mean, how's he feeling? I mean, obviously we know how proud he must be to be going to another Olympic Games. I mean, what's he thinking? I could see him shouting at you there a couple of times as well. You know, even after the race was finished, there's still that. You know, the two of you still have that between you. He's not slacking up, is he?
No, not at all. I think any coach, it's like Jimmy and Connor as his coach. They always want the best for you, and they always believe probably more than you believe. And I think that's still my case with my dad. My dad, obviously being my father, from the day I was born with a disability, he always believed in me that I could go on to great things. And it doesn't matter when I step on the track. We have a professional relationship as an athlete coach, but we have a father-son. And so in any way, shape or form, he always believes in me, and I always have that on board. And I know that going into any race, that he trusts in me and the ability I have. But it's like Connor, he's got kids and they look up to him. And for me, I run with Connor during the weeks and long runs, and I'm not just saying this to blow smoke up his ass, but he's an incredible athlete. Like, he's 46 years of age, still running sub 4:10 for 1500 metres. It's incredible, and I look up to him as much as he doesn't want to believe it. But for me, I look around, and yeah, I've won Paralympic medals and I've travelled the world and things. But the people that train day in, day out and don't get paid to do it is an inspiration to me, because there's so much hard graft that you got to do to step on a track. So I respect everyone and anyone, and whenever people says, like they look up to me and they kind of go, oh, we're in kind of prestigious kind of company. Well, I'm just a normal guy. I don't do anything different that no one else on this track does, because all it is hard work, and you get results if you put the work in.
Yeah, and obviously both of you guys, you know, hugely inspirational for the young people around this track today as well, to see that. You know, even I'm not saying you're old, you know, but for what you're turning out for a 46-year-old is unbelievable. And I spoke to Davey earlier there as well. Yeah. You know what he's turning out to 61. It's just incredible. And we're all part of this club, and we hosted this event. I know you are behind the mechanics of organising this event as well. I spoke to John Black and Shimmy earlier on. Can you just give us a wee insight into that and how important that is for that to actually happen here in Belfast alone?
Yeah, no, I mean, the club, I suppose, over the years has moved away from what it was traditionally known as a road and cross-country club. A couple of years ago, we decided we needed to attract kids. You know, parkrun was brilliant for that, junior parkrun was brilliant for that. You know, we're a community club with a broad base of, you know, recreational runners, and that's great. But there was a sharp point of elite runners that was sort of dwindling. They were getting older, and we needed to broaden out and attract people like Michael into the club, and actively went out and recruited guys from Strava, from Garmin Connect that we were seeing around North Belfast, Glengormley, Newton Abbey, who obviously had a bit of talent. And it's great. There's a camaraderie now, I think, within the club. You know, social media, our WhatsApp groups. You know, it's great crack. We all are very supportive. Last night in Downpatrick, there was probably 15, 20, 30 people all running, and you know, we're all in their living rooms cheering them on. So that, you know, a rising tide lifts all boats, and you know, me and Mick and other people today ran well and inspire people like Luke and the younger ones, but they'd inspire people like my daughter Cassie, who's 10, and you know, to keep at it and enjoy it. And
she had a victory today as well, didn't she? Tell us about that.
She won a 600 metres this morning down in Bangor. So yeah, she's 10 years old and just getting started, and she loves it. She loves running. So it's just, as Mick says, it's important that we sort of, you know, we sort of are role models for the younger ones, and
that enjoyment factor has to be there, though.
If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. And plain and simple, my dad brought me up on the basis of, whenever I was in Smallaghies, and kind of that's who I was growing up, like my dad created a family atmosphere like what we have created now more in the north kind of setup. It's, you know, everyone inside out, you're friendly with everyone, but like growing up, it didn't matter what age you were in my dad's group. Growing up, if you're a first year, sixth year, you looked out after each other. You looked, you went for a run, you ran with who wasn't an age barrier, and I think this is the case in this group, because I'm 30 years of age, but we would run with Luke, who's like 20 years of age, and then you got Connor at 46, and he like Davy Clark at 60. Like on Sundays, we all would go for long Sunday runs, and then we would just have brunch. And I say that because as soon as you step off the track or you run, we still have connection with friendship, and I think within athletics, it's the one sport politics don't involve. It doesn't matter what community you come from in North Belfast. As we know, North Belfast is very broad with across two communities, and whenever you have both of them coming together, regardless of where you come from, is a special bond that you'll always have forever. And I think as well, when you step on the track, everyone's so friendly because no one gives a put what you are, and that's what I enjoy about athletics.
That's brilliant, guys. And as I say, social media is a very powerful thing. Anybody watching this and they fancy coming in, they fancy they've maybe done a few park runs and stuff, and they fancy joining up a club, they can get in contact with us through all the social media forums, the Twitter.
Well, the website's northbelfastharriers.com. The Twitter handle's at NBH Harriers. There's Instagram pages. Just Google us, you'll find us, and drop us a line.
Brilliant. And can we take this opportunity on behalf of North Belfast Harriers to wish you all the best, Michael, in Tokyo. I hope it goes, it's another dream come true, I assume, and we'll all be watching the TV and keeping a close eye on you, and I'm sure you would agree with that.
Yeah. And finally, could I also just put out, on behalf of John and Shamie and yourself and all the volunteers, a massive thanks to Athletics NI. Liz Glover, John Glover, and everyone upstairs doing all the results. I mean, they give up their time for nothing today, and without them, this event doesn't happen. So, thanks to all them.
It's a huge collaboration. So, congratulations to everybody involved. And I'm going to get some sun cream on here before I melt. Guys, thank you very much. All the best. Good luck, Michael. All the best. Bye.
It's just.
If anybody hasn't fell asleep there after that interview, because I near fell asleep. I thought we talked a lot.
I'm just watching Conor Bradley do his post-race workout.
He's done a 15-minute tempo, and that interview's lasted near enough just as long as his tempo.
Brilliant.
We were calling out splits for him.
Just wrapping it up. What a day.
Talking about wrapping it up, I think we wrap up this live stream.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you again soon, hopefully.
All the 35 watchers.
No, good day all around. Cheers, everyone.
Thanks very much to East Down. If you want to watch us back, it'll be live streamed. Well, not live streamed.